Good morning. I decided to wear this shirt one more time today. All right. Now, listen, folks, don't hit that like button. Short eating porpoise shirt today, folks, that we're giving away. This is Friday. Get my computers all, meaning tomorrow, of course. All right. And I believe I got all of the spreadsheets and all the codes sent out to our new Goliath members that joined yesterday. Thank you for that membership. And we'll click on our inbox here and see what's going on. All right. As for the shirt drawing, these are all the people that are on the list. Of course, many of them are repetitive because they donate often. And I want to say thank you so much. Yesterday, man, went over 2,000 in gifts. Jules, thank you so much. Check this out, folks. I'll show you a picture. Just a story for you. Does anybody know who this is? Anybody remember this character? I had it backwards on purpose so you couldn't read it. All right. While you guess, Rusty Prater, good morning. How are you this morning? I have to start off by saying that I am not a financial advisor, and I only make one guarantee, and that is there are no guarantees. I have to say this every morning. I will provide, and you are deciding. Okay? I provide, you decide. I cannot force you to do anything whatsoever. All I can do is use the information that everyone gathers here, especially all of the members who are using scanners and radar and Chat GPT and all forms of finding stocks on the move. And then we look for the pullbacks on them. That's what we do here. We look for them to get fleeced out after a big energetic push. And as we're seeing as of late, a lot of these are getting way pushed after they push up. It is pump and dump time. Okay. So we're being very cautious to that type of activity. Get my coffee. Try to keep my coffee way out of my hands distance. We can't have any more spills on our HP computer. All right. So what I do is make suggestions. One of those suggestions that I would make is to purchase the stock SIDU. Today, that's the one of the stocks of the day. And I'll be happy to show you the chart on this so you'll understand. why I think this could be a good entry point. And so this drawing tomorrow, a lot of people's names going to be in the hat for the drawing tomorrow. And today, I'm going to be getting the first of the stages of getting my tooth replaced. And so I'll be leaving a little bit early today. I'll be leaving here at 3 o'clock today. So we'll be shutting down a little bit early. Okay. Yeah. Mo D says, I've made some bad decisions in the last 10 days. Yes. Some of us. Me too. Me too. We always will make mistakes. There'll always be times that mistakes will occur, but these are the things we must learn from. Why am I suggesting SIDU stock this morning? Ladies and gentlemen, this is why. This has been a significant drop from 608, Savannah. Pay attention. Look at that price, 608. Wow. And you guys all know that I was selling there, and you guys were hopefully selling with me. But take a look at this drop. Boom. See that bounce? You want to know why it stopped right there? If you want to know why it stopped there, look to the past. See that? Why would it stop at that line? Why would it stop from way up here at 608 and drop all the way to that specific point? And one of the things I try to teach people here on this channel is it's not by some, this is not some arbitrary random number, okay? This is a proven resistance point, proven time again, proven resistance. See that? Look at that. That same line right there, folks. That's why it fell from there down to there because of this line and this line. And I want to teach you guys and gals to use this to your advantage, okay? This this line right here, it's not a random number. It's a known collision point between supply and demand. You see it? I hope this helps you out. Hope this helps you out. I think this is a good entry point. All right. All I'll say is this. Hold on a second here. Off this line right here, off that line. This is this could be considered, guys, I show you mirror trading here a lot of times where this is the mirror right here, and this drop equaled that drop, and that rise equaled that rise, and that rise equaled that rise, and this one equaled this drop, and this drop equaled this drop, and then this drop was the equal of that drop. Then this run down was equalized by this run up, wasn't it? And interestingly, when this ran up here, notice that it had the hitch on it and then the drop. Well, that hitch is to the same number where this came up here and fell. And then, by the way, after it fell here on a double top And boy, this is a fleecing, folks. This is a fleecing. Once they saw this triple upside crossover after they tried to herk and jerk and herk and jerk it and herk it and jerk it and herk it, once they saw this triple crossover and it took off on them, man, they shorted the shit out of this thing right here, and they drove this thing down because they knew it was headed for other areas. Once they saw that it was going to go over this where this resistance point had been for them before, and it was about to go over that, they they yanked that thing down, and then they double dipped it, man. They double dipped. That's the fleecing. Got people. And by the way, this drop is equal to this drop. Good morning, everyone. So when I talk to you about this mirroring like this right here, you can use this to your advantage, folks. If this was a known point of resistance over here, or if this was a known drop point, this is a known drop point. This is a known resistance point. It's proven. It's proven time and time and time and time and time again. So how can you use that to your advantage? Well, when it gets to that line, you sell some. Perfect. You know it's going to mirror this. It's going to, in some way, reflect on the past. See? Whoosh, boom, boom, bam. Well, that's a big resistance point, folks, from the past. Very big. It's already been visited once, twice, 3 times, 4, 5 times, 6 times. Of course, they're going to bring it down, and it's probably going to be resistance. Now, am I telling you to buy a whole boatload of shares of this right now? No, I am not. I'm not saying that. But I am saying the odds are in your favor here to buy the stock here, a little bit of it, and see what it does. If it breaks through this, then your next buy opportunity is going to be right here on this line, or this line, or that line, or that line. I'm just showing you. I provide, you decide. I think that might have been the bottom, and that price was at 288. It was 286, Savannah, but I'm going to call it 288. There's the bottom right there. And you all know that's on my buy sell sheet, 288. How many times have we bought an 88 and sold the 20? Huh? It goes from 88 to 90, 92, 95, 99, up over, all the way up to the 20. How many times have we done that? How many times have we bought an 88? How many times have we bought an 88 and then sold either at least '08 or at 13 or at 20? I mean, literally hundreds of times. And how many times have we sold at 20 and bought it back at 88 or 92 or 97? Just think about it, folks. These are these are so repetitive, and you can profit from them, folks. These numbers, these numbers here that are on this buy sell sheet, man, they're sell the 83, 84, 86, 87, 88, or buy there if they drop it down to that price. I mean, that number right there, 87, folks, right down to 88, 87. Anyway, it's about the crossover, I believe. The 5 day is going to cross over the 10. I believe it's heavily oversold. I also believe SoFi is heavily oversold right now. And even Jim Cramer was not expecting SoFi to fall this far, I know. Hey, Mr. Noto and family, if you guys are listening to me still, maybe a little incentive and I'll pick up the I'll get that wagon and I'll harness it up and we'll run with it, okay? Little incentive, a little bit of, hey, thanks, Catfish. Man, they sure beat our stock down, and you sure did defend us, and you sure did talk people in when times were tough and it had fallen from the sevens down into the fours. You stood behind us, Catfish, and we appreciate it. Okay, let's roll up here and take a look at who all's get called out. If any stocks are getting called out, I've made some bad decisions in the last 10 days. Yep. Good morning. Yes, Nisi Jane. Good morning, Ryan Prad. Ryan Laprade. 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 I'm going to go with the long A. Ryan Laprade. Welcome and good morning to the tank. Good morning. Welcome to the tank. Pat Yeager. Good morning. Joey B. Good morning. And all of you Tankonians. I like it. Mr. Mexi. Good morning. Mr. Mexi Brown. Morning. Huge cup and handy. Yep. Feel you, Modiv. Been a very deceptive market the last 1.5 weeks. Yes. ABTS. Yes. Got it. My first call out of the day. ABTS. Gotcha. Now, Mr. Mexi Brown, I would like to ask of you here on this channel, there are many individuals that are using different types of software to direct them to hot stocks. And I'd be happy to add you to this list if you'd like to have your name on here. What are you using for a trading tool to give you ABTS? Are you using any type of software like these individuals? All right, MRAM. All right, Weavesters. Got it. Robinhood screener. Got it. Got it. Thank you. Do you want to be? Do you mind if I add you to this list? Oh, cool. May I add you to this list? I don't want people if they don't want their. Well, you just shouted out what it was, so I guess it's okay, right? I'd like to put you on here as a valued tank member that. Okay, sure. All right. Let's get back to the list. What happened to it? Okay. I appreciate that. I appreciate your help on the channel. As you can see, I'm going to put it on here just as it is, the way you have it on here. I believe I got it all correct. Mr. Dot E. Brown. I got it. I like the way you have it alternating small to large caps. And let me look back up here. Robinhood and stuff. Okay. Robinhood and let me just put in the other and Stock Titan AI. Got it. All right. Cool. All right, and we'll hit save on this. Nice. Well, Mr. Mexi Brown, you are certainly in the company of many others like you who are using and creating an advantage by having this type of software, I believe. And I believe that as we trade as a group, we definitely have an advantage. I believe that 100%. I mean, there are people that get news on this channel. We're the news source. The newest breaking hottest news, we're here and we got it going on. Our finger is on the pulse of the market, folks. Our finger is on the pulse. All right. So this morning we've already had a couple of stocks called out, and we're going to write down all of them. MRAM, okay, got it. Pulled back. Okay, got it. VISN, I mentioned it 2 days ago. Got it at 993. Currently suspended pending news. Oh boy. VISN. Rolando Mota. Now, another thing is there are so many of us in here in the tank that are working together that sometimes there's so many call outs. I don't really have the time to take a look at all of them. There's just, they start to really build up. We're getting usually about 25 to 30 different stocks called out per day using these scanners and screeners and AI and so forth. And so it does become a little bit challenging to try to keep up with everybody's call outs. We investors, top of the morning to you. Great day. Yes, indeed. Pat Yeager is calling out FATN. Got it. All right. HCAI 10-4. Thanks, Pat. Chat GPT. Yeah, gosh. 10-4. 10-4, good buddy. And Chat GPT. Guys, dialed in, people. That's good. Hey, what happened? What happened to hold on here. Where'd you go? And that wasn't, I saved that. So Robin Hood, Stock, Titan, AI, and Chat GPT. All right. All right, that works. Not Robin Hood, Robin Hood. All right. Let's save it. All right, now it's saved. Let's hope it stays there. All right, let's take a look here. All right, plug power, huh? All right, I got it. I used to support that whole idea of what plug power was doing. And I used to talk good about that company, but the one thing that always soured that company was the guy who was running the whole operation, Steve Marsh. And that guy was a stick in the mud, people. Nothing like the troubadour, Anthony Noto. He was a, he just wasn't motivated. He didn't, you know, if you would compare him to a coach in the locker room, he would have been, okay, boys, we're going to go out there today and have an opportunity to exceed our expectations. So let's do it for the Kipper and rah, rah, rah. That's Steve Marsh. Got it. BRLS. Got it. Perfect. And BIYA again, huh, Jayhawk? Okay. VISN sold a business for 1.8 billion. Okay. All right. Okay. DIYA 190 closed yesterday, 230 now. Yep. Yep. Baya. Yep. Okay. Excellent. Let's move along over to our charting and let's take a look at these things. Now, here's another thing. Let's take a look at SoFi right here before we go too much further. When I look at this blue 5-day average line, ladies and gentlemen, what I'm looking for here is, and I'll show you just right here, if it's at this particular point, and it seems to be recovering from here, why would it fall to this particular point in the first place? And the reason that it did is because of this right here and this right here. Again, as I said this morning, when you see a 5-day moving average light blue line stop at a certain point, is it relevant? Or when you see where it is now, is that relevant to the past? Could it be the bottom right here? It was there and it was the top here. So, yes, it could be the bottom, folks. I'm here to tell you, yes, it could. Absolutely, it could. And I'm also here to tell you that from above this line, the price has been way higher. But from below this line, this has been the lowest. It's fallen. From above this line, this high, minimum. From above this line, Sky's the limit, folks. Understand what I'm saying? So this is why I think SoFi is a good buy right here. With the 5-day at the same point, it fell straight through when it fell, but when it rose, it stopped there, then fell, then here. Now I want to show you something else. I want to stretch this line out even further instead of just 20-day chart. Or this is the 180-day, but let's go to 3 years. Okay. Now look at it. Oh my. Well, now that line has even more significance, doesn't it? Take it out to the extreme past. Oh my gosh, what is the relevance of that line? This is the 3-year chart, people. 3-year chart. Stop there once, stop there twice, drops there to the same line. No wonder it's not just a recent resistance to the low, it goes way back. See that? This is why I think this is a good place to get in on SoFi, folks. Kissing the 200. Look what happened the last time they came down and kissed the frickin' 200, people. You get it? All right, I'm just showing you. Here, kiss the 50. Here, kiss the 50. Kiss the 50. Kiss the 50. Kiss the 200. Bring it back down. Kiss the 200. This is called a shoulder, people. All right? This is not an unsustainable spike. This here, it built a shoulder. Build a shoulder. I suggest you invest in SoFi here. Get a few shares. And by the way, they've run it down and it bounced up a little, fleece it. Up a little, fleece it. Up a little, fleece it. Up a little, fleece. Up a little, fleece. Up a little, fleece. Up a little, fleece. Unfortunately, they're not going to reach, it doesn't look like their $35 target for their performance share bonus. And those performance share bonuses, they've already been paid out for and allocated out. If they don't reach, if the stock doesn't reach $35 a share, that's just money they can't even write it off, folks. It sucks. I know all about these performance share bonuses with SoFi, and they got the ones that were required when they hit $25 a share. They got very nice bonuses. I think Anthony Noto's bonus was around 9 million to get there. It might have been even more, but then there was another incentive bonus if they could get it over $35, which was going to be even sweeter. And if they could have got it over 45, it would have been even greater. But their time is running out. They have until June the 6th of this year. And that'd be amazing if they could get their price to $45 a share. But I'm just letting you know that they are very incentivized, and it means multi-millions of dollars to them if they can get the price over $35 a share somehow from right here and do it in a couple months. Well, in a month now. But hey, they might decide to do a share buyback. They've got a lot of money. Anyway, here's my call. Earnings call coming out. Earnings 0.118. This is the earnings call, ladies and gentlemen. Showing it to you now, 6 a.m. Their estimate was 118, and they beat earnings. Again, they beat earnings. They beat earnings once again, and now expect the sell-off on the news. I'm kidding. The bid is 1580. The ask is 1581. So that's good because it closed at 1552. SoFi beats once again. Now, their conference call was at 6 a.m. And if you want to hear all about that, I'm guessing you could go over and listen on a channel by Stock Goat, maybe, or uh, what's that channel that maybe even Danny Deals over at Hurricane Lopez might be doing it, or Trending Stocks, Cal over at Trending Stocks might be doing the conference call or playing it back, or may have recorded it, and so those are some places. Or you could just go to SoFi, I'm sure, right up there, and give it a listen. And so, just for kick's sakes, let's go over here to YouTube. Go to my channel here. Here we go. And heck yeah, we got 39 early birds here. Market doesn't even open for 2 hours, but they're ready to make money. Oh my goodness, Charles Washington, welcome to Goliath Bottom Cat. Whoa! Hey everybody, let's show Charles a little love there. Come on now. Everybody, Charles Washington just coming in. I want to see a heart on the screen by somebody besides just me welcoming Charles Washington as a Goliath cat. And we're very happy. And welcome, Mr. Goliath Charles. Welcome, Charles the Goliath. Man, thank you for coming into the channel at that level. And now you shall be introduced and know the names of all the stocks on this list that I hold long. I'm going to be sending you this, and you'll be able to edit this list. Make sure you save the original though, and copy the original, and then as you make changes, if you screw anything up, you won't totally screw it up. But these are the stocks that I would recommend. These are ones that over the last year, this is their performance. And the way these spreadsheets are, they're created from Google Finance information. And these spreadsheets were created by me, and I got help tidying it up by my son-in-law. He's into this stuff big time, and he writes code and all that stuff. So he helped me out to finalize it, but I put it all together, and then he helped me fine-tune it. And the performance of these stocks over the last year cannot be guaranteed to continue to do this. But I'm just showing you, and this is how they've done over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. The last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and over the past year. Here is their market cap, and here's their PE ratio. So I'm going to send you this list, and you get it editable. You can edit it. How's that? And then you're also going to get not just these stocks that I hold long, but I'm going to send you my dividends stock sheet right here. Boom. And this is a sheet that provides the same data as far as the 5 day, 10 day, 30 day. But I also show over here the company's market cap, PE ratio, and the dividend amount and the percentage that they pay. And I'm going to start adding over here another column that's going to be how often they pay it. If I knew how to title this, I would, but I don't know how to create a title there. Yesterday, I was showing people, I clicked on this and I wanted to get a title. And someone said, come down here and put paste special. And so I clicked on that. Values only, format only, conditional. So, the silly thing should just say right here, when you click on it and you right click, it should say right here, text, add text. Paste what? Oh, I got an idea. Let me come over here and type in uh, what would be the word? Term or interval or frequency? Frequency. Okay. Frequency. And we can just put, I'll just put how often. That'll be better. Or intervals. Intervals. There, that's better. Now, and I guess I'll just also cap lock all that. Intervals. And then we'll copy this. Now, we'll come up here, paste. Ha 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 ha. Intervals is there. Nice. I got interval there. I don't know why it's not green like the other ones. Huh. What's the problem? Well, phooey. Well. Yesterday's history, tomorrow's mystery, today's a gift, so enjoy it. I love it. Double click on it, cat. Ah! Woo! Oh, well, it turned green, and now I try to click away, and it goes back to red again. What's right? Ah, boo. It's green on my end. Huh. Well, doggone it. Stinkers. Maybe it's the font size. Let's reduce this. Hold on. Uh, Boo. These are so difficult when they should be so easy. Well, whatever. Stupid thing. Well, anyway, it still is intervals, folks. We all know it's intervals, and this one pays in 90-day intervals. Now, I have not I have not yet gone in and checked the intervals, and I was checking intervals yesterday on one stock, and I noticed they don't always do it every 90 days. It was broken up a little bit. It was not, they just there wasn't a guaranteed 90-day, but I'm just going to put this in for this one because most of the between most of them was 90 days. There was one that they missed, but it was pretty much every 90 days. So anyway, maybe I shouldn't even add that because that might be misinformation. But at any rate, uh, you can check them yourselves. When you find these stocks, you just go over to their historical data and you scroll down and you can see how often they pay their dividend. All right. So let's move on and get on to the stocks people have called out this morning. Okay. And again, I think SoFi would be a good place to come in on at this point. Pretty safe. Maybe even this morning. We'll see. But at any rate, there you go. I provided the reason why I think SoFi is a good buy here. In case you missed it, uh, I'll show you the long-term chart on it. And you can see that this has been a point of resistance. 1, 2, 3, 4 times. And this line goes even further back, folks. I can show you here. If you go to the 3-year chart, see this? This line of resistance right here goes way back, way back. Listen, when they run a price down to a certain point from a big run up like this and it stops, there's a reason why, and you can find it in the past. And this can be an indicator where you might want to get some shares. Look at this. The last time they came down here with a big run up and hit the 200 day, that thing went ballistic. And now they bring it down again, hit the 200 day. It's just by design, people. Boom. See that? All right. 1406. No, they had a good earnings call. They beat the street this morning, folks. Again. I mean, when you go back across here, look at this company. Look at their earnings reports. SoFi. Here we go. Earnings. '07 negative. Actual was '05. So they beat by 2 cents. Earnings. '06 expected. Actual '06. So they were expected '06.8. They beat earnings again. Next one. Don't even have that. Hold on. Earnings. '03 positive. Actual '02. Oh, they beat earnings by almost 2 cents, folks. They were expected to get 0.003 and they got 2. Beat earnings again. Next one. Hold on. Earnings 1, 2. Actual 2. They beat earnings. SoFi. Expected 0. Got 1. Beat again. Expected 4. Got 5. Beat again. Expected 3. Got 5. 3.9. Got 5, folks. Beat the estimates again. Expected '03. Got 6. Folks, it nearly doubled what the estimates were. Look where the price was when that came out. Why? Because of that news. I mean, now you're talking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times out of 8 they beat the street. Yeah, 7 out of 7, and then here 3 got 6. There he goes. Another 8 out of 8. Here we are. Expected 5 got 8. Wow. I mean, hello. Expected 8 got 11. Expected 11 got 13. I mean, hello. Ladies and gentlemen, expected 11 got 12. Are you getting the picture? Are you starting to get the picture? This is a company that under promises and over delivers every time. And that's the method that Anthony Noto has used to become such a great, powerful company. And I want you to know that they've expanded all over the place. Now, if I were to start talking about SoFi every day again now, we could probably push this price right back up over $30. But they need my help. There's no doubt about it. When I stopped talking about them, things started to come down. Hey, listen, I'm telling you, folks, when I started pumping them, the price was 466 a share, and they never sent me a single dime for talking about them every day for 2 years. I never even got a cap or a T-shirt or nothing from Anthony Noto, and he has to know about me. I'm one of the most famous SoFi supporters on YouTube that's ever existed, and that's how I got 25,000 subscribers on this channel, was because of SoFi and leading people into this stock when it was down in the $4 range, and then watching it run, and then making it run even more. And then when it got here, I stopped talking about it. I figured my job was done. Everybody had gotten in fours and fives and sixes and sevens and eights and nines and tens. So I just said, okay, now we're going to start day trading other stocks. Man, we made a lot of money on SoFi, most of us on this channel. Sure, it's dropped a lot from $30 all the way down to 15, but still, ladies and gentlemen, I'm saying this is another great opportunity to get it. Here's what they've done to it. They come down and kiss the 50 and rises. Kiss the 50, try to stop breaking the 200. Kiss it. Come down here. Kiss the 200. Boom. Come down again. Kiss the freaking 200. It's great, man. Right here. And opportunity is going to be coming their way through interest rate drops here soon, I believe. And I think this economy is about to explode. Now, so many people say, "Oh, it's overbought right now. The bubble's going to burst." Blah 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 blah. Well, I already showed some people yesterday, and I'm going to show you this because to me this is very incentivizing. And what I'm going to show you here is, and let me get this channel off here, and I'm going to come over here to this one, and I'm going to add one of my favorites, bookmark, right here, and this one. And in case you're not aware of this, there are trillions and trillions of dollars. I believe there's somewhere between 13 trillion and 18 trillion dollars here that have been moved over into these money markets. Okay. And yesterday I showed everybody when the money market money left the money market, started pulling back into the stock market. Man, did you see? I showed yesterday the NASDAQ just looked like this. The NASDAQ did this. This is what the NASDAQ chart did when they started taking money out of this and back into the market. Okay. So right now, this money is being tied up under all the uncertainty of the war in Ukraine and then the other war outbreaks and the Hezbollah and everything going over in Israel and all the tariffs and everything else. So people have been stuffing money away into these money market accounts. But ladies and gentlemen, looking over here, we finally see a movement away from the money markets and starting maybe the beginning, because we saw a little pull down here, then a little head fake, then a pull down again. Maybe the beginning of seeing money market funds start coming back into liquidity, back into the marketplace. Okay. If it happens, folks, we're going to see the NASDAQ and the Dow go to higher highs than we've ever seen before. But just remember, this is a catalyst possibility. If we can get things turned around, once we get past this oil thing, I think we're going to see a major boom. We've got all these businesses coming back into the United States now and beginning to manufacture here, and we've got revenues coming in that are going to be generated and jobs galore. And there's a potential for a real turnaround, folks, if we can just get this money to come out of these money market funds and move back into the stock market. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then go and look what happened to the NASDAQ here on, let's just say, May the 30th. May, June, July. Look what happened. Go look at May the 30th or 31st, 2020 on the NASDAQ. And I'm just going to do it for you right now so you can see. And you can look at all of them. NASDAQ, S&P 500, doesn't matter which one you want to choose. So right here, ladies and gentlemen, just to correlate these two things, I want you to look what happened right here in May of 2020. Right there. Look where the market went once that money started moving away. I mean, holy smokes, everybody. The market was sitting at 8,006. And when the money market here started moving away from the money markets, the money started flowing away in May the 30th. Look what happened as that money left the money markets and came back into the NASDAQ, the S&P 500, and the Dow. And you can clearly see it, ladies and gentlemen, right here on this chart. It's undeniable. It's undeniable. Okay. If you look at May the 20th, right there it is, May 2020. Look what happened. Man, everything you couldn't do wrong. Every stock you got involved in, it ran and ran and ran. And the market went from 8,000 to freaking 16,000, folks. A double. It doubled. Do you see that? It went from 8,000 to 16,000 once the money started leaving these money market accounts and coming back into the marketplace, into liquidity. You're right, Rudiggity. You're right. Rudiggity says problem with SoFi is their tech platform lost their biggest customer. So now their income is like most other banks without it. They have a multiple like a tech company, but so it hit them hard. Yep, I agree. Anyway, I'm showing this again because each day when people come here, they'll find out that I'm not just about day trading, and always I look at the broader market and a wider spectrum. I still think SoFi can easily go from here back to $20 a share, though. I believe they can, but I don't have any guarantees, and so uh, looks like there might be just a little double top happening with it today. Let's move on. We've had a lot of stocks called out. Let's look at ABTS. 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 Well, that sure looks pretty horrible over the last 3 years. Let's change this to a 10-day. Okay. Well, folks, this is another one of those scenarios where we're seeing these stocks run way up in the pre-market under this massive volume on good news, and then they just sell them and sell them and sell them all day long, all day. And you think, well, I've seen this pattern before. This is going to be a kiss of the ET. It could come down here and kiss off this. The 50 hits the 200, and then boom, it runs. And it sure could. But, folks, this is the pattern that we used to see all the time. And I've often thought it was a good place to buy there, but they have been instead running these things right on down and down and down, and then the next day down and down. I mean, they catch these runs, and we're seeing a lot of this big time pump and dump. It's the word right now. Pump and dump is the word, and we've gotten burned when they pulled them up here, dropped them to the 200, and we started picking up here. Then they fell down to a previous point low, and we picked up more. Then they came down to here, and we picked up some more. Then they dropped to here, and we got more. You know what I mean? Then they dropped to this level, and we got a few more. And then they dropped to here, and we picked up a few more. Good Lord. And then it dropped to here. We're like, oh shit. And this has been the way of the West, baby, lately. Yes. So we're going to have to use a different tactic here because these pumps are big time pumps, and these dumps are equally or even exceed where it started from. They're dropping it below even this down here, even. Man, I tell you, folks, we got to be careful. We got to be careful. We're not here to lose money. No one's here to lose money. We're here as catfish, and catfish buy the low. We buy the sack. We do not fall for these head fakes anymore. Okay, people? Done with that. Game over. We're going to make sure that freaking bottom is completely the bottom. Okay. We are not going to be even nibbling at this point. We're going to nibble when it gets here, or when it gets, we might start nibbling here, the lowest bottom ever. But before, it used to be pretty good for you to go back to a standard resistance line like this one here, and this one, and this one, a well defined line, and start buying there. It used to be a very wise idea because it was resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise. So this line becomes a good place to pick up shares. But that's not the way it is anymore. Over here, resistance to the rise. So you would think this would be a good place, and it should be. But lately, man, they've just been selling through that and right on down, and down the next day too. So, man, this is the game plan for them now, I guess. You know, when Catfish starts to point out all of the certain anomalies and the patterns and so forth, they got to change the game, right? They got to change the game, people. When Catfish starts saying, "Hey, man, look at here. This has been a known resistance point, a known resistance. This is a known resistance. This would be a good place," and it used to be. It used to be. But they're changing the game, I believe, because of my tactics. They don't like what I'm doing. Yep. Yep. Mo Dean Please says that's what's been killing me, that pattern right there. Top gainers sell off trend is back until it's not. Yes, exactly. Exactly. You're exactly right. You're exactly right. So we'll proceed with caution, and we will learn from our mistakes, and we will rise like a phoenix from the ashes. Okay. And we will continue to prosper, but we are going to be even more conservative than I've ever been before. All right. And yesterday, even I got in on one yesterday morning, and again, most of these in the mornings, you've really got to take your profit as soon as you get it. You get, go over to your monitor. You look over here across here, and right now I see today I'm up a smidgen. Well, I sold off everything almost, but I got in on a stock XRTX, and I'm down on that one a little bit. But the one I wanted to get out of yesterday, YAAS, I missed getting out of it, and it cost me another $78 this morning. But at any rate, I'm down 200 on that, and I don't mind showing people when I'm down. I show them. I show them my losses, and they can learn from my losses, and they can go, all right, I'm not going to duplicate what he did there. It's as simple as that, folks. That's what I'm going to do here. I'm going to provide you information. You can decide what to do with it. We're going to go off right now and show you right this very minute. If you'll give me just a second, we're going to go back here and we're going to go to our charts. And this morning, in case you're late to the tank, I'll show you which stocks have been called out today. And there have been many more, I'm sure, since I've been jabbering along. But these are the ones that we're taking a look at, okay? And these are the folks here that are helping us target these, and they're using different types of software. So let's go take a look at these this morning and see which one looks the most attractive, okay? So we're going to look right now at ABTS. We're going to start off with ABTS. And this is it on the chart. You're looking at it right now, and it is pinching right off the 200. But we're not going to get it here yet. That's for sure. But it might be a good idea to at least put in a couple lines of possible resistance. And looking back to its history, this line right here is a pretty permanent, uh, pretty common line right there, right there. Okay. So, and I'm talking about the blue 5 day. See it stop right there? Then over here, it dropped to right there, and then the rise, and then here a rise to there and fall, and a rise to there and fall. So this line right here is $1.43. And I see right now, coincidentally, the bid is 141 and the ask is 142. And now you know why. Why it's sitting right there. Oop. And really, it should be right there. There. And that price is 144 a share. Now, one of the things you'll notice is I have a buy sell sheet here. And when they drop the price, one of the places that I normally would start in would be this 43 and 44. Okay. Normally, yes, I would. But if I do get any, it will be like 2 shares here. Okay. I'm going to spend $4. Okay. $3 is what I'm willing to invest now, because even though this is known as a previous point of resistance, there's actually one that's even lower, and it's right there, and that's even more so. So this is the number I expect them to take it to, at least 143. All right. And of course, it is at 141, 142. So that's a pretty good number. Going back to history, it's been a nice low once, it's been a nice low twice. Okay. And now they could try to take this blue line down to here again, right to here. Now, it doesn't matter what the price is when they get the blue line down to here, but if they get the blue 5 day to drop to here, then we're going to buy it right there. I'm going to buy 2 shares. Okay. But I'm waiting on that line because I can see that line is what they're probably going to try to take the 5 day to right there. Okay. And when it gets there, wherever the price is, I might buy 2 shares. Okay. Uh, at the gym now, listening to you. When I get done, back to watching you. Okay. Gotcha. 10-4. Ted, lobsters, coconut, shrimp, the bomb. Okay. Hey, what are you guys talking about down here now? Hold on a second. And in case you're also getting here a little bit late, look, we had Charles Washington join. If you scroll up in the chat, you'll see Charles Washington became a Goliath bottom cat member today. Yeah, baby. Yes. Yesterday's history is tomorrow's a mystery. Today's a gift to enjoy it. Double click on it, cat. Yeah. Boom. VISN up $2 since yesterday's close. Nice. All right. All right. SoFi is set a limit at 1406. Yep. VISN got some good news. 100 million share buyback plus 1.85 billion cash sell of a business. Whew, whew, whew. VISN, folks. I'm going to day trade that today. I'm going to show you guys how to day trade a really hot stock. Okay. So that one is the one. Give me a second here. That one is the one I'm going to put the asterisk beside, and I intend to day trade today. And it's probably going to have a ton of volume on it. So let's go look first, though, at all the other ones that have been called out. The first one was by Weavesters, and he says, look for a pullback on MRAM. MRAM. Okay. 1903 this morning. Okay. MRAM. What's the news? What is the news? 520. Why Qualcomm shares are trading higher? Moving market news. Well, I don't see any news on this stock. Why Qualcomm shares are trading higher by over 10%. And here are 20 stocks moving pre-market. Give me a minute here, folks. ABTS gained 46% in pre-market trading after the company reported a year-over-year increase in its FY25 sales results. But I'm not seeing anything on MRAM. Everson Technology shares are trading higher after the company reported better than expected Q1 financial results. Okay, so they beat the street and they run up. Okay, got it. Makes sense. Okay, got it. Thank you. So now we know what the catalyst is, and we should wait, like he said, for a pullback. And boy, closed at 13.19, opened 16.41. Whoa. Bid is 16.41. And folks, this stock has already hit 19.03 a share. All right. Be careful. Man, these overbought stocks can somehow just be sold and sold and sold. Let's go see how many shares are outstanding on this stock. Let's go find out. Pardon me. Goodness gracious. All right. How many shares they got? 23 million shares outstanding. They got a 15 million share float. You know what? This company has 62% of the institutions held the shares. 62% is very high. And out of their 23 million shares, only 4% of the float is shorted. So there's not much of a chance of a short squeeze here. That being said, the shares short right now are 903,000, and the shares short in the prior month were only 752,000. So the shorts have been increasing their position against this stock, but their revenue is 55.2 million, and they are EBITDA negative 5.1 million. All right. Well, that's MRAM, ladies and gentlemen. They beat estimates and their prices shot up. We're going to be careful with it, though. And I'm going to put beat estimates. Thank you for calling it out. The next one we're going to look at is VISN, the one I've decided I'm probably going to day trade today. We're going to look at the 1 day now. There's MRAM 1 day chart. MRAM 1 day. It does look pretty good. It's a nice rising shoulder building on a 200-day average. Folks, this is a shoulder that built right here. A shoulder building on the 2. Shoulder now building on the 2. Yep. You always see this pair of ears on something and then a run down and then it forms right here. And then triple ta, off she goes. Pair of ears again, run down here, come over here, triple ta. Okay. Boom. All right. Chances are, I mean, folks, doesn't that look pretty similar to you? Looks pretty similar to me. We'll watch it. MRAM. Next, we're going to jump over to VISN. And I really, really like this. This is very, very strong. Take a look at the way that's moving away from this 50 and 45 day already. That looks extremely strong. Looks as though they don't even have a chance to get it down to the 50, even though they would love to. And ladies and gentlemen, this right here is what I'm wearing today, and someone is going to be winning tomorrow. All right. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a short eating porpoise. And someone's going to win this t-shirt tomorrow. And that is exactly what you're looking at right there, ladies and gentlemen. And so I have not signed in to my account yet over here. So I'm going to now. Hold on a second. And I'm going to just give me a moment here. Give me a minute. And I'm going to get logged in here now on my Charles Schwab account. Please give me a minute, folks, because I'm going to have to get logged in here on my account. I'll be right back. Hopefully, I will not get my stream disconnected. As you know, sometimes when I go over here to do this, they stop my stream. You'll see the thing just spin and spin and spin, and I'll never get a way to come back on, so I'll have to restart the stream. But hopefully, they won't do that right now. Hold on, I'll be right back, folks. All right. Here we go. And I want to buy in on this stock here. And I also want to take a look, but I do want to buy into this right now. Hold on a second. $305. And I want to take a look here also at another chart before I make a move here. I want to see what SIDU is doing. And it is looking very good right now. So I'm certainly not going to depart with any of that. I think it's a good place to buy more of that, to be honest with you. Yeah, SIDU, ladies and gentlemen. Here's what it looks like right now. And this would be one I would also recommend. I don't know if you're with me right now, Wendy or not. Wendy, this is the stock I think you should get into right now. I think SIDU right here, as I look at this chart, folks, I want you to see something and why I think this is a good place to pick this up. All right, listen, we've already seen them flush it down to this low line of resistance, which was right here before. Okay. And I think the move now could be easily from here to at least here. Okay. In other words, I think the move from right here could move from here to at least there. All right. And there is right here. Okay. All right. I believe a move is due from here to there, then a little pullback, then a move from there to, and then it moves to here. Okay. So I'm just letting you know with SIDU, here's my feelings. Right now, you know there's going to be a SpaceX IPO coming out very soon, folks. And when that SpaceX IPO comes out, this SIDU is going to ride on the shoulders of that, folks. Listen, this thing has been fleeced and 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 fleeced because of the SpaceX IPO. They know it's coming, folks. And do you think they wanted to buy in on this at the high of 608? Absolutely not. They're going to knock that thing down 100% and buy it at $3.08. Okay? As a matter of fact, this low yesterday morning was probably 288. Let's go look and see what it was. 287. All right. Okay. There you go. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you one other thing. I have what is called a buy and sell sheet. And one of the numbers you're going to see, and one of the most prominent numbers of all to buy back in on a stock once it's dropped, is these numbers right here, 88, 89. Okay? Right here, 87, 88. All right? These numbers right here are buyback numbers, and as it's proven by that chart. Okay? This is proven by that chart I just showed you. All right. And what a massacre from 608 down to 288. Then they run it up, then they pull it down to the 50. And I'm telling you, man, my call is for this stock, SIDU, to make a nice move from here back up. And each line is going to be resistance where there was resistance before. Okay. This is going to be a line of resistance, and I need to stretch these out further now. But, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that this is where the lines of resistance are going to be as this moves forward, and I'm going to try to put them in again for you right there. Yeah, that's a definite line of resistance right there, right there. Dropped it there once, dropped it there twice, boom, off it went. So, as this thing rises, you can use these prices right here where it was hit the top, and then it was from here. So from here, we're going to this line right now, next. All right, my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And this line right now, where it is a known line of resistance right now. It goes all the way back to here where they took it up to there and pulled it down. That's what that line's all about. That's why that line is there. It's there. See, drop it to there, pop it. This line. Run it up to that line, try to pull it down. I could be wrong, but I don't think so, folks. All right. I want to draw all these over. I want to make sure they come into the current. These are known lines of resistance. Absolute lines of resistance. See that on this line, how they sat there and accumulated it? That line right there. Well, at least I got them stretched out and we can use them for another week or so. And I don't think we're going to achieve this line again, which was right here, right there. I don't think SIDU is going to achieve that line again. But oh well, it actually did. Oh yeah. So now you know why they drove it down to that line there, don't you? It becomes very evident. The truth is self-evident. The reason they drove it down to that line. Nice. Huh. Well, to be honest with you, ladies and gentlemen, I've never seen any resistance at that line before. As I look at the SIDU chart, it never stopped there. It never stopped there. But that 5 day sure as heck did stop there now for some reason. It stopped. Oh, this is the line where the 5 day stopped here. This is the line the 5 day stopped. Now I know why that happened, and that's that there, right there. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, my proposal to you is because from this line, this thing shot right up to there. Okay. There's a gap here. All right. Now there might be a point of resistance right here at this price. All right. And of course, once it gets past these three lines right here, it is going to make a nice move, folks, because there's a big gap there, gap there, gap there, gap there. There's a gap there. We need to get on up here, folks. SIDU. Here it is. The 5 day rising over the 10 right now. SIDU. And just so you're aware of this, take a look over here yesterday in the pre market. Okay. In the pre market yesterday, selling, 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 selling in the pre market yesterday. Got that? All right. Over here, pre market today, selling, 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 buying. Okay. Buying. Will we see another buying here? I hope so. SIDU. We need to see it make a recovery now. Now, I also want to look before we go any further. All the futures, folks, this morning. Take a look, just so you're aware of it. All the futures, green, green big on the Dow, green on the Nasdaq, green, 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 green. The Fed rates remain unchanged. Over here, the news today. Nvidia has powered a third of the Mag 7's bull market gains. Mag 7 earnings show AI spending isn't slowing. Man, there's so much going on right now, folks. I got a good feeling about things. And I think it's time to make some money. And if you'll give me just a minute here. And I've got 70. I'm going to make a move and get out of a stock I bought a little bit of shares of the other day, BENF. They haven't performed. The bid is 324 and the ask is 350. And just before I sell it, I do want to look at it on a chart. That's just a whole bunch of herking and jerking for a long time on that thing, man. And I've been sitting on it the whole time. But it just is kind of a slug. I only got 70 shares of it. But since the ask is 350, I'll come up here and see if somebody wants to come 344 on it. BENF, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to be moving on this one, hopefully. And Charles Schwab is okay. Of course. And just give me a second here. All right. Very good. Okay, now let's go take a look at the stocks that have been called out this morning, ladies and gentlemen. One by one, we're going to take a look at these. It was called out first off the bat, ABTS. And they are kissing the 50 on that, man. They've consolidated this very nicely. But, ladies and gentlemen, the 50-day average has crossed the 200 here. So they're trying to drop that down. They don't want that to happen. This is a triple upside crossover going on this morning, and they're selling heavily against it right now. Very heavy selling. You got selling 3-1, 2-1, 5-1, 7-1. Very heavy selling here right now, trying to sell out. But and by the way, this is the pre-market high, and then they dump it. So watch out on that ABTS. That was called out by Mr. Maxie Brown this morning. Next, MRAM. We're looking at MRAM. Look for a pullback. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's a doggone shoulder right there. MRAM. They beat earnings this morning, and they closed yesterday at 13.19, and their earnings were so good that this morning they're opening at 16.50 bid. That's $16.50 bid. MRAM. All right. Just keep an eye on it. Wait for a pullback. Next, VISN. And that MRAM was called out by Weavesters. He said, look for a pullback. VISN. Oh, looking sweet. I love it. VISN. Now, they've had more selling pressure against them here. These are 1 hour candlesticks. So, in this pre market, their earnings came out, and their earnings was 165. And it says here their estimated earnings was going to be 0.165, and they actually got 34 cents. They were expected to get 16 cents, 16 and a half, and they got 34 actual. Jeez. VISN closed yesterday at 1047. Now the bid is 1293 and the ask is 1295. And this might be the stock I'm going to day trade today. We'll see how much volume is behind it. We'll see how much volume it carries. But I'm going to put this up here as a stock to watch. VISN. All right. Okay. and the volume yesterday was very heavy on it. Um, the average volume 5 million, and yesterday's volume 16 million. 16 million. Man, did somebody get those orange juice futures call or something? Over the last 5 days, this second stock is down 45%, people. All right. Over the last 5 days, down 45%. Did somebody know something? Over the last month, down 41. What the heck happened to this stock on the 27th? What was the news? Will earnings give Amphenol stock the push it needs to break out? 5 days ago, did Amphenol's expanded AI data center role and CCS deal just shift? Gosh. This company is VISN Networks. All right. Well, might day trade this one today, folks. VISN. Uh, that one was called out this morning by Rolanda Mota. They sold a business worth 1.8 billion, and they also had other news too. 100 million share buyback. 100 million. That can certainly help the price go up. How many shares are outstanding of this stock in the first place? 225 million, and they're going to buy 100 million shares? Well, that'll help. Price is 1047. Wow. Well, that's good. You know, when SoFi's price was 1047, they had over a billion shares of outstanding shares, over a billion, and their shares outstanding is going to go from 225 million to 125 million, and that will help them a lot. That will help them. Okay, thank you. 250 million outstanding. 225. I'm sorry, 225. All right, good to know. So they're going to have 125 million shares then. All right. Their profit margin, folks, is up 118%. Their total cash available 754 million. Their total debt, ladies and gentlemen, in the most recent quarter, 7.33 billion. Their levered free cash flow is negative 1.3 billion. Their operating cash flow is 322.9 million. Jeez. Hardly any shares held by insiders, but 89% of the shares outstanding are held by institutions, and that's strong. Shares short 9.59 million. So about 5%, 4.4% of the shares, 4.26 of shares outstanding. Not a huge short squeeze potential there, but at any rate, that's VISN. And just so you guys are all aware, all of the markets are green, green, green. Now, right now, the time is 8:30, and I'd like to ask you folks to please do me a favor, if you wouldn't mind. And I'd like to ask for all of you in about a minute and a half to help this channel go even higher with its subscribership and its membership by doing one simple thing, if you wouldn't mind, and that is in a minute from now, minute and a half, we'll hit the like button at the same time. And I'd certainly appreciate it if up until that time that you guys would please consider showing a little love here. Show some love for Charles Washington, a new Goliath Bottom Cat member today. And Cat, one of your members yesterday mentioned that it had just given a special dividend of about $10. So it had gone for 19 to 10. Again, that was another member telling us all. Oh, thank you, Christine K. So I'm putting a heart on the screen for you here right now. And I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't mind returning the favor, because the more hearts we get is the more reactions we get. And in 30 seconds, at 8:32 and 8 seconds, I hope we'll all hit the like button as well. And so for you that are listening this morning, Rolando and We Investors, Pat Yeager, the Bass Assassin, Wendy, good morning. And there's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. All right. We're going to start our countdown here in about 5 seconds, and then we're going to hit the like button together. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's count down together. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button right there. Please, please, please. And let's see if we can get even more hearts on the screen. Yes. Thank you very, very, very much. And to everybody who puts anything in the chat right now, uh, hello and welcome to the tank. I will say to everyone, and whatever you feel like throwing in there, say whatever you want, folks. Let's add some chat. And hello and welcome to the tank, each and every one of you. You're going to be in for some fun today. We're going to have some fun here, and we might even make a little bit of money. Okay. Now, if you're late to the show, these are the stocks that have been called out this morning. Okay. We're going to be looking at them all, and they're going to be even more. Okay. Coming. There's going to be more coming. So thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you for all the love. Thank you for all the hearts. You guys are great. Yesterday, I showed people a link to a video. I want to know right now, did anyone watch the video? I'm going to put over here, ask a question. Did you watch the, uh, it would be the pyramid, Pyrami, pyramid in Mexico video? I want to know if anybody watched that. I put a link up yesterday. Oh, Christine. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Christine, you may be the winner of this shirt for that donation. That one right there could be the name that's drawn out of this list of everybody that's donated this week. And this is a massive list, so but you just added your chances. And I appreciate it very much. I appreciate that so much. Christine, I really appreciate. As always, I'm very, very grateful to everybody that donates to this channel and helps it grow and helps it with their gifts and helps it with their uh, monetary support. Come to the tank. The water is fine. Yes, Christine K. All right. And we filled out now almost a whole page. We're going to have to do another page. We're going to start another page here. The next drawing or gift, and we're going to be giving away this shirt. This is a one-of-a-kind shirt. No one else will have this shirt but you if you win the drawing tomorrow at 4:08 p.m. Be there or be square. All right? So tomorrow, 4:08. All right? We're going to be rocking and rolling. We're going to draw a winner, and we're going to do a drum roll before we do. Hello and welcome. Yes. To those of you who are not familiar with what we do here, we work as a unit, as a team, as a swarm. We use swarm intelligence. And by the way, today, I'm going to have to end early today. I'm going to be ending today at 3 o'clock because I have to go to the dentist. I'll be going to the dentist and we'll be working on my repairs. Finally, it's been the waiting list has been incredible, but I'm in there today, and I'm going to be leaving early today at 3 o'clock, just so you're aware of that. So we'll have to make all our moves before that. Okay, doke. And we're going to roll on up here. I always try to address everyone who's made it into the tank, and we'll look at all the call outs they've made. And for sure, we've got a list here of stocks that people have called out. And these stocks we're going to be looking at one by one right now. So give me a minute. I'll turn this off and we'll look at some other stocks. So this one here is VISN. Okay. And all of these stocks that we call out, folks, we're going to be suggesting only. It is only for your consideration. And right now, this chart looks very good on VISN. VISN had big news today. They sold one of their businesses for 1.8 billion, and they're doing a 100 million share buyback. They currently own outstanding 225 shares, outstanding available shares. They're buying back 100 million, so they're going to reduce their shares outstanding from 225 million to 125 million, and that is about an 85% reduction. And that'll make it tough on anyone that's shorting this stock to have shares to borrow. And as a matter of fact, we might go over here just this moment and take a quick look at something. VISN. Uh, Cost to borrow is nothing on the stock. And I expected that because it has such a low float percentage of its shares shorted. 0.41% to borrow shares. So less than 0.5%. All right. So there won't be a short squeeze on VISN, that's for sure. And there's not going to be any pressure on shorts because of their share reduction, available share reduction, I don't believe. All right. Now, let's go over here and let's look at FATN, called out by Pat Yeager. FATN. Already hit a high this morning of 376. The bid now 339, ask 340. FATN. What's the news? Just give me a second here. FATN. Fat Pipe Incorporated. 805. Well, on March 31st, Fat Pipe shares are trading higher. The company announced a partnership with TD SYNNEX to bring secure SD1 to cybersecurity. On April the 27th, Fat Pipe Incorporated to present at the Deborah Capital Global Conference. April 28th, Fat Pipe unveils Velo Cloud replacement program with price match, 15% discount, and 10% partner rebates. Fat Pipe expands public sector and education procurement on April 29th, access through multiple government contract vehicles. And this morning, it just says 12 information technology stocks in Thursday's market. And FATN stock moved upwards by 46% to 363 during Thursday's pre-mark section. But there's no news to why. Nope. No catalyst news as to why it's shooting up. Yesterday it closed at $2.48 a share. It's now up $1. It's the bid 348 and the ask is 349, up $1 right now. Man, I'm going to watch that one too. That is going to be a good day trader probably. All right. Should have a lot of volume on it. But it could be just pulled down all dang day from that 376 all the way back down to freaking $2. I mean, we've been seeing them do it, and not only that, not only are they lately pulling it all the way back down and crushing past the 50 and then blowing under the 200, they're taking it down to below even the lower lows. They're taking it even lower than where it started. They've been doing this lately, folks. So be cautious. This has been some of the biggest pump and dump pre-markets I've ever seen, which leave you very, very awestruck when you see the price, how far they will drop it. And the amazing thing is, the stock will only have in many cases only a couple of million shares, but somehow it's traded 83 million shares that day. And all that happens is the price falls and falls and falls and keeps falling. And sure, there's only 3.4 or 5.4 million, but yeah, it traded 83 million shares that day some mysterious way. And the price just falls and falls and falls. So folks, we're going to be very, very cautious against stocks like this, and you're best off just to wait for it to friggin' fall. Okay? And don't become a victim thinking when it falls from here halfway that's a good spot. It might be a good spot, and you might want to buy 2 shares there because it could bounce from there because it's obviously shown a resistance at this point right here before. But I'm telling you, folks, they have just been decimating these things. Pump and dump is the word right now in this market. So be careful, everyone. Be very careful. I kid you not, and you guys have learned that. All right. Um, I thought okay. Oh, cool. Uh, so I asked a little bit ago, did you happen to watch the Pyramid in Mexico video? And 31% of my viewers who responded said yes. And I want you to know, wasn't that interesting? I mean, wasn't that just, and I just was pretty fascinated by the fact that, well, I'm not fascinated anymore. I'm a true believer that there have been previous civilizations that have walked the face of this earth. I think there's some religions around that believe that, or some believers of philosophy or theory, that there have been, I think, something like 12 or 13 or 18 uh, mass extinctions on Earth. Uh, and I don't know who comes up with these numbers, how and why, but I do know that there have been many lost technologies that we just don't comprehend that existed here in the past. And although it's a theory and a fairly good, I would say, probability that back in the early days, way back, when the Egyptians had flooding scenarios, there was a lot of water that came into that area. And there's a belief that during that time, they were able to construct um, most of these by floating these blocks into place. Okay, because the water kept rising and rising and rising. And as it rose, they were able to use that water to float blocks into place. And it makes perfect sense, really. And then it's even some other theories that the highest levels of the blocks were poured and cast from sediment and water mix, a sand water mix up near the highest tops, and they were cast in blocks there up there. They were framing and creating those blocks. The reason that I say this, just a suggestion, is because scientists recently apparently have found inside in the interior of the blocks that they had crushed to determine their consistencies and materials, and they found human hair inside these blocks. And the only way you're going to get a hair inside of a block is if it was cast. Okay. So I'm just bringing that up for your speculation. And it's the kind of things I like to share with people on this channel, not just about the stock market all the time. We talk about the stock market here hourly, every almost every minute of the day. But once in a while, I break away and I break into song, or I break into conversation about things that are sort of off topic. But and I know that YouTube doesn't necessarily like that much. But then again, you know, I like to have a little bit of fluctuation here on the channel and give people a little salt and pepper, a little lime and coconut, if you know what I mean. Um, we can't just always talk about stocks. it the mind has to go other places at times, and we have to develop in other ways, not just financially. All right, I hope everyone would agree. So now we're looking at stocks that people have called out today, and this one looks absolutely fab. And I say this because it, even in the face of adversity, which I mean by that is heavy selling effort here, heavy coming in trying to sell here at this point, trying to outsell it versus outbuy it. At this stage, though, even with that much pressure attempted on it, it still is escalating and it's still rising. Now you can see this candlestick has a tall wick on it here forming, and they may continue to pull this back down. But nonetheless, right here, there's been, in the first hour of the day at least, a lot more buying than selling. The second hour, slightly more selling than buying. Okay, I'm just letting you know that. All right. And these candlesticks that I have down here that are not like the standard candlesticks on Charles Schwab Thinkorswim, I'll make these available to you if you become a Goliath member. I have the code for it and I'll send it to you. And it's a pretty cool asset to have. These candlesticks right here that tell the story, not like these two candlesticks, but these two same level candlesticks tell you that there's more buyers here and more sellers here. And this is an asset I think you would like to have in your, a little bit of ammo you can put in your belt, folks. FATN called out this morning by Pat Yeager. Thank you very much. Next, he also called out HCAI. Let's go look at HCAI. There it is. Looking good. Similar candlesticks. Crossover right here, moving. And also, same scenario. Heavy buying in the first hour, more sellers in the second than buyers. Looks almost identical. Both of these charts look virtually identical. This stock is up 100%, folks. It closed yesterday at 547, and this morning it is at $10.22. If you're wondering why, I don't know why. Shares increased by 85% to 10.15 a share during Thursday's pre-market section. The market value is now 6.3 million. Well, no news though. And again, folks, I caution you, there is no known catalyst, and we're seeing these pre-market pump and dump action. Be careful, folks. Be very careful. We're seeing this a lot now, right now. All right. So be extremely, extremely careful about these pre-market run-ups. All right, especially when the stock's gone from $5.47 up to 10.22 with no apparent news. So be cautious, folks. Walk carefully here, okay? Don't get suckered into a stock that only has, let's go see how many shares are there outstanding on this one. HCAI. HCAI. Let's go look. 91% gain. Just give me a minute here. Shares outstanding. Oh my gosh, folks, this stock has 629,000 shares outstanding. The float is 163,000 shares. Huh? Look at that, folks. Shares outstanding, 629,000. Float, 163,000 float. Oh my gosh, folks, look at this. Look at this. Percent held by insiders. Look at this, folks. Percent held by insiders. 158%. 158% held by insiders? What? Oh my gosh. Wow. Hello there, Skunk J. Welcome to the Cat channel. Welcome to the tank. Hello, good morning, everyone. Yes, Nini Guru. Hello. MRAM 1674, hoping for a pullback to the 14 to 15 range. Gotcha, we launch. Yeah, I'm going to be watching that one today for sure. Waiting on the pullback, like was said earlier by We Vestors. Yep, MRAM. We launch and We Vestors. Okay, that's interesting. I saw the big news on MRAM. I looked up what the catalyst was. They beat the street. Their estimates, they beat the estimates big time. They were way over estimate. I think they nearly doubled what the estimates were, something like that. But holy smokes, people, held by insiders, 158% of the Shares outstanding. Shares outstanding is insane, folks. The shares outstanding only 629,000 shares. The float of 163,000 on this stock. And the stock I'm talking about is HCAI. HCAI. Wow. The bid now 1026, the ask 1030. The bid now 1028, the ask 1030. The bid now 1027, the ask 1030. The bid now 1027, the ask 1033. The bid now 1028, the ask 1041. The bid just jumped to 1036, and the ask is 1037. The bid is now 1031, and the ask is 1035. The bid is 1032, the ask is 1037. The bid is 1034. The bid is 1039. The ask is 1043. The bid is 1040. The ask is 1044. The bid is 1041. The ask is 1044. Folks, there are only 160,000 shares outstanding of this stock. What did we say? the float, the float on this stock is 163,000 shares. The float is 163,000. Shares outstanding 629,000. 629,000 shares of this stock outstanding. HCAI. HCAI. Coming over here, I can't find any news on it. Shares increased by 85% to $10.15 during Thursday's pre-market session. The market value of their outstanding shares is $6.3 million. Oh yeah? At the price of $10.15, the market value was $6.3 million. Alexa, what is 6.3 million divided by 10.18?
6.3 million divided by 10.18 is approximately 618,860.5108.
Alexa, stop. Well, that's 600,000 shares. And it's showing shares outstanding 629,000. Sure enough, that math adds up. Jeepers creepers. A float of only 163,000 shares. Well, I wonder how many times this stock is going to change hands today. And let me tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I'm just going to call out numbers that are on my buy sell sheet. You can decide and see what happens here, okay? And one of the numbers that's on my buy sell sheet, if they pull it down, is 1013. So right there, you might have bought, say, 2 shares at 1013 and you got 20 bucks in. 1013, that would have been a buy. All right. And the next number down from there is 1008. 1008 buy. And then you might even get a 997. But I did like the 1013 buy. Now your sell is going to be, if you wanted to, at 1030. 1030, 1033, 1037, 38. All right, here we go. Watch here. And you're going to see the sales come up to 1030, 1031, 1033. And I'm glad I get to show you guys this. Here we go right now. Sales are going to take kicking in 1030. Well, just be patient. It's coming up there. 1024 will be the next. Ah, look at that. A 1004. And I said 1008 might be the next buy. And I also said 997 and 992 would then fall into place. There's your 997. There it is. So a nibble at 997 might not be a bad idea. And here's your 993, 992. Oh, looks like 997 is going to be it. That's it. And now we're rising. Get ready to sell now. 1020. 20 cents up. Sell it at 1020 now. You bought it at 997. You're going to sell it at 1020. There might be a buy as well coming here soon at 988. Watch it close. 988 and then 982 on the heels of that. Now your sell though now should be around 1020 a share. If you're day trading this, folks, they're going to swing it 20 cents. They're going to herk it up 20, down 20, up 20, down 20, all the way down to $5 again. Okay? This thing can fall all the way back down to 5, swinging 20 cents at a time. So watch now. Your next one buy-in is going to be 988 and 982 and 83. And I'm going to be trading this today. I'm going to trade this stock today because I'm going to show you how to day trade this one. And here comes your 988 that I just called out. And then your sell is going to be right now at 1013 when you buy 988, 1013 to 1020. And you may even get a 982 and 83 here. There it is. Come on down. 988. Okay, she's going to go back over 10 now. And you want to sell 1007, 1008 if you just bought 992. And you want to sell 1013. And these options players, they don't want to pay out over $10, folks. They might hold this under 10 the rest of the day. They'll run it down to 980 and back to 10 and down to 980 and back to 10 and not down to 980. There it is, the 82 and 83 buy. You just got it. And now, of course, the next number on my buy sell sheet is a 977. So you just got the buy I just called out. There it is, the 977. And there's 2 and 3. Yes. Oh, yeah. Those are buy numbers. And here's the 66. Now, listen, I'm not telling you to buy here. I'm not. I'm just telling you numbers on my buy sell sheet. And again, I said they could take this all the way back down to $5. And I'm not kidding. They sure could. They could just sell that 100,000 shares over and over and over. Short sell it. Short sell it. They could sell that 600,000 shares around in circles, short selling it to each other over and over from here all the way down to $5. And they just keep selling that 600,000 to each other back and forth and around and around and around. And they short sell it, and he short sells it, and he short sells it to his other partner and short sells it, who short sells it to his partner and his and hers. And they just short sell it around and around and around and down and down and down it collapses. And everyone wonders, how did this stock that only has 600,000 trade 17 million shares today? Well, you're going to see. I'm telling you how they short sell it down to any number that they designate. They can make this go to 888 right now. Still can. They can drop it down to 888. They've got a number already that they picked that they're going to run it down to. So there's your buy. I called that 977 number. That was the bottom. And now I would sell this at nine. If you bought at 977, you'd be selling here at 997, 98, 99, and up to $10. If you just bought the 977. So you should sell. Come on up here, 997, 98, 99 to $10 is what you want to sell now. If you bought the 977. And I'm going to be day trading this stock. I'm going to do it all day. I'm going to show you how to day trade this using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim, folks. Here we're going to start in 16 minutes. You are a masochist, Cash. Your brain's going to explode trading this, okay? Get your coffee and watch for fat fingers. One's playing short, the other is playing long. Yep. Up back to 977. And they're coming back for the 977. And again, folks, they could trade this from 977 to $10 again and again and again today. Just do it over and over, folks. And here we go. Sell at 997, 98, 99, and 10. Sell it there. Here it comes. And sell 1007 and 8. Yep, sell it right there. Boom, you're out. Sell some of those shares you just bought at 977. And sell up to 1008. You should be selling here 1002, 1003, 1006, 7, and 8. And then the buyback is going to be at 988 again. Oh, yeah. Here's the 1020 sell, too. Yep. Called that. Buy. And you know what? I mentioned it this morning. How many times have we bought the 88 and sold the 20? I mentioned it this morning when we woke up this morning. I said, how many times have we bought the 88 and sold the 20 on this channel? Over and over and over again. But you should be selling now at 1007 and 1008, and your buyback's going to be 993 or 988 again. See, they don't want this over $10. They're not going to let it stay over 10. The options players are going to be very heavily trying to keep this under $10. So you're going to get a minimum buy here of 997 right now, or 993.92. Watch. And I wouldn't doubt to see 988 again. And you can just trade this up and down, 30 cents up and down all day. And here it is, 997. You're going to get it right now, 993. There it is. Boom, you just bought it. And now you're going to put in your sell orders at 1024 through 1030, 31, 32, and 33. And your buy, there's your 992. And I knew it. And it's coming to 988 again. Coming to 988 again. And if you watch this long enough, you're going to see, I know what I'm talking about, folks. I know I've been day trading a long time, people. We're going to see that 988 again. I'm pretty sure of it. See, they don't want this over $10. The options players are going to keep this under 10 if they can. They're going to keep this in a tight range, folks, and they're not going to let it go. They're not going to let it go. Not going to let it go. Here we come, 988 again. Maybe even the 966 is in the cards here now. And I'm not kidding. See, they're going to march it down, but they're going to do it in 30 cents up and down. They're going to just do this in 20 and 30 cents, and they're going to keep working it down, folks. I believe they're going to just keep working this down. And they're going to, sure, it's going to fluctuate. So it's going to make a great day trading stock today. This stock, I'm going to day trade the crap out of this today. Here we come, 988, folks. Again, in 982 and 83. Coming at you. Get ready to see it in your living room soon. Sell now, coming up to 1013 through 1020. Please sell. Put in your sell orders at 1013 through 1020. Okay? They've already created a gap to there, so they're going to 1011. Sell 1011 now, 1013 through 1020. Here's where you're going to sell now. Here comes the 1013 through 1020. There you go. Here it comes. You're going to sell and you would even be good to sell here again at 1008 a couple of shares if you just bought again at 993. But I see 1013 here. There's your 1011, just like I called. And then here comes the 1013. They're going to yank it back down under the nines again. It's coming under nine. It's coming under 10 again. It's going to come into the 992.3. Oh yeah, and they're going to make it even drop to 982 now, or 983. They're coming down to 982 or 3 or 977 again. And again, folks, you can just keep trading in this trench. It's going to be a 30-cent trench. Here's your 1013 sell now. It's coming, folks. I promise you. 1013 through 1020. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 1013. 1013 through 1020. You should be selling some at 1013, 1015, 1017, 1019, and 1020 right now. Put your orders in to sell there. Oh, it's going there. There's no doubt about it. Here it comes. Well, in my mind, there's no doubt about it. I could be wrong. There's your 13 and 14. Congratulations. I'm telling you, you should have all the way up to 20 here. 13 through 20. And at least you got 13 and 14. Okay, here comes your buybacks now. 997, 993, 992, and 988. I'm going to keep calling it out. The Bass Assassin, I increased my BZAI position yesterday. I'm a maniac. I like BZAI. Call me crazy. I know you don't like it, Cat. Oh, I just know it's volatile. But I see that. The Bass Assassin. I got it. Well, there's your break below 10 again, and here comes your 992.3 buy. There it is. There it is. And I'm telling you, they're going to go even to 88 or 82 or 83, and maybe even 77 to or 72, 73 again. They're going to do it, folks. You're going to see that 988. Here it is. There it is. And I would have just nibbled some at 980, 988. All right. I'm going to nibble there. And now let's see him take it on down to 966 or 972 again. Maybe, but a minimum 982 here. 82, 83. You're going to see the 982, 83 now. Be patient, folks. It's coming. It's coming. 982, 83. And here it comes. We're less than 10 seconds away. And we may even see again that 977 again right now. Easily. Or 972 and 73. All right, here we go. Here comes your 82, 83 right now. 5 seconds. 4. 83. Bam. There it is. By the 983. 82. And this is nibbling because it's going to 977 or 966 now. And I'm talking major nibbling. And ladies and gentlemen, the market is going to open here in about 17 minutes. And if you're here on this channel, you're going to see me calling out the numbers on this stock, HCAI, which has very few shares outstanding, 600,000 shares outstanding. And that's why I'm going to day trade this stock today. Looking for the next 977 by 972, 973. And I believe they're going to work this all the way back down to around 7 or 888 today. Okay. And they're going to be doing it by selling it in circles, folks. Short selling it to one each other over and over and over. But they're going to run it down 20 cents, then it's going to go back up 20, and then down 30, then back up 20, then down 30 more, then back up 20, then down 30 more, then up 20. You watch, folks, how they're going to manipulate this. And for some strange reason, this stock that only has 600,000 will trade 40 million shares today. There's only 647,000 shares outstanding or something. All right. But somehow this mystery of materializing stocks, shares that aren't there. And ladies and gentlemen, insider shareholders hold 154% of this outstanding shares. You go figure that out. I'm just showing you here. This is a crazy stock. It's HCAI. I'm on the statistics. Look over here. HCAI shares outstanding 629,000. This is the stock I'm on that I'm going to day trade today and teach you about how to day trade. HCAI, 629,000 shares outstanding. And down here, shares held by insiders, 158%. How is that even physically possible to hold 158% of the shares if you're insiders holding shares held by insiders? 158%, folks. All right. Just so you know, shares outstanding on this stock, 629,000. The float on this stock, folks, is only 163,000 shares. And the stock is HC. Oh, and there's the 1030. Holy cow. Look at that, folks. Woohoo. Oh, my. Man, oh, man, oh, man. I told you. Oh, my gosh. Look at that. And you guys just bought some maybe at 977, 973, 988. I don't know if you did or not. Oh my gosh, but I'm going to day trade this stock on this. This is going to be a great day trader. Ladies and gentlemen, now your sell order next. You should have just sold there 1048, 49, and 50. And those are sell orders for sure on my buy sell sheet, and buy back at 1030, 1031. Here comes your buys at 1030, 31, 33. Here it comes right now. There it is, 1031. And you should have sold the 1049. I'm sorry I wasn't still calling it, but I'm going to call it now. I'm going to call it for you right now. And your buyback right now should be at 1008 and 1013. 1008, 1013. Your sells should come in at 1054 and 1055 right now. I want you to put your sell orders 1054 and 1055. 1066. Well, stop. 1054, 1055, 1059, and 1060. Okay. HCAI, another stock I have to call Schwab to trade. Did I check out USEG yet? No, I haven't. Just call Charles Schwab and tell him to remove that from that restriction from your account. Nini Guru, USEG. Oh man, look at that. There's the call out. 1054 is their sell. I told you 1054 and 1055. And your buyback now should be at 1038. Put your buy in at 1031, 1038. All right. 1043 minimum. Oh, wow. 1070. All right. Well, you should have sold 1066 and good for you. And now your buyback should be 1055 or 1049. 1049, 1055. Watch it. I'm going to call all these out the whole day. Remember, there's only 600,000 shares of this, and 154% of the shares outstanding are held by insiders. So there's your sell 1072 and 3. Absolutely sell that number. And your buyback is 1061, 1060 now. Here comes your buy at 1060, maybe even 1055 or 1049. But you got to sell 1077, folks. And you got to now sell 1080, 687, 88. And then please sell 1082 and 83. Jeez. All right, cool enough. You just sold. You just sold. It's time to get back in now at 1088. All right. Jeez. Remember, there's only 650,000 shares or 627,000 shares of this stock available. And the insiders somehow hold 154%. Gosh. Holy smokes. I tried to have them remove my restriction. They refuse. So it'll be 6 more months before I could be reviewed again. Oh, God. Yeah, they don't want us small timers to get in on this action. This is for them only. This is for the upper elite manipulators. The whales, they'll let the whales do it, but no one else. Yep. Well, they see what I see. Oh my gosh, there's only 620,000 shares outstanding on this stock. The float is 100 something thousand shares. The insiders hold 154% of it. They're not going to let you get in on this. All right. The buy now is 1077 to 1083. 1077 to 1083. So much for my theory that they were going to run this back down to $5. Holy smokes. You can still day trade it, folks. You just have to play the numbers. And boy, howdy. You mean when they could make a decision, let's run this up to 1120 and then take it back down to 920. So there's 1120 right there. I would have sold right there for sure. Buy back now 1101, 1088. For sure, 1088 from 1120 is an easy buy. Watch it happen, folks. It's going to come all the way down from 1120 to 1088. Most likely. No guarantees, but it sure is most likely. And by the way, if it doesn't stop at 1120 and come back down to that, then it's going to go all the way up to 1150, folks. Not even looking at 1138 as a stop or 1133. It won't happen. It's going to go to all the way to 1150. But I think right now it falls from 1120 to 1088. Just seen it too many times, folks. At least 1097. Okay, minimum 1097 from 1120. Not 10. Yeah, 1097's coming. Now again, oh, and there it goes. Like I said, if it did not drop below 1120 down to the 10, then it was going to go all the way to 1149.50, and it hit 1147. You just saw it. Oh, it's going on up. It's going to go up there to 1149, 1150 now. I told you it won't stop at 1130. It won't. It usually would, but since it didn't stop at 1120, it won't be stopping at 1130 either. Nope, it won't. It needs to come from 1120 down to 1097. If it doesn't bump down to 1097, it's going to go all the way to 1150, folks. And you should put your orders in now at 1155 and 1166, please. Morning, Tank. Hello there, Jeff Presley. Welcome. Yeah, they also couldn't give me metrics on why they refused or what they use as metrics to refuse you or not. Yeah. Well, IBKR might be a consideration. Then when I spoke with them, they said I would have to call them to purchase it every single time, but I could sell it without calling them. God, ridiculous. Well, the next number that you want to sell, then, if you're able to buy this silly, stupid stock, yep, we've got that one called out this morning early. FATN was called out this morning by one of our other viewers, and that was Pat Yeager. Yep, Bell for Dawn. Thank you. Yep, I've got an italics beside it. SNDK SanDisk. Is that Mike Larson? Is that SanDisk? I think it is. I knew that it had some good news. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, we're looking for this to fall back down now here to at least 11 or 1097 here, or even a 1088 buy. Here it comes right now. Going to settle down in here and might even get a 1077 buy out of it. Minimum, though, is going to be 1101 or maybe 11. But I'm looking still to see them bring it under 11. The hedge funds and the options players do not want to be in the money over 11, so they're going to pull this back down and they're going to try to fleece it. And I mean, they could come way down from here, folks. They could come all the way back down to $9 or $8 or even $5. You never know what they'll do with this thing. Pump and dump it, baby. But one thing's for sure, they're going to take it down to below $11, okay? In my opinion. And it's going to happen so rapidly. It's going to be suddenly, it'll just fall apart. It'll be 1097, then 1088, then 1077, 1066, then 1055, 1050, 1048, 1043, 1033, boom, and then down to 1031, and you're like, wow, what the heck happened? And then it'll be at 1013, 1008. Oh yeah, watch it. Watch how fast it can drop, folks. And boy, can it happen fast. And I guess it's just because once they finally got it to the high that they achieved, that they wanted, they just short it. They all just start short selling it, and they just short it over and over, the same shares over and over, short selling them to each other. All right, so from 1147, they took it down just then till 1108, I saw. And now we're going down below the 11, like I said. Here we come to 1097 minimum, 1092, 1088. Here we are. There it is. There's a 1092 coming to you. There it is. Boom. 1092 was the first place I said they'd take it to. Very nice. And we're coming down to 1088 right now, and then 1077, 1066, 1055, most likely. But I told you the minimum would be 1097 or 1092. And now she's going to run right on back up, and I would sell right here after I bought those 1092s. I'd be selling them at $11.28. Start at 11.28 and 11.33, 11.40, 11.38. Right now, your sell is going to be at 11.37, 11.38. Okay, it's going to go up to 11.20. You might even tap out there a little bit more since you just bought it 10.92, but your sell now is at 11.20. And from here, again, they could take up a short position, and each one of them could then begin to sell those 600,000 shares over and over and over to each other. Down, 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 down. All right. All right, folks, we're now almost up to 928. So can you guys do me a favor at 928 and 8 seconds? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Let's hit the like button. 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button there at 928 and 8 seconds. I would be very grateful if you did. And we're watching the stock, and many people can't buy it, but because of their platforms not allowing them to. But you can still see where I can call out the buys and sells. And ladies and gentlemen, this stock is HCAI, and there's a buyback I just called at 1088. There's a 1077. I called that. Here comes your 1066. Watch and learn, ladies and gentlemen, from my number calling. These are numbers on my buy sell sheet that I'm yelling out. Oh, Nouveau Music, of course we like You Are the Best. Schwab won't allow me to trade HCAI electronically. Yep. 4 minutes. Ding, ding, ding. Yes, sir. Yes. For those of you that are new to this channel, you saw my thumbnail and it talks about my candlesticks. And I want you to know that what I really meant is these volume candlesticks that can make the huge difference. Okay. And we're going to look now at HCAI, and you can see right now we're going to break this chart up, and we're going to go to the 5-day 15-minute, and we're going to look now down here at these candlesticks and tell, are they buying or selling? And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, and you can clearly see more buyers than sellers, more sellers than buyers, more buyers than sellers, more sellers than buyers, more buyers than sellers, more sellers than buyers. And so they've been alternating. They've been alternating this thing, okay? And this is herk, ladies and gentlemen, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, herk, equal, and then jerk again, okay? And we're out of the gate here in just a few moments. It's going to be interesting to watch this. Price now is 11, bid 1108. Bid is 11, ask is 1108. Bid is 1068. Bid is 1068, and the market is open, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to trade this now. And it's called, I'm going to try it, HCNI. HCNI. Oh, is that what it was? HCAI. HCAI. I'm sorry. There we go. And if you happen to have iBroker, I'm sure you can trade this. But I'm going to show you how, if it's any stock, how you can trade this thing. So we're going to be coming in here 10 shares at a time. And I'm going to be trying to buy right now at 11.20 a share. And I'm going to go all the way down here. There we come. There it comes. Let's try 1088. 1088 right now. And I just sold YAAS at 125. So I'm out of YAAS. And now I'm buying this stock here, 1082. Okay. And we're going to be buying 10 shares at a time. And it has gone to 1222, folks, after I just bought 1082. Holy smokes. And I think they may have halted it. Oh, CANF when you have time, Cat. Mark me on it. Okay. CANF. All right. Nouveau. All right. CANF. Let me look here quickly at all the stocks that have been called out this morning, and I want to take a real quick scan across these. All right, and yes, they've halted this at 12.22 a share. HCAI has been halted. So let's look at while it's halted. Let's look at these other stocks that have been called out this morning. First one called out by Mr. Mexi Brown, ABTS, and he's using a lot of stuff, and I like it a lot here. Coming out of the gate, trying to take it down a little bit, right to the just below the 200. And the bid is 138. The ask is 139. ABTS. It has already seen a high this morning of 178 or higher. 183 was the high. And now the bid is 137. The ask is 138. So they've knocked it down about 45 cents right now. And this is ABTS. It is still up 24%, folks. It had a good earnings, ABTS. And I couldn't find out why. Shares surged in after hours on Wednesday after the Bitcoin miner reported 37% revenue growth in its fiscal year 2025. So a nice revenue growth for this company. And they're up 25% this morning. The bid is 138. The ask is 139. ABTS, but it seems to be sitting here. So keep an eye on it. Next, MRAM called out by several people. Here it is. And it's running, folks, and it just hit its high of 1918. Well, you should have known to sell there. You sell up to 1920, folks. We're waiting on a pullback. WeVestor says he hopes it pulls back to $14. But WeVestors called it out, and not just WeVestors, but another one, two Vestors called it out. Rolando Moda, VISN. Next, we're looking at VISN while the other one is halted. And I like the look of that a lot. VISN beat estimates this morning. They were estimated to get 16 and a half, and they got 34 cents. Twice what they were expected, folks. VISN. Wow, jumped up big time. It's up 24% right now, up 23.97. VISN. Watch it, folks. Next one was called out this morning. That was called out by Rolando Mota, and they just sold a business worth $1.8 billion and then bought back 100 million of their outstanding shares. A buyback of 100 million shares, folks, and they only have 225 million shares outstanding. So they're going to reduce, and this stock is up 23% right now, and it is at 1288. I think that's a good buy. All right, they just drove it down from over 13 to 1288 VISN. And I think 1288 might be a place to nibble at it because now it's at 1296 bid, 1298 ask. So that was it. They took it down to 1288 VISN, ladies and gentlemen. That's a good call out there, I think, by Rolanda Mota. Next, we're looking at one that was called out by two of our viewers, Pat Yeager, FATN. FATN already hit 376 in the pre-market, folks. And man, that is a strong looking chart right there. Look at that rising 200. Look at the 50. Look at the 45. FATN. FATN coming at it right now. Heavy sellers right here trying to dissuade people, trying to get people out of it. FATN. It's up 38%. Already hit 376 in the pre-market. FATN. Bid 343, asked 344. That one was called out by uh, Belfort Dawn and also Pat Yeager. Next, Plug Power, PLUG. I do not know who called this out, but because I forgot to write it down. And look at them get unplugged this morning. Wow. Plug Power 353, current price right now 321. 353 down to 321. PLUG. Someone just pulled the plug on them. And I told him this morning, man, that stock, I used to talk about that stock all the time when it was in the fours. And this was years ago. And they had the worst CEO, Steve Marsh. They finally got rid of him about 6 or 8 months ago. And I give them that's probably why they've gone up over the last 6 months. Let's look at their 180-day chart. Yeah. Plug Power's gone up and up and up since they got rid of that stick in the mud. And I was telling them and writing to their company saying, you need to get rid of the CEO. He is killing your stock. He never can talk about it with any enthusiasm whatsoever. It's like, well, this quarter, we are very happy to report that we did not quite reach EBITDA positive, but we're fairly certain that by next quarter we will be EBITDA positive, but we don't know. And of course, we will just be keeping you updated regularly. And that was this guy, Steve Marsh. And I was telling him, man, if you could just shed that guy as your CEO, hire me. I'll come in there with pump some venom in there, some enthusiasm, kick people in the. Anyway, Plug Power. All right, I don't like it right now. I never have liked it, but they did replace the sorry CEO, so that's probably why they've gone up so much. Now, next, we're looking at a stock called out by Mr. Mexi Brown, and that is BRLS. BRLS. And there it is. Looks good. BRLS, not a huge amount of volume on it, not a huge amount. But folks, this has almost got a triple upside crossover here on this 180-day chart. Looking at the 1 day right now on it. Oh man, pair of saggy ties right there before the market opened, and now they go for the third one, which is going to be here. And this is BRLS now. It's down 4%. Bid 180, ask 187, and now the ask just jumped to 193. The bid is 180. The ask just jumped to 193. Bid just rose to 182. Ask is 193. BRLS. Okay. Seems to be a little bit stagnant. Let's go on over and look at Jayhawk's call out this morning. BIYA. BIYA. And it is certainly getting fleeced down right now. Hit a high of 250 out of the gate, now 231. Mid 230, asking up 21% this morning, now up 23%. BIYA. Bid 230, ask 231, now up 21% this today. Well, they sure have come at it heavy here. Look at these candlesticks out of the gate, folks. A lot of red selling against it. A lot of trying to chop, 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 and peck, 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 peck away at this. BIYA. I tell you what, I'm going to buy a little of this. Jayhawk, I'm coming in on this one here. Going to buy it right here. Buy it market. I'm coming in. BIYA. And I'm going to try to buy here at 232, 233. There's already been a lot of buying at 231 and a half, so we're going to do 232. And I'm buying here BIYA. And I just picked up a 233. And the reason I'm buying here is because I see there's a lot of all of this. Look, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to understand something about the way these candlesticks work on Charles Schwab Think or Swim. These candlesticks here, they tell you a story. And right here, every single one of these shares that's been bought in this range, every one has been bought on the ask. There's not one single share here that has been bought or sold on the bid. And the way I know that is because the dark areas of these candlesticks, which there is none, is shares sold on the bid. Every share in the light area is bought on the ask. And ladies and gentlemen, every freaking share here, from here down to here to the bottom, has been bought on the ask. Every single share has been bought on the ask. All of them. There's not one single share sold through this region that was sold on the bid. Every one has been bought on the ask. Just so you're aware of it. I'm here to let you know there's a lot of demand here for this stock here. And I just bought right there. And I'm going to continue to buy here, folks. I just bought right there at 213. Oh, yeah. Every single share being bought here is being bought on the ask. Not one single share here is being sold to the bidder. And my dollar cost average is now going to be at the very bottom of this massive wall. That's right. And I now have 100 shares. My dollar cost average is 225 a share. And as you can see, that price is underneath now this massive wall of accumulation. Okay. All right. And now I'm going green. And this massive wall has been oversold. And now watch how fast it will ride all the way up to right here. This is where it's coming to right now, folks. Watch it. It's going to rise to 229 a share. And the reason that is because they want to get 300,000 shares here. All right. And, oh, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. They want to get, they want to get, all their shares they can now on my dollar cost average. And it won't matter. As soon as they hit 300,000 at this level, it's gone. Now watch, folks. Watch it come on up here to right now. Watch it go to here. We're going to 229, folks. Watch it rise to 229 right now. And the stock I'm on is BIYA. And hold on here a second. All right. And I just bought 223. There we go. And I'm picking up the stock BIYA, called out by Jayhawk this morning. And I'm going to buy it here. And I love that I got my dollar cost average down here below all this mass accumulation up here. There's just been a ton of buying up here, folks, above me. And if they let me, I'm going to lower my dollar cost average even more. Let's pull this down here to 219. Oh, look, that 219, they just took it, the other number, 222. They saw me move it down, and then they said, oh, no, 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 no. No, we're going to take that 220. We're going to take that order, and they just filled it. I tried to remove it. I tried to pull it down, and as soon as I did, they filled that order on me. And here we go, folks. It's time to make some money. All right, we're going to come in 10 cents under. Time to start making some money on this thing. And watch it come up over this, and the number we're going to is going to be 229 a share. See, they've already got their quotas here. Listen, this is what I'm trying to get to you guys' attention. There's been no shares here down here at all sold to the bid. None of them. Every single share that's been acquired here now has been bought on the ask. There's no dark areas on these candlesticks. I'm telling you, there's been no dark areas on these candlesticks. No, no selling here, folks. Everyone is buying on the ask. Everyone is buying on the ask. Every single share that's been sold down here has been bought on the ask. And the reason I know that is because there is no dark area. I'm not seeing any darkness on these. None of these candlesticks has one little shade of dark on it. And at the very lowest price that they could get to today, they could only acquire how many shares? I'm sorry. At the lowest price they could get to 211, they could only acquire 1,100 shares, folks. You're talking $2,200 is all that can be bought of this stock at the low of the day, 211. That's it, folks. $2,000 is all that can be bought of this stock at the low of the day. $2,000 worth. Man, oh man, why would they waste so much effort trying to drive this thing down and throwing out shares to all the eager buyers that are all buying on the ask just to get that few shares at the very lowest price, 211. Just 1,100 shares. And the next number up, they couldn't get any more than 11,000. And the next number up was 43,000. And up here, 31,000. Listen, folks, they could only get 31,000. And here they could only get 45, and they ran out. And then the price ran up. And here then they could only get 136,000, and they ran out of shares at 136,000. And up it went. And here they could only get 128,000. Down here, they were able to get at least 240,000. They were able to get 240,000 right there. But here, they could only get 169. And here, they could only get 128,000 shares. Here, they could only get 128 as well. Both of these numbers below my dollar cost average, they could only get 128,000 of those two numbers. Here, they were only able to get 229. And here, they were only able to get 245. And now we're going to here where they've already maxed it out at 331, 337, 316. So we're going to go all the way past this, and it's going to go to this number next, right here, where they got to get 300,000. And once they achieve that, it's going to go even higher, folks. Just watch. Because all this is already oversold, every bit of it. And here it goes. And it's rising, and it's going to go. Let them see if they can get the 300 million here, 300,000 here. They're trying. They finally showed a respectable number, 259. So they're going to let it rise now, folks. Watch. Once it reaches a number that they feel is respectable, they'll show that number. Look, watch it rise now. Watch it. Watch it go up. And we're going to this number is where it's going next. They already reached 300 here just now. And watch, look where it's going. There it goes, just like I told you, right on over. And she is gone. This thing is gone, everyone. And there it goes over all of it, just like I told you it would do. Look at that thing run all the way up. Yes. Way to go, Jayhawk, BIYA. Coming underneath it now at 230. Come in at 232. They're going to want to try to hold it in this range. Actually, they want this 229, folks. So they're going to come back to 229 here. Right past all of it, just like I knew it would. I knew it would. Come on down here to 229. I know you want that. Morning. Good morning, the savvy travelers. I'm buying two. Jayhawk, yes. What do you think of this XE? I don't think anything of it yet. I will take a look at it, but I don't think anything of it as of yet. Hot man a minute. Hot man a minute. Cool. Hey, look at it go, folks. And now there's no stopping it here either. Bring your buy order up here to this number and let them fill at 241. They want to get to 300,000 here now. Okay? And they want it at 237 too. So just put an order at 237 and put an order at 236. All right? That's my suggestion. They want to get these filled out here. They want 236 and 7. They're going to come down here and try to get these to 300,000. All right? Now, if they can't get 300,000 at these two and they can't reach 300 here, wow, it's going to blow over all these and it's going to 247 a share next. But I believe they're going to come back down here and I think they're going to try to get these two candlesticks to at least fill out these two candlesticks. And here they come right now. And they're going to get it right now. Yes. Come on, get those two. I'm going to put market on them. Just filled 239. Just filled 238. Come on, get down here and get these two candlesticks. You got them. Get your quota here. Come on, Shorty. You got to get your quota right here. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm using Charles Schwab Think or Swim platform. And I want you to know that I'm trading with a real account right over here. Okay. This is my real Charles Schwab account that I'm trading with. But I'm also using paper money here to teach people how to trade with no risk. Okay. So I've got my real account going on over here. And over here, I've got my paper money account that I'm trading with. And I want you to know that this is exactly like what it looks like with a real account. But on here, I'm using a paper money account. And look at that. I got the buys where I thought I would. I told you they want to fill out those numbers. They told you they'd want to fill out this 236, 237. And I just picked those up. And they couldn't do it. And now we're going to go over these. Watch, folks. It's going to go over all these numbers, and we're going up to 246 next. And the only thing they want to try to do now is get themselves right here at 238 buys, because they want to get 400,000 at 238, folks. They've already reached 400,000 here, and they've got to get 400,000 here at 239. 239. Oh, she's gone. And that is the end of it, folks. And they are not going to get any more at this price, 239. They want 400,000, but they're not going to reach it. And it is out of here, folks. And as you can see right now, I'm not hugely up on this, but I am up $30, $34 now. And it's going up to where I said it was, the 246. I told you it was going to come past all these oversold numbers, and it was going to come up here. And look at them throw in a tweener there. Look at them throw in a tweener because they're already maxed out. They're trying to buy 242.02. They're waving the KY flag at 242.02. Man. And I just picked up the last shares at 239 that you're going to see. I just got the last shares at 239. They're going to be sold today, I believe. And look above me at 240, 644,000 shares there. Folks, they haven't gotten any more shares than that at any number down here. So they're not going to stay here long. It's not going to stay here, folks. There's no way. There's no way it can stay here. Here they ran out at 529. Here they ran out 537. Here they ran out 646. They're done. Stick a fork in it, folks. BIYA. And I'm going to try to buy it on my real account over here too. BIYA. And we're going to buy it right now. Select action. Buying 20 shares. Buying at market. Review order. Ah, here they go, bringing it right back down to fill those columns out. See, I told you they were going to try to fill these two candlesticks out. They wanted those filled out. They want those filled out. They got to meet their quota, folks. Oh, yeah. You guys just give me a minute because I am buying on my other account here. Okay, got it there. And I'm going to try to buy here BIYA. There we go. All right. Coming in again for 20 shares. And I want to get that. What is this where they haven't got yet? 236. Okay, going in 236. BIYA. Bring it on down. Review order. Buy 20. Review order. Oh my gosh, they're not letting me buy into this stupid stock BIYA. They won't let me buy without calling them. BIYA. BIYA. I'd love to see them take it back down here and try to get the 300,000 at 229 and 228 here. I'd love to see them do that right now. And I wouldn't be surprised to see him do it because that would be just under my dollar cost average. BIYA. And of course, Charles Schwab won't let you in on this. Now, another stock this morning that Charles Schwab won't let you have anything to do with, that's on a real run this morning, that was called out by someone earlier. And I'm going to go over here to monitor, and that's HCAI. And we're going to come over here to HCAI now. And it's still trading. Nice. It is trading. And I'm up 1850 on it now. It's back up and live. And I'm going to be selling here and we're going to take up some other long positions first, or I won't sell anything. But I'm up 1680 on it now. 1257 is the buy. Looks like the bid is 1253. The ask 1260. This stock is up 128%. Let's look at the chart on it. HCAI. And there it is. HCAI. Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I want you guys to please hold here a minute. Tony Henry, XRX. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, if you're late to this channel here today, please have a look at the stocks that have been called out today. Okay, I'm going to show you the whole list here. You can take a picture with it of it if you want, or do a screenshot, and then take a look at these stocks, folks. What they're doing today. Okay, I have a hard time trading and executing trades, and then trying to look at all these stocks. Okay, but I've been trying to do it every day. But sometimes it's best just to show you the whole list and let you look at it yourselves. So HCAI is a trade here. I'm now up 18.20 on it. I'm going to try to buy 12.57. I'm going to try to buy 12.66. I'm going to try to buy 12.72. I'm going to try to buy 12.76. The stock I'm on is HCAI. I bought BIYA at 229 just now. I'm going to sell this HCAI right now at $12.99 a share. I'm going to buy it at $12.82. About to sell HCAI at $12.99. I just bought it at $12.72, and now I'm trying to buy at $12.54. I just got a $12.76 buy on it too. Now I want to try to buy $12.67, and I'm up $18 on this. I'm going to sell it now at $12.99, and I'm going to sell it at $13.02. I'm going to sell 1306 and 1308. And the stock I'm buying is HCAI. I'm up 25.36 on it now. My next buy is going to come in at 12.67. I'm also going to try to buy 12.72 again here. I've got 50 shares of this stock right now. I'm up 31, now up 33. And I'm going to sell 12.99. I just sold 12.99. Yep, I just sold 12.99. Just sold 1302. Just sold 1326. Sold 1352. I'm up 50 bucks. You want to sell 1353, 1360 here? Please sell it. Raise your buy orders to 1287, 1288 right now. Come in at 1292. Minimum you're going to get here is 1297 now. And ladies and gentlemen, I just shorted this position. I guess I shorted it at 1361. I'm going to buy back here at 1347 now. And I just got a 1345. Now I'm going to buy 1338. I'm at 52.50 on the position right now. Now I'm going to try to buy 1350. And I got 1350. Now I want to try to buy 1343. Try to buy 1347. I'm now at 55.60 on this position, and this is HCAI. Trying to buy 1366 now. Raising my orders now from 1338 to 1357. Also going to come up here to 1372. Okay, I'm going to sell here at 1419. Selling at 14.19 now. Going to raise this buy from 13.47 to 13.74. Raise this buy from 13.57 up to 13.84. I just filled at 13.64, 13.64, 13.68. I'm now up $61.24 on this stock. HCAI. I told everybody I was going to day trade this all day long. And I just bought it at my dollar cost average, 13.64. Trying to buy 13.55 now, 13.72. I'm up $64.16. Going to try to buy 13.73, 72, and 13.66. And I just got 13.65. My new dollar cost average is now $13.64. I'm up $58 on the stock right now today. This stock is HCAI. Yes, yes, Emmanuel. This is my paper money account, and over here's my real account. And I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. Unfortunately, Charles Schwab is not allowing me to buy this stock. I just bought 1288. Very nice. And the price is now down to 1230 a share, which I just bought 1230. And I think they halted it, folks. HCAI, I believe they have halted the stock now on a fall to 1230. And the bid is 1060 and the ask is 1403. Remember, folks, this stock only has 640,000 shares outstanding. How many shares has HCAI traded today? Oh, yeah. The stock has only 647,000 shares outstanding, and it's traded 30 million shares. Uh-huh. Look at this, folks. Shares outstanding of this stock. You're not going to believe it. Shares outstanding, 629,000 shares outstanding, and held by insiders is 158% of the stock. How is it possible insiders can hold 158% of the stock, everyone? How can it be possible insiders could be holding 158% of the shares outstanding? Huh? The shares outstanding, 629,000, and the float on this stock is 163,000 shares. HCAI. Holy smokes, folks. They've halted it. Yep, sellers coming in, HCAI, yep. AGPU all over ago. Baya looks like the best VWAP hold play. All right, BIYA, got it. Jeepers. Bid 1060, ask 1403. Alexa, what is 14.03 minus 10.60?
14.03 minus 10.6 is 3.43.
343. Okay.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
343. Alexa, what is $3.43 divided by 2?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, what is 3.44 divided by 2?
3.44 divided by 2 is 1.72.
Alexa, what is 12.30 plus 1.72?
12.3 plus 1.72 is 14.02.
Man, I did something wrong. Alexa, what is 14.03 minus 10.60?
14.03 minus 10.6 is 3.43.
So there's a gap of 343 between the bid and the ask. Alexa, what is 3.44 divided by 2?
3.44 divided by 2 is 1.72.
Alexa, what is 10.60 plus 1.72?
10.6 plus 1.72 is 12.32.
All right, so 1232 is where the buy order should come in next. And I'm just going to try to buy there. 12.32. That's dead in the middle between the bid and the ask, folks. We'll see what happens on HCAI. Now, CANF positive cancer news. Thank you. And Nouveau Music called that out. He says, that's my call for the day, CANF. Let's go have a look at what it's doing. Chart, CANF. Slaughtered down right to the 50-day. Could be a good place here, boy. They look like they're building a nice flat consolidation here on this stock, right on the 200-day average. They've got the 5-day there, the 10-day there, and they may try to hold it here and bar chart it here until this 50-day gets there as well. Okay, they may try to get this 50-day there as well. I don't like it yet. CANF, it's up 9.7% today, but I don't like it right here. I'm going to see them drop this 50 right on down and try to hit the 200 and just really converge everything together. All right. Not yet. CANF. Someone, this morning we're going to look at all these stocks that people have called out, and we're going to look at them one at a time. And you guys can make your decisions as to what you want to do. But we're going to look these over one at a time. And one of them that was called out was ABTS. And it may be bottomed out, folks. ABTS. The stock was up to $1.83 this morning. Now the bid is 130, ask 140. 10-cent gap between the bid and the ask. This is ABTS, and it also looks like it just formed a very solid bottom there. And now we might have some buyers starting to make their way in after this nutsack and then the wood he's building here. All right, that's ABTS called out by Mr. Mexi Brown. Next, MRAM. We're going to look at this one. We're going to look down the whole list. MRAM looks good. Looks like a good one to buy when it drops below the 50-day. All right. Looks like a good one when they drop it below the 50, 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 drop below the 50. And meanwhile, the 50 keeps gaping away from the 200 rising average. I like it right here, folks. I sure do. MRAM. They had a good earnings call. Beat estimates by big numbers this morning. They're up 37%. And I truly do like this. Looks like a crocky gator if I ever saw one. And I like it a lot. And this is again MRAM. MRAM. And that one was called out this morning early by WeVestors. Also, let's look at now one called by Rolando Mota, VISN. And I like MRAM. VISN. VISN. Kiss the 200, baby. Kiss the 200. And it should rise from here off this rising 200. And this is VISN. They have sold one of their businesses for $1.8 billion, and they're doing a share buyback this morning, 100 million share buyback. So they're going to go from 225 million shares outstanding to only 125 million shares outstanding. And I'm just letting you know, VISN, this one was called out this morning very early by Rolando Mota. Next, one called out by Pat Yeager and Belfour Dawn, which is FATN. FATN. And it has been flattened out down below the 200. And I said to everybody, hey, just because they're kissing the 50, kissing the 200 doesn't mean it's going to bounce. They may come at this thing and knock the crap out of it, which they have. And why would they stop the 5-day there? They stopped it here once from dropping right there, the same point. It dropped there and popped off that. Just like here where it dropped and popped off here you can see it dropped there and popped. So this could be the drop point, the same one that was right there. If it isn't going to stop here, though, then it could come all the way down to right here. And that's where the 5-day will come to, the 5-day to this line right here. The blue 5-day could come down to this line. And when it gets there, you might want to nibble at it. This is FATN. It's still up 25% today. FATN. Next, PLUG. Oh my gosh, look at that thing get unplugged completely this morning. PLUG. Holy crap, just decimated. And now, folks, the buyers are coming in. You can see on these candlesticks, way more buyers than sellers, more buyers, more buyers, more buyers. PLUG. We Launch TV. Hello. We Launch also called out MRAM this morning. So We Investors and We Launch called out the same stock, MARM. Next, BRLS. BRLS. And this looks good, folks. BRLS called out by Mr. Mexico, Mexi Brown. Take a look. BRLS, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. BRLS. And I actually like it here because they've made an attempt to drop it here. And let's just do the pattern here. Let's look at this pattern here. When the 5-day hit here, what was that price? 208, Savannah. 208. When the 5-day hit 208, they clobbered it. And the real price was probably 220. Oh, yes. Look over there. 220, folks. Do you know why I always say to sell that number? Look at that number, 220. And the 5-day stopped Savannah at 208. But from 220, they dropped it to what price? 220 all the way down to 188. Of course. And there it is again, folks. I tell you, buy the 188, sell the 220. And what do you know? They got it to 220 and bought it down to 188. What do you know? And they did it here again. Right here. This is probably $2.13, folks. 210, 210, and then down to what? 210 down to 188 again. What do you know? 188, Savannah. 188, 188, 188, 188, 188, 188. And from there, probably back up to 213. What is that? What is this here? Oh my gosh. Look at that call out, people. 213. What do you know? Now, do you know why I tell you to buy the 188 and sell the 213 through 220? And then look at them and talk it right back down from the 220 to what number? I bet this is going to be the 108, 192, folks. 192, 220 to 192. Almost is a 28-cent drop. I like it there, to be honest with you. It's still up 2.65%. All right, guys and gals, listen. Uh, BIYA dropping like a rock. Of course it is. Of course it is. Jayhawk called it out. I bought a few shares with him, and boom, falls like a rock. Well, I'm still looking over these other stocks, so I'm going to hold off. Well, that happens to be the next one on the list, BIYA. Let's look at it. And, oh no, that's not dropping like a rock. That's just a place to get more. For sure, BIYA, I'm in. BIYA. Oh, I'm still green on it. Oh, they dropped it to my dollar cost average. What a coincidence. What a coincidence that they would drop it back down to my dollar cost average. Huh. And they just let me buy it at 228 right then. Let's see if I can lower my DCA on it now. It's certainly not dropping like a rock. All they did, they're just trying to get down here and get freaking 700. They're trying to get 1 million at all these. And they're trying to accumulate where my dollar cost average is, 2 cents under my DCA. So that certainly is not a surprise by any means to me. That is not a surprise. And I just bought 229. No surprise at all. And look at this massive, and everything sold today here is now starting to change. You're starting to see some dark areas now where they're starting to dump shares. Here, they're dumped out a bunch, dumped out a bunch, dumped out a bunch, dumped out a bunch, dumped out a bunch of shares of there. Oh, selling to the bidders, folks. Dumped out here, dumped out a bunch there, dumped a bunch there. Look at all the dumping, the dark areas of dumping to the bid, throwing out shares to the bidder. BIYA. Conveniently sitting now 3 cents under my dollar cost average for as long as they can hold it there. And I'm coming in here. Oh, it won't be here long, folks. This is just an attempt to get, I guess, 700,000 at 228. And they're not even close to that. They've only got 378,000 at 229. Well, the objective is to get it 2 cents below me. They don't care about 3 cents below me, just two. 2 cents below me, folks, as for as long as they can. And there we go. We're going to rise. And here, now we're back up over me. And here we go. We're going to go green. And every one of these is oversold, ladies and gentlemen. They've already created a massive gap from here all the way up. So watch this thing rise over all these numbers where they've already got 900,000, 967. Here they were able to get 1,000,000. But watch this thing rise over all these numbers now. Watch it, folks. Larry Pitts, Cat, I have definitely seen the reason to nibble in. Thanks, Cat. Yep. It went from 98.98 to 98.91 to 98.68. I'm telling you, those are institutions accumulating. All right, Jonathan Crouch, good. Thank you for letting me know. And I'm telling you, or suggesting that you pick up some of these shares of this stock right now at my dollar cost average, because every one of these positions is oversold. They've already reached 962 here, 888, 912, 89s, they're coming to 236 next. It's going to come up to 236 where they're going to try to get, instead of 500,000, they want 900 here, 900 here at 237. 900 at 238, and then it's going to go right on over all those other ones up to not 241. Folks, we're going to be at 241 a share in 5 minutes. This stock BIYA will be at 241 a share in 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, that's my call. And watch it rise past all these. They're not going to get more than 1,000,000 here, folks, at this price, 223. It isn't going to happen. They're not going to do it. Every one of these is oversold, all oversold. All they're trying to do here now is get 900,000 like they did here, 963 and 920, trying to get 900,000 at 232. And as soon as they do, it's going to rise even higher. They're trying to reach right here 900,000, 900,000, and they've already got 9 here, so it's going to rise above that. And then they're going to try to get 9, 9, 9, 9, and then it's going to jump over that. Then they're going to try to get 9, 9. That's what they're going to do, folks. Watch. Watch with your own 2 eyes, ladies and gentlemen. Watch them attempt to get 900,000 at every number. This one is the next one. And they can't even get it. They're not even going to get it. They're going to get 1,000,000 here. They're shooting, I guess, for 1,000,000 here. The same as they got here, 1,033,000. And when they get 1,000,000, this is going to go, folks, if they can even get it. I'm telling you, it's going to blow. There she goes. And now they're going to try for 900,000 right here and here. Just watch it, folks. PNFP is at 98.95. When it breaks 99.30, it's going to be a rocket ship. All right, thank you. Dr. QQ, BIYA. The stock I'm on here, ladies and gentlemen, is BIYA. BIYA. And they're going to run it up here to this number next, and they're going to try to get 900,000 here. So I'm going to raise this up here to this number right now. And I just bought it at 236. Yep, 236. And I'm going to try 235 and 234, 233. See, they got to get 900,000 right here. They've got to get 900,000 at that number right here. That's their quota. They've got to get 900,000 at that number. And there's a lot of buyers here. Holy crap, folks. Look, 3,500 want to buy and only 1,400 want to sell. And if you think 1,700 wants to sell here, I don't think so. I don't think so. Nope. 3,400, 3,200 trying to buy, 2,800 trying to sell. Why are so many wanting to try to buy here at the 788? Because they got to get to 900,000 here, folks. And the stock I'm on is BIYA. I believe that you have to get permission from Charles Schwab to buy and sell into BIYA. But if you have iBroker, or others, you might be allowed to get in on this. And there she goes, folks. And now listen, I already told you that it was going to run all the way up here. And I said we were going to be at this number in 5 minutes, 241. 241 is where we're going to be. They're trying to get 700, 800, something respectable here. Oh, they got the million there. All right. Well, that's the end of that then. That's the end of that. They got a million there now. And now the next number you can buy, and all you're going to be able to buy is this number here. That's it, folks. And I just bought there at 236. And they're going to try to bring this up to at least 800,000 or 900,000 at these two numbers now. Right now, watch them try to get 800 or 900,000 here at these two. They already got the million here. They don't need any more. They don't need any lower. Next aim, 900,000 here on this line. That's what they're going to try to get. I'm on a stock called BIYA. BIYA. And it's a stock where they're trying to, on each candlestick, get a minimum, as you can see, a minimum of each candlestick, 700,000. Okay. That is their goal, is to get a minimum of 700,000 on each candlestick. And so here they've already reached 966,000 on my dollar cost average. And they've already reached 901 here, so they're not going to stay there. And they've already reached 943 here, so they're not going to stay here. And this is the number where they want to get 900,000 now. And they're going to sit there until they get it. If they do not get it, then it's going to blow past this, and they're going to go up here and try to get 900,000 here right now. And that's what they're going to try to get at 236 a share. They're going to try to get 900,000. Then they're going to try to get 900 here at 237. That's their goal right now. Their agenda, get 900,000 here at 236 and 900 at 237. And all these already met their quotas. This is the number they want next. 900,000 at 234. And it's all by design, people. It's all by design. Watch this number here start filling out until they get 900,000 or more. And it's all by design, people, and I'm here to disclose it to you. And once they get 900,000 here, they've already got a million. Then they're going to jump to here and try to get 900,000 at 236. And the stock I'm on here is BIYA. I'll show it to you on the chart. Here it is, BIYA. It looks fabulous. Looks fabulous. Look at that, man. Herk and jerk it, and they herk and jerk it, and they herk and jerk it, and they herk it all around. And then off she goes. Watch it go. Green flat top candlestick, no wick on it at all. And the next one starts here. They waited till the very last second to try to create a wick on that candlestick. It was a flat top until the very last second, and then they tried to show a wick on it. And the stock is BIYA. BIYA. And Lordy, you mean they're going to try to come at 10:30 and get Catfish Tyler's dollar cost average price? They've already got 974,000 there. Are they going to make this the most accumulated price of all today? My dollar cost average, are they going to make that the most accumulated share volume? Is that what they're trying to do? Make my dollar cost average, where they bought the absolute most shares of any other position, my DCA right there, 231. And that's where everybody's trying to buy it, 1,700 shares there. And what a coincidence, there's 1,700 trying to sell. Oh, what a coincidence. There's 1,700, 1,700. What a coinky dink. Oh, yeah. Uh huh. At my dollar cost average, folks, 1900, 1800s, 1900s, oh, 1100, uh-oh, 2000 now and only 11. We're 2-1 buyers versus sellers here. Uh-oh, we're way over. We're going up, folks. We're going up. We're going to fill here to 1 million, folks, at my dollar cost average is what they're going to try to do. 1 million at my DCA. There it is. They're going to get it right now. 1 million at my DCA. And that makes me feel good that they would go for that. Makes me feel good. I guess now they're going to try to get 900 here too. Yep, looks like it. 900,000 right here's got to be met. Got to get that 900,000 here. And this stock, ladies and gentlemen, is up 21% today. 21% right now. And the stock I'm talking about is BIYA. BIYA. Man, I would love to buy it here. I'm going to. Yeah, give me that 228. Thank you. You know, at the lowest price of this share price today, do you know that they can only get 16,000 shares at 212, and at 211 they could only get 3,000 shares, 3,100 shares. That's all they could get, ladies and gentlemen, on the low of the day on this stock. The most they could buy was 3,000 3,100 is the least they could buy. They're trying again for it right now. This is going to be great. I just bought there 217 and 218 I just bought. Yep, I'm buying here. 219 I just got. And my DCA is now 230 a share. Nice. Thank you for that, whoever just did that. And buying the market again. And 220 was what I just bought there. And I've lowered my dollar cost average now to 230 a share. Awesome. And I just bought more at 219. Yep. Well, I sure would like to get my dollar cost average down below that 230. That's right. BIYA. Noting again that at the lowest price of the day, there were only a handful of shares available today, 3,100. So that's certainly no big sell off by any means, everyone. No way is that a sell off. When you got 3,100 at the low of the day, that is minuscule. You're talking $6,000 worth, folks. Only they could buy $6,000 worth of this stock at 211 today. That's all they could buy. Alexa, what is 2.11 times 3,100?
2.11 times 3,100 is 6,541.
Well, Alexa, stop. So someone was able to buy at the marked down price of 211, $6,500 worth of this stock. And that's all there was
I'm not
available.
quite sure how to help you with that.
I didn't ask for your help. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. And if you think these clowns are going to be able to try to get a 700 and 900,000 down here at 222 and 223, 224, it isn't going to happen, folks. I don't believe that one bit. And I can clearly see down here that they've dumped out at 220 from this point all the way over to here. Ladies and gentlemen, at 220, they've already dumped from here over to there at 220. to get that price, to get 220. They dumped out all those shares at 220 so someone could buy there at 220. I don't know who they dumped them out into their hands, but somebody just acquired them there. 220. BIYA, still up 15% today. BIYA. And I guess this is the 1030 algorithm, 1030 selling algorithm that kicked in there. And now it's time for the buying to begin. And I notice there's 7,000 trying to buy and only 2,000 that have shares for sale. 7,200 trying to buy, 2,000 available. Huh. Now there's 8,100 that want to buy, and there's only 2,000 available. Oh, now there's 2,400 and 1,900 available. 2,700 wanting to buy, and only 1,900. Oh my goodness, 2,500 want to buy, and only now. Oh yeah, and look at this counter. They're not going to get 800 and 900,000 shares down here. I do not believe they've ever had them or will. Again, I don't believe they will or have. BIYA, ladies and gentlemen, is the stock I'm on here. Here it is on the chart. BIYA. Look at that. Take it just below the 200 and hoard your shares, folks. And you can clearly see, look at that massive buying versus selling right there. I'm telling you, folks, when they tried to dump out the shares there to make this thing fall, everybody bought the crap out of it. Look at that. And here they bought more than sold, bought more than sold, bought more than sold. And look at the dinky sale here trying to hold it down under the 200. What the heck is that? Man, that isn't going to work. That dinky little red flag ain't going to do diddly squat there. This is nothing, folks. Nothing. They're trying to hold it under 200 with nothing. All right? Just so you're aware of it. I'm making sure you're aware of it. This is BIYA trying to hold it under this 200 day with nothing. Look at that, folks. See, when they go to attack it down, they need a big sell off to start the process. See that? They got to dump a bunch there to start it making it fall. And then once they get it to fall, they just nibble it down, nibble it down, nibble it down. They're not using any shares. Nobody's selling here in a panic sell. They're just accumulating now, accumulating on this line just under that rising 200. Just underneath that rising 200-day average, just accumulating and barcoding it here. And it's nice. It's good. It's consolidating, capitulating, accumulating. Up 15%. And the bid is 219. The ask is 220. The bid just raised to 219.50. The ask is 222. The bid is 219. The ask is 220. Normally I would tell you to sell here if it had gone up to that, but it's dropped to it. So this is where this becomes a buy. 219, 220. Yesterday, you saw me make the mistake. I saw a stock break over 220 and it hadn't done that. It was stopping there over and over and over. Like 8 times it had stopped at 220 and it finally broke over 220. And I said, no, normally, folks, I would never buy here at 220. But now, since it went over 220 and it never has before, I'm going to start nibbling at it. And man, after I nibbled and bought a few shares there, they knocked the crap out of that thing right from 222 down to 221, 220 again, 19, 18, 17, 16. Down that thing fell. And I said, folks, now you know why you never buy the 20. Always sell the 220. And that happens to be where this price is now, but it's down to 220. It's not going up to 220. It's been driven down from the 240s to 220. So that makes it a buy opportunity, I think. 220. And I see they're just nut sacking this right now. Nut sacking it, baby. Our favorite place to buy at 10:30 in the morning. They got a sack going on it. Got him a satchel. Bid is 221. Ask is 222. And here we go, folks. The bid is 222. The ask is 223. The bid is 222. Ask 223. And this is on BIYA. Both the bid and the ask now being pulled to 221, 222 again. Where's the zealous selling going on here? Where's that? I don't see any zealous selling. I see accumulation, folks, is what I see. Bid now 221, ask 222.20. Bid 220, ask 220. Bid 218, ask 219. And again, folks, the selling candlesticks here are almost non-existent. They're using no real volume to try to keep working it down. You know what? I bet you they're using their onesie twosies like crazy here. Let's look over here and see. There they are. Just like I thought. Look at these one share sell orders. Onesie twosies here. One share, one share. All the buyers coming in 250 at 217. A lot of aggressive buying there. 217. Yep. One share at 216. One share, 216. One share, two shares, 11 shares, one share, one share at 216. Look at the buyers coming there at 216 and 17. Any quantity amount fills higher. Only the onesie twosies sell, but any quantity of shares is higher. I'm watching this very close, and the stock is BIYA. BIYA. Cell phone farm, ladies and gentlemen, right there. Cell phone farm attack right there. That's a cell phone farm attack right there to get 214. Up, back to 216. And now the run. Man, they tried so hard just then for that 213. Did you see that? Did you see how bad they wanted to get 213 there? Did they ever get one order to fill at 213? No. Not one order filled at their favorite number. Weak people, very weak, very, very weak. Not to get 213 right there at 1030, for gosh sakes. And again, 211, they still have only been able to manufacture at 211 3,100 shares. They still again missed it. They cannot get any more than 3,100 shares at 211. And they could not get more than 22,000 at 212. And they could not get more than 43,000 at 213. They were able to get a little bit more at 214 just then, but they're not able to take it down to 213. Unfortunately for them. And you know what? Down here, there's more buyers than sellers here. Look at the light areas of these candlesticks. The dark area tried to dump, but the light areas are buying this. They're buying at 216. Hey, I just bought HCAI at 1079. HCAI, I just bought at 1079. And they actually hit it down to 1010 there. And HCAI is now at 1049. 1058 now. Oh boy, here we go. HCAI 1041. It's okay. I'll show you how to sell this thing. Here we go. Back up to 1060. Here we go. And I'm going to sell right now 10 at 1060. I'm going to show you how to turn this down into an up. And I'm also going to sell 1066. And I'm going to sell 1072. There we go. I just sold 1062. Now I'm going to buy back 1044, 1048. And I'm going to sell 1066 right now. There it goes right there, 1066. Come on. 1066 is going to sell now. And the stock we're on is HCAI. Folks, this crazy stock HCAI only has 640,000 shares outstanding. 640,000 shares. And today, somehow, a stock with only 640,000 shares outstanding has traded 34 million shares. 34 million shares on a stock that only has how many shares outstanding? Shares outstanding are, look at that, 629,000. This stock only has 629,000 shares outstanding. The float is only 163,000 share float, folks. And it's only got 629,000 shares outstanding. And ladies and gentlemen, if you look over here at shares insiders are holding, held by insiders, 158%. And that's gone up from 154 to 158 now. This morning earlier, it was 154%. And now somehow 158% of the shares are held by insiders. I don't know how. I don't know how. I just sold 1066. Now I'm going to sell 1077. I'm going to sell 1072 and 1077 now. And I'm going to buy back 1048. Uh-oh. Hey guys, let me run upstairs. Just give me a moment. I know some of you guys yesterday enjoyed some of my music, so I'm going to play you some of my music on my playlist right now. And this way, I guarantee you they won't play any other artists. Because sometimes I try to play my channel on Spotify and they throw a bunch of other artists in there. And those of you that are not aware, I am an international music artist and my songs are being played right now all over the world. As a matter of fact, this is my DistroKid account where all my songs are put up on all of the different platforms. And this song I want to show you has truly become an international hit. And this song that I have, and my artist name is Tyler Self, if you ever want to come over and check out some original music of mine. But this song that's become a hit is called Singing the 3-Minute Song. And ladies and gentlemen, it is really getting played all over the world in PL, wherever that is, Poland, maybe, New Zealand, the Netherlands, Ireland, Great Britain, Denmark, CA, Canada, Australia, Zimbabwe. Listen, this song, singing the 3 minute song, folks, is everywhere because it teaches people a song that they can use to kill 3 minutes all the time. If they're standing in the line or if they're having to wait at a stoplight, they can play the song. And it's being played in Sweden and Russia and Puerto Rico and Pakistan and Paraguay, I think that is, in Norway, and I don't even know where NG is, Mexico and Jamaica and Italy and all over the world, people playing this song, singing the 3 minute song. It's become my number one most listened to hit of all times. And it's just played like crazy, folks. It's getting played all over the place. And I mean everywhere. So come on over to my music channel and give a listen to my song here, singing the 3 minute song and many of the other ones. And right now, I'm going to go over here and click on my playlist, and you're going to get to hear some of my music right now. I hope you enjoy it. I'll be right back. I got to go get some more coffee. And this song
is Prop D so damaging to San Francisco's economy? The city is finally coming back.
Oh, yeah, sure it is. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be right back, everyone. I could be rich and famous, might be a movie star, ride around in a big black limo or maybe drive a fancy car. I could have every single thing, everything this world could give. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. But I ain't got nothing. I could earn a diploma, or I could get some degree. I could make a lot of money, and I could buy anything. I could make $1 million or become a millionaire. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. But I ain't got nothing. I could travel all around the world from sea to shining sea. But it wouldn't be no fun at all if you weren't here with me. I could have a castle made of gold with servants at my feet, but I wouldn't be as happy as I am when you're with me. I could climb the corporate ladder and go all the way to the top. Be a doctor, a lawyer, I get rich straight starts. But it's all superficial, and it doesn't mean a thing. Because I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. But I ain't got nothing. But I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. But I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. Any moment now, she will arrive. The one who came along and changed my life. She's my only love, and she knows it's true. I can hardly wait till she steps to view any moment now. And any moment now, I'll see her face. When I do, I know my heart will race. I'll be 10 feet on the ground. Once I see her in her wedding gown, in moment now, any second now. And any moment now, we all will pray. The Lord will bless the vows that we made today. Put our faith in Him. That's what we'll do. And trust that He will help us make it through any moment now. And any moment now, our lips will touch in a kiss that never meant so much. And the moment that we say I do, that'll be just like a dream come true. Any moment now, any second now, any moment now, any second now, any moment now. Right into a wall. All right, everybody. I'm trying to get some things done here real quick, and then I'll be right back to have fun with you guys. And we're going to skip this, play a little bit more of my music. Hope you enjoy it. And I'll be right back, folks, I promise. All right? And this song here is called Goodbye, So Long, Farewell. And we're going to play it for you right now. I knew right from the start that you would break my heart, would tear my world apart. So I stayed away, wore your blue jeans tight, had them ripped just right, you whet my appetite. You just love to play your heart's a voice, you get hard to voice, they fall in love with you, and here's what you do. Send me right a note, what you wrote, in their fragile world apart. You leave your note on their bed, and they read what it said. It really messed up their heads when they read goodbye, so long, farewell, and we'll see you later. Goodbye, so long, farewell, see you later, alligator. Goodbye, so long, farewell. From me, I stayed away. And when you looked my way, looked the other way. Would not give away that I was hot for you. All those other dudes, right out of the blue. I got pursued by you. Everybody close, my overflows. But in my ear, this other
I didn't have a clue what you were gonna do, what you would put me through. But I knew I wanted you. You took me to your place, yeah, I was blown away. There are no words to say the way you made me feel. Your body soft and smooth, you showed me all your moves. I really dug your groove, it all just seemed unreal. I never guessed that I would be your type of guy. Still, I don't know why you gave me a try, but I'm actually glad you did. I'm glad I visited, I'm glad I stayed the night, cause you were out of time. But in my head, I knew that you would be just like you've known to do. So in the morning, I jumped up and made some coffee and poured a cup. I found a pad and pen and wrote. I wrote to you a little note. I left that note there by your bed, and you just check what it said. Goodbye, so long. Farewell, and we'll see you later. Goodbye, so long, farewell. See you later, alligator. Goodbye, so long, farewell. Great to know you. Goodbye, so long, farewell. But I've got to go away. 'Cause I know that if I stay, that you'll break my heart. And I know that's what you do. So I must say goodbye to you. So long, farewell, and I'll see you later. Goodbye. So long, farewell. It was nice to know you. Goodbye. So long, farewell. Goodbye. So long, farewell. Goodbye. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you've been listening to the music of me, Tyler Self, and I'm available, as it says, on all music platforms. Come on over and give me a listen. Oh, Nicole, thank you. You know, Nicole, for tomorrow's drawing, we have got all these contributors to the channel this week, and you're going to be added again right there, Nicole. And you're about helping me complete the whole page. I've almost completed the whole page now. So thank you, Nicole Barbie, for two more gift givers, and I'm not going to have any more. This is on SIDU. Now that the 50-day has crossed the 200, I anticipate my 10% upside orders will start to execute. Gotcha, see, Richard. Why no interest in SoFi up 58 cents, up 4.32. You're mistaken. I already discussed SoFi this morning and told everybody I thought it was a perfect time to be making another entry on it. And I showed everyone why this morning as well. So if you would have got up at 6:45 this morning, you would have seen me talking about it, and you would see that I went over it in detail. And I will show you now so you can see what I'm talking about. Here we go. Boom. And we're going to go to the chart on it because I want you to see what I showed everyone this morning, SOFI chart, and why I thought it was a good buy point. And I'm going to show it to you right now, ladies and gentlemen. And what I tried to show everybody was this morning. I went and I said, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as you can clearly see, this price here has been a point of retention. Once, it's been twice, three times, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times. I said I thought it would be a good place to buy it below this line,
below this line, when they ran this line to this right here, I thought that would be a good entry point. And even more so this morning when it drove down to here, I showed people how many times it had been there in the past. So let's go to the 180-day chart and look at that. And look at this, folks. You see how many times this price has been fallen to this line? Do you see? It's only fallen there once, twice before. And that's why I said, I think this is a good place to buy this. This is what I said this morning. I showed everybody this morning and I said, hey, guys and gals, man, I've only seen this thing fall below this line this far once and twice. And so I believe, and I've seen it a lot higher off this line. And then what I did was I took it out to the 3-year chart and I showed them this. And I said, take a look, folks. Now you see the relevance of this line right here. See here? And this is why I thought this was a good place to buy the stock right there. And I put that line that I just moved down a moment ago, I put the line right there. And I showed everybody, look how this freaking 5-day chart, and look at the triple crossover. The triple crossover broke it up to that line, that specific line. And I showed everyone this morning. And I said, this is why I believe that you should buy into this stock right now. I said it to all my viewers this morning. So, Alvin McCoy, as you can see, I already went over this morning. And I told everybody that I thought now would be a very opportune time to get back in on SoFi. And I'm sure that a guy by the name of Jim Cramer, I'm sure that he bought more there. I'm sure of it. I'm 99% sure Jim Cramer bought more when it was down, when it got into the 17 range in 18, because he said he would. He said he would if it fell up into the mid-teens, mid-upper teens, he said. And he's a smart guy. He knew that probably would happen. Of course, it went from, as you guys know, when I started talking about SoFi 2.5 years ago, you saw where the price was, right? The price was down here, folks, when I was talking about it. This stock right here, SoFi stock, is what made this channel, people. If it wasn't for this stock, I would not have made this channel what it is today, because I kept telling everybody after David Chiaverini came out on May the 15th and got the price to hit 445 a share, that number you see right there was caused by a 0-star rated analyst. He downgraded the stock to a target price of $2.50, and that decimated the price. Well, it had been at $6.23 on earnings day. It hit 623, I think, 624. It might have been in the 640 range, but anyway, I bought it 4 days after that earnings day on May the 1st. I bought it on May the 4th, and as my song says, my first buy was at 459 a share. I bought my first 400 shares at 459 a share, and then just days later, 10 days later, out comes David Chiaverini, a 0-star rated analyst, and he lit a spark in me, folks, that has not gone out to this day. And I've been telling everybody ever since, buy SoFi, buy SoFi. If it pulls back to the 50-day, buy it under the 50. Buy it under the 50, I said. Buy it under the 50, I said. SoFi. And by all means, you should consider not only buying under the 50 and buying under the 50, but at this stage, now you should be buying under the 200 and buying at the 200, right? Not the 50. They're crashing right through the 50. They're going for the balls there. Man, they're going right for the nads. See? Right here, boy. Kiss that thing goodbye off of this shoulder, folks. Listen to me. This is a shoulder formed and it launched. This is another shoulder forming. It's not a downward progressing shoulder either. This thing is not digressing. It is aggressing. Understand? just like here, aggress, plateau, and launch. Aggress, plateau, and launch. It's the same thing, folks. Look, it's the same picture raised up here in a bigger magnified sense. It's the exact same. This is a photocopy. This is a photocopy enlargement of this right here. And this is a photocopy enlargement of this right here. And you can predict most likely that if this price ducked below the 200 with the 50 here, that far away, the 50, when they duck it to the 200 and the 50's this far away, now how high does it go? I mean, look at this. Look at the energy behind this, folks. SoFi. And I say to you, Anthony Noto, that if you're listening, you happen to be listening right now, if you could start considering me and donations, I'd go back to pitching you again, just like I did when it was in the fours. But you guys got too unrivaled and went up into $32 a share. Who would have ever guessed, folks? There's some people listening to me right now that were buying SoFi with me when it was below $10. I know they are. There's people that were listening when it was in the low teens and they were buying there, and then it went up into the mid teens and they bought some there. And then when we got up into the 30s, we sold the dang thing because we're smart. We sold a lot, or you should have anyway. 32 a share. This price here, folks, is a key number, and I want you to know why. Because SoFi needs to get to $35 a share, and they've got to do it in a month from now. Okay? They've got until June the 6th to get their share price over $35. But the problem is that they cannot achieve it now because it has to be a aggregate price that stays at that price for 90 days before they qualify for their money. But they're supposed to do this by June the 6th. So I think those performance share bonus dollars at the $35 are not going to even ever be seen. And if you go back to an article that was provided years ago by Seeking Alpha, and it'll say right here, if you give me a second here, I'll find the article. It's on Seeking Alpha. Oh, I hear a mouse in the house, and she just brought me a delicious egg sandwich.
Can you tell everyone you're knocking off at 3:00 today?
I've already let them know that 3:00 today, expiration. Woo! I hope you guys aren't too hungry. Oh my goodness gracious! These are fresh farm eggs. We see the chickens. We go into the yard and we get the eggs right from the farm, folks. No, nothing's processed here. Everything is fresh, dairy fresh, right off the farms here in Michigan. You're going to have to let me indulge myself here for a moment. And what was I going to show you? Man, that got me totally sidetracked, folks. Well, yeah, I totally lost what I was talking about. Do you remember what I was talking about when you were walking up? Yeah, I was going to show them a chart. I know. I got over here and I opened up another page and I went to the top and I was going to type some other address in. You guys remind me what I was talking about, please. Oh, bought SoFi yesterday. Good deal. Well, I told everyone I thought SoFi was getting ready to move again. And I was um, trying to get a message out to Anthony Noto's people and trying to let him know that I would be happy to start pitching his stock again for the whole world. And also, first of all, let him know how grateful I am for how hard he and his company worked to get the price from the $4 over 10 and over 15 and over 20 and over 25 and even over 30. I'm very grateful for that, for what they did and how they accomplished that. But if they'd like to get back to 30, I'd like to be the one to help them get there. And I can help them get there if he would give me a little incentive. What do you think, guys? Put the SoFi Saw album together. We do a SoFi rock opera. All right, I gotta eat something here, guys. It's going to be on pause of the audio for a moment. Okay, thanks for letting me know I'm muted here, folks. I muted it because I'm eating breakfast right now. I'm having a little breakfast snack. My wife made me a delicious egg and cheese sandwich, which I'm eating, so I'm trying to be quiet here, guys. As you all can see, I am still multitasking and I can type while I eat, but I cannot talk while I eat. All right, everybody. Thank you for holding there for just a few minutes and giving me a chance to have a little snack. Now, when I asked here and I see 27% of the members that just answered means that there's like 2 or 3 people that just watched this. So I'm going to leave this on here for a little bit and see if we see any other members come in and answer to this. But I also want to hide this now. I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. There I go. Okay. There. Um, Now we're looking at several stocks today in case you're joining us late here today. And these are the stocks that we're considering and have looked at. It has been a pretty long, extensive list. And if you want to copy this in some way, you might find yourself getting in on a runner and making a bunch of money. And I emphasize the word might because there are no guarantees on this channel, but these individuals are using tracking and scanners and equipment and software to pinpoint these stocks that might make a run. So we're going to take a look at some of these that I said I thought really looked good to me. And so far, I haven't looked at BZAI yet, so I'm going to go look at it. I do like SoFi here, though. I will say that. BZAI. Okay. That's the 3-year chart. 3-year chart on it right there. There's the 1-dayer. BZAI. Listen, I'm grateful for you guys calling this stock out today and showing me this. I'm very, very, very grateful about that. But I also want you to know, ladies and gentlemen, that this stock has seen its ups and downs for sure. Okay. And I also want you to look very closely up here at this number. And I want you who are members of this channel to please tell me that you sold this here. Okay. Because one of the things that you're going to clearly see on my buy sell sheet are these numbers to sell. Okay. If you look down here, they sell the 97, 98, and 99, and right on the dollar mark. Okay. So please tell me, ladies and gentlemen, that you just sold there on the sheet. Goodness gracious, please tell me you're a member on this stock of this channel. And if you didn't sell that number, I will be very bummed, because if you owned this stock and you have been a member of this tank and you didn't know to sell at that number. Now, I just had a telephone call come in here that I had to ignore. Seeking Alpha, yes. Thank you for telling me that. Seeking Alpha. Chris LaPointe helps me clarify. Okay. This article, ladies and gentlemen, was put out by Seeking Alpha on January the 10th, 2023. Okay. And I'm going to try to click on this, but they've been cutting me off from it. But down here in this article, ladies and gentlemen, is the most extensive breakdown about the public share offerings that I've ever seen in my lifetime. And unfortunately, now they're making you pay to get this. And they've blocked me from seeing the screen. And maybe there's a way to get around this somehow. Let me see if I can somehow get around this, because this story explains it all. And unfortunately, let's just try and click claim offer and see if I can somehow move this over and see the article. Nope. Shoot. Well, I'm just here to let you know, ladies and gentlemen, that at one time this was a free article. And hopefully my volume didn't just change. You need to sign in. Yeah. Well, I haven't created an account on this thing. So anyhow, and so there's no signing in for me. I have no username, and I've never created a profile or anything. So, and so they're not going to let me get in there. Let's just try full access. And can we close this now or move this? It would be nice if we could move it, but they won't let me move it at all. I can't get to the article. But I can tell you one thing: it is a thorough offer article. It's extensive if you can get into it somehow, but I can't get into it. So anyway, but that was the title of it. Chris LaPointe. Yep, I hear you, Ridiggity. All right, let's get over here and take a look at these stocks that people have called out today, and maybe we'll see a buying opportunity and an area to get in to make entry. Now, one of them that I've already done that on is BIYA. I'm going to take a look at it, and it looks good. I like it a lot, folks. This looks very good to me. BIYA. I like it a lot there. Okay, that looks extremely good to me right there. Uh-huh. I like what I see here. BIYA. Time now is 11:40, an unusual time for a move up, I would say. An unusual time, 11:40 a.m. That is an unusual time for a rise in the stock price. I'm just going to say it like it is. Dr. Q22 LAC. We'll take a look at it. So I'm going to be encouraged to get some more of this trade, BIYA. And let me get this page off of here. And I want to buy BIYA. And conveniently, it's sitting just under my dollar cost average. So we're going to try to buy at 223. And we'll try to buy at 224. We're coming over here and we're buying, ladies and gentlemen, BIYA. And we're going to try to dollar cost average down a little bit. And as you can see right now, my dollar cost average is sitting right here at 230. And the interesting thing about that is my dollar cost average on this stock happens to be underneath this massive, massive wall. And I love it. I love buying at the base of a foundation where there has been plenty of protection for me overhead. And then, and honestly, I started out up here and I've been dropping it and dropping it and dropping it and dropping it because I've been buying these shares down here at the low. And so now I've gotten my dollar cost average all the way down to 230. And I am at the very lowest level here where this big construction site above me is. And I'm very encouraged because I can see that the capabilities of holding this in this range gave way at the numbers 586, 567. And I'm seeing a number down here where the price is at 227. And I see it could easily give away here at the same numbers, 586, 587. Okay. So I'm watching these right here, these candlesticks. I'm watching them closely because if they can give away here now at these numbers in the fours, and they're giving away now, folks, and here it goes. It's going to move. It's going to move. And listen, ladies and gentlemen, I hear something off in the distance. Now, I'm not sure what direction this is going, but to me, I'm pretty certain that there's something off there in the distance that I'm hearing. All right. I think I hear it. Now they might be backing the train up just for you. They might be backing this train up just for you here, but I think I hear a train, and it might be just backing up a little bit for anybody who's incapable of chasing it down. But I believe that quickly we're going to go over these numbers. And I do not believe, I see up here, these gave away at 567 and 586. So I'm looking down here for 567, 586. And all I'm seeing is 470s. And there she goes, ladies and gentlemen. And I hear that train. And I think it's given away here, folks, already in the 470s. There, they got 520 right here at 225. And up here, they could only reach 567 and 586. So right here, they just reached 470 and 470. And they've gotten 6 here, so they're good there. And they just got 521. I don't know why they're not showing that number. I guess they're not going to show it till it beats the 567 up here. They're not going to get it, though, folks. I don't believe they're going to reach the 567. I don't think they're going to reach it, folks. And I don't think they're going to get it here or here either. But I'm telling you, listen, ladies and gentlemen, I've been trading a very long time. And if they get up over 5s here, the likelihood of this going past all of this and the probability of it going up over all this is very high. Okay, I'm just going to let you know that. It's not a guarantee, but I'm here to state that if they can't get the same amount here where they got 567 and 586, if they fail to acquire those numbers here now, it's going to run very rapidly past all this, I believe, and we'll see. We'll see if I'm right or wrong. But my name is Catfish Tyler, and I'm used to buying on the bottom. And you can see I bought at the bottom of this doggone huge accumulation. I bought the bottom of it, folks. And that's where I like to be sitting with my dollar cost average right here at the very bottom of this massive accumulation. And ladies and gentlemen, as we speak, there are entities that bought into here 500,000, 610, 735. They were buying when it was being dumped out to them at their bid price. They thought they were making out like bandits getting it on their bid. See, the ask price was higher. They were loading in their bid prices lower. And so they were all happy here. Here, 1 million were happy to buy on a bid price at 240 a share. Do you understand what I'm getting at? Here, there was another 1 million that were happy to buy on a bid price at 235. They were happy to get it. They paid the bid. Over half this candlestick here was bought on the bid by happy buyers paying that bid price, getting their offers filled. Get it? At 235, folks. I'm here to let you know the dark areas of these candlesticks is how many were bought on the bid. Over here, buying on the ask in the light areas. You look here. Look how much was bought on the bid here. Eager people, eager to pay that amount. Their bid was that amount, folks. Their bid was 225. Their bid was this. Their bid was this. And it filled. They bought because they wanted to bid that much. They wanted to pay that much. Now look here, 2,200 want to buy and 400 want to sell. 2,100 want to buy and 100 want to sell. Right here, you've got 3,100 that want to buy in that cluster. And here you've only got 1,000, 2,000 available for sale up to 229 to my DCA. Oh, they're going to my DCA, baby. They're going to go there. It's just a little stall time here and trying to see if they can get themselves 700,000 here, 700 here, or maybe just 567 like they did up above. 567, 586. Just try and get those. Try and get those numbers. Here they've already gotten 533, so they're close enough to the 567, I think, at 533. Listen, I'm going to call this, folks. This thing's about to break up over my dollar cost average because there's a lot more demand than there is supply. And you know what? I'm going to tell you something else. I do not believe there is actually 3,800. I knew there weren't. I knew there weren't. And there's not 5,200 here either. Watch this number evaporate, folks. Listen to me. This is called spoof bidding. Watch this number. See, it just disappeared. It just disappeared. Where'd the 5,400 go? See, that's called spoofing. Now they're gonna. Oh, they're up here spoofing at 234. They've jumped it up here to the 234. See, and again, there's not even that available there. This is another spoof. It's going to run over my DCA, folks, right now. Watch it. Watch it go right over. This is called spoof selling, folks. They load in big numbers up above. They just loaded it here. They had it here. They were trying to give you the impression they had 5,400 shares there for sale. They didn't. They jumped them up here. They pulled them up. And now this thing's going to keep rising because the supply and the demand and supply. Demand is bigger than supply. Demand is larger than the supply. Simple as that. And look at this. Now they're going to come up over my DCA, baby. Demand is still far more than supply here. And again, here comes another spoof here. See, where'd that 4,200 shares go? Where did the 4,200 shares go? There weren't 4,200 buyers down here. Where did that 4,200 number disappear to? Watch what I'm talking about here, folks. It's called spoof selling. They dump them in, they yank them off. They throw them in, they pull them away. Spoof selling, folks. And this is a spoof up here too. And let me tell you, when the price comes up over this wall and it gets up here past where all these quotas have already been made, when it gets up there, that number's going to disappear too, folks. You can watch it. It'll just flat disappear, folks. Poof, it'll be gone. Just watch it transpire, folks, what I'm telling you. 100 share, 300 for share, we're 2,500 wanting to buy. 300 for sale, 2,500 wanting to buy. Well, I'd be pretty surprised to see this price fall from here. Let's put it that way. And I see now they put up a respectable number where they decided to show this number now, 535. They decided to show it. They finally decided to show it. And now they're going to go up here and they're going to get 567 or 586 right here now. They're going for those to match those numbers. 567, 586. If they don't get it, it's going to be all over. They need to match these two lowest numbers up here now, right here. They're close. They're darn close. Twice as many wanting to buy here, though, than want to sell, so it might be tough on them. They're getting there, though. They're almost there. Got to get to 567. There's just twice as many wanting to buy. More buyers than sellers here. They're almost there, though. God bless them. I bet you they can't believe my dollar cost average is 229 here. I'm going to get over here because, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to unload this burden of YAAS, which I've had for a while now. I don't have many shares of it, but YAAS, you're out of here. It's not moving today, but I'm down $39 since I opened this position. I got 180 shares, and I'm going to sell them now. There we go. And I like selling the 120 anyway. I'm happy with that. Then I have 80 shares left now, and I'm going to try to sell 80 shares, 60 at 121. And first, you know what? I'll sell that at 122, but I'll sell the first 20 at 121. That'll set the alarm for me. Let me know it's rising. Okay. And this is YAAS. But at this stage of the game, go over to monitor and XRTX. I am up today, 520 on. Got 130 shares of that. I am up today on QS. I'm up on that one nicely today. HCAI. Let's take a look at that right now. Chart. BIYA. What happened there, Jayhawk? There we go. HCAI. And ladies and gentlemen, this to me, I'm just going to point it out. Now, I'm not saying any guarantees. I have no way of knowing for sure, but they've got this completely capitulated. The 50-day, the 200, the 5 and 10, all consolidated. A nutsack here at the lunchtime low coming up might be a good time to pick up this. And I'm going to show you why I think it could be. Now, again, I make no assurances, no guarantees, but why would they want to stop that price from going down anymore right there? Because this morning they made it stop from going down there. They made it stop from going down there. It stopped from going down there. It stopped again this morning in the pre-market. This morning in the pre-market. Here at 10 o'clock, they stopped it from going down. And here again, are you kidding me? One more time as the 50 has finally hit the 200. They finally compressed it completely together. Just like they did right here, folks. This is a convergence, understand? They got them all together. The 50, the 200, all of them. The 200 was below then and rising. But look at that convergence right there. It's convergence. It's consolidate. It's capitulate. It's converge. And then boom, consolidate, capitulate, converge it. And then boom. Now, I could be wrong, completely wrong, but I'm showing you there's a reason it's bouncing off this line and it comes back to over here, folks, in the pre-market where it stopped rising there, stopped rising there, stopped dropping, stopped dropping, stopped dropping, stopped dropping, stopped dropping, stopped dropping, stopped dropping. Wow. And here stops dropping. And not only that, but let's now, instead of just keep stabbing at it and stabbing, let's ride it out and accumulate like we did over here. Ride out and accumulate. Ride out and accumulate. Cup, handle, drop, fake, drop, pop. Cup, cup, handle, drop, pop. Now I could be wrong, but hey, how far has it gone below this price since here? All right. But how high has it gone? How low was it? But how high has it gone? How low was it? But how high did it go? How low was it? But how high did it go? How low was it? But how high did it go? How low was it? But how high did it go? How low was it? And how high will it go? Do you understand? This is called trading in a trench. And this is one line and the other line. There are two of them. And you can make good money doing this, selling, buying, selling, buying, selling, buying, selling, buying, selling, buying. You know what I'm saying? And this is 11.22 a share, and this right here is 10.06. So 15-cent drops. Well, you made 15, you made 30, you made 45, you've made 60, you've made, and just stay in the trench and just keep doing it up and down like they're doing it. 11.06 to 10.03. Wow, look at that. 11.06 to to 1103. I'm sorry. 3 cents, 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 3 cents. This number right here, ladies and gentlemen, is $11, and this number right here is 1003. This number is $11, and this number is 1003. Just look at that. A dollar up, a dollar down, a dollar up. Now you're $2. Now you're $3. Now you're $4. Now you're $5. Now you're $6. Now you're $7. Now you're $8. Now you're $9. Now you're $10. Now you get it, folks. Now you're 10.50, 10.75, 11. Now you're $12. Now you're $13. I mean, hello, wow. HCAI, folks, HCAI, a stock that's only supposed to have 640,000 shares available for trade, outstanding. HCAI. Well, I'll say it again, ladies and gentlemen. How far below this price has it been compared to the high? How far below this price has it been compared to the high? How far below compared to the high? How far below compared to the high? How far below compared to the high, and how far below just now compared to the probable high? Now, am I saying it's going to go all the way back up to 11 again, or 12, or 13? It could, off this line, because every single time it's hit this line so far, it's responded well to the upside. No guarantees it's going to, but I think it's a good spot, folks. I'm just saying, I think it's a good spot. 1014 trade. Now, I could be wrong, though. Now I'm going to look at BIYA. All right. So I'm looking over here now, and I see a massive wall of buyers up above me. And I see one more opportunity for me to dollar cost average down. And I'm going to take advantage of it right now. And this is going to be the lunchtime low, and I'm buying it right now. And I'm about to lower my dollar cost average even more on this stock, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to try to buy it at 213 and 211 and 208. Lunchtime low, 208. Repeat what they did earlier, where they could only pick up 65,188 shares. Hey, look at that, Savannah. Can you believe that, though? The low of the day, Savannah. I know it's crazy, but the low of the day, 208. Can you believe that? The low of the day, 208. And by the way, the least amount of shares purchased today was at that price right there. The very least amount at any amount today was right there, 65,188. Of course, the number 88. 65, 188 at the number 208. Oh, no, Savannah, none of that means anything. But I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to try to buy this right now at 213, 211, and 208. At lunchtime, it's the lunchtime low, and I would suggest you might want to follow suit, because after this lunchtime, ladies and gentlemen, I believe you're never going to see these prices down here again. And I think it's going to move right back up over all this. And then I believe it's going to move beyond my dollar cost average. And all I'm trying to do at this stage of the day is increase my dollar cost average. So I want you to see what I'm going to do now. I'm going to be buying here 10 shares, and I'm going to buy them at market. But what I'm about to do is come up here and watch this percentage gain. And right now, I see it is at 1342. I'm watching the active trader percentage gain, 1342, and the lease now is 1316. And I'm watching this very closely. I just saw it go from 1342 to 1316. I see a bid of 215, an ask of 216, and I'm ready to buy here. The lunchtime low. And I see that percentage gain 1316, and it's not deviating from that number. Orders just filled to the downside at 215. BIYA. BIYA. And honestly, there just seems to be quite low amount of volume on this right now. And as I look over here across the screen at the action, I don't see a lot of action here. But I saw a bid just come in, buy just come in for 853 shares at 216, and I like that. And I don't see anything around 214 getting filled here at all. 215 was the lowest, and now we're at 216. So I'm going to come in for 215 here. Of course, I'm going to try to buy 214. But I see the pressure, and it's coming from the upside. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm seeing a lot of demand here at 216. And the chumps are throwing out 1,000 at 215.01. And then one share makes it go to 215.50. 1,000, now 1,500 being bought at 2,155. And many more buyers coming in at 216. Chintzy little sells at 215. And ladies and gentlemen, the stock I'm looking at here is BIYA. And I'm going to look at it on the chart right now. BIYA. There it is. And well, this is a very common low. Look at that nut low. Well, let me show you something, folks. This is why I like it. Because I see this morning this run up and the price reached 242. And what number did I see him drop it to? This price right here. 214. Okay? 214. Now over here at the big 1030 rundown, I'm sure that was 1030 or at 11:03 a.m. And the price achieved a low of how much? It was at 208, Savannah. 208. Wow. 208. What an amazing number. 250 to 208. 42-cent drop. All right, so the next attack when they came at it, and they're developing a very visible channel here now, okay? That you guys could all see very clearly. Look at this channel, folks. 214 to 227. That's a lot tighter than that other one that was trading at dollar channels. I like the dollar swings better than this one. What do you think, guys and gals? Those dollar swings on HCAI bigger. But nonetheless, you can definitely see that there's actually two channels of activity here. And you can definitely see it right here. And they're identical channels. The amounts are identical. So 227 down to 214. Oh, what do you know? 13 cents. So this is a 13-cent channel. 13 up, 10 down, 10 up, 10 down, up here again, then down to the bottom, almost, it's like 10 down. It is, because you're going from the 27 to what? Let me put a line in here. I want to see what this line is. They keep dropping it to. Right in there. And I'm buying BIYA at 211 now. And that's good because this is it on the chart. And I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, this line where I'm just buying now, oh boy, have they achieved that a few times today. The thing is, I'm wondering, yes, let's get that line right there, right there. $201, buy at market. And I just picked up 205. And then I got 206. And I just picked up 207. I want 202. I want $2. I want to buy the low of the day. Let me get the low. BIYA. Yep, there she goes. Dang, everybody. Well, they had a whopping 12,000 shares at 202. And they had 18,000 at 203. And then they had 24,000 at 204 and only 20,000 at 205. So they had more at 204 than 205. So I'm going to come back up to 204 and I'm going to buy now at market right now. And I'm lowering my DCA here very nicely on this. Yep, I've got my DCA down to 227 now. And the stock is still up 8.38%, folks. Lunchtime low. And at 12:13, ladies and gentlemen, the time now is 12:13 at my mark. The time is 12:13 at my mark. And I just filled at 205 again. Jayhawk, what's happening to this thing? BIYA. Maybe I just picked up a 204. I just picked up 203. And I'm going to get 202 maybe. Well, at least I got the low of the day. If that's it. Oh, 197, I'm going to go lower. I got a 199 there. Oh, man, what in the hell? Are you kidding me, Jayhawk? I just filled at 199. Jeez. Um, Well, this is HCAI I'm on now. HCAI. And I think this is a good place to pick up some shares of this. There's been a lot of eager buyers down here in this range, that's for sure. Man, both of these picks today, horrendous. All right, I'm coming in again to buy some more of this BIYA. I see it has bounced back up over the $2 range, and I expect it to continue to go back up. And I like buying it here and giving it support at over $2 because I own it. Now my dollar cost average is 225, and this is on BIYA, which has been decimated down here at the lunchtime to the same low, I might add, almost as this morning's low. Almost. They did not quite achieve that. And you can see right here, this was this morning's low several times right there. This was this morning in the pre-market. And so the thing I'm encouraged about is that now that they tried the lunchtime low, they could not achieve the pre-market low that they were aiming for. Now they did achieve this line right here, which is where I guess they wanted to be happy right there. And that price was, oh yeah, they accumulated right over that once before. Let's look at the 5-day chart. And folks, at 3 o'clock today, I'm going to have to step out of here. I'm going to be going to a dentist appointment today at 3 o'clock. And if this stock price doesn't stop at this price right here, if the 10-day doesn't stop at 184, then the 10-day is going to take a massive tumble down to 172. Okay. Now that being said, uh, it's rising right now, and I like it a lot. BIYA, BIYA, and I've never seen many shares down here for sale. And the cool part about this is every one of these that I just saw sold was bought on the bid. Actually, I apologize. Every one of these was sold on the ask. I believe that. I'm trying to see that for sure. But looks like every single share was bought on the ask. Right here, there was a lot that was being sold on to the bid. You can see right here, there was a lot of shares being sold to the bid there. A lot of shares sold to the bid, but bought on the ask is the lighter shade here. And it looks to me like everything down here may have just been bought on the ask. Everything that was at 199 and $2, 201, 202, all that was bought on the ask. Keep in mind up here, ladies and gentlemen, you're talking about millions of shares. Okay? Listen, I'm not kidding you. From the price of 247, all of these shares sold through this range were sold to the bidders, happily buying at their bid prices. They were willing to offer this much, millions and millions of shares, and they were willing to offer that much, and they were sold to the bid. Now, down here, you just got fractions of shares comparatively, 17,000. Here, They could only get 99,000 there at 202. 99,000, and it's going up. Up here, they were able to get, look at the numbers they got: 800, 500, 800, 900,000. But down here at these lowest prices of the day where they are now, they're only to gather the most they could muster up there was 99,000 at 202. They couldn't even get 100,000 there, even though up here where they hoarded all the shares and started really buying it, they were buying 800,000, 1 million there, 700. And down here, you're telling me they can only achieve that much? They did get 100 at least. That's respectable. That's respectable to get at least 100,000 there. But look, they could not keep it there with only 19,000, and they couldn't keep it there with 23. Couldn't keep it here with 23. Couldn't keep it here with 52. Couldn't keep it here with 46. Couldn't keep it here with 47. Every number, they can't keep it there. Can't keep it here with only 20 at 201. Can't keep it there, folks. Can't hold it down. Not going to hold it down. Well, I don't believe they're going to for 3.5 hours. I don't believe that. If I thought it was going to hang at two, there's just never been any volume here, folks. There's never been any numbers available at this price. It won't stay. It won't stay. I don't believe it will. It won't stay below 2. And I could be wrong, but I don't believe it will stay below 2. And the reason I say so is because as I look over here, I can see 4,900 trying to buy it, and there's 143 trying to sell it. Okay. Here total, you got 8,000, and here you got 1,300. So supply, demand, supply. Okay. Demand, supply. And when it breaks down here at 199, when it breaks down at 199, then there's nothing to stop it from going up to 205. There's nothing there. It's just empty space. When it finally does break down here, demand, supply, demand, supply. Sort of makes you wonder, with this many orders trying to buy, how does it go down any? How does that happen? When you got 5,000 here and more down here, lots more down here wanting to buy at lower prices, many, many more. But up here, you've only got this, and then you've only got a fractions. Look, somebody expects to sell 247 up here. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it either. I'd be expecting it too, especially after seeing how this is being monkeyed around with. 3,500 wanting to buy and only 500 available here. Then all of a sudden you see, oh yeah, let's fabricate another, 1,200 shares here. Those aren't there. I don't believe it. Where'd they just go to? Where'd they go? Where'd all those shares go to just then that were there? See, there were 1,700. Where did they go? Where'd they go? Where'd the 1,700 go? There's still freaking 23,000 here trying to buy. Where's this 1,900? Watch it. There's only 1,100 wanting to buy. Watch this number disappear. Only 1,600 want to buy. And where'd it go? Even this 1,200. Watch it. Only 600 wanting to buy. And there's supposedly two numbers at 1,100 here to hold it under $2. The stock I'm talking about is BIYA. BIYA. Trying to be held and suppressed and held under $2. They're going to try this for 3.5 hours. They're going to try to hold this under $2 for 3.5 hours, people. Well, that's not going to work. And up here at 202, They've reached 111,000 shares. They've already reached 111 here. I mentioned to you that when they were trying to hold the price up here, they had all these shares to sell out. Look how many out of this whole candlestick. That dark area comes all the way over to right there. So out of the 1,033,000 shares traded here, 900,000 were thrown out on the bid. Here, 800,000 thrown out on the bid. Here's 700,000 thrown out. Here, out of this million, more than half, 700,000 were thrown out to the bidders. Here, same thing, about 700,000 thrown out to the bid. Down here, 600,000. Down here on this candlestick, 864,000 total. That dark comes out to this far. That's 600,000 sold to the bid at that price. Now look at these minuscule numbers. Look at the minuscule numbers. 58,000. 62,000. Just look how small they are. 77,000. And they're already run out. The price is over two again. 16,000 want to buy and 300 want to sell here, people. I'm not kidding you. 17,000 trying to buy $2, 300 want to sell. Okay. All right, I see how that works. Okay. 17,000 trying to buy $2. 500 want to sell over here. 201. Hey, I'll say this, if you're shorting this stock, good luck to you, because there's no way you're going to hold with that kind of demand. You're going to hold this thing down under $2. I don't see it. I don't see it physically pop. I don't. It just doesn't. It's not going to happen, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And right now, I'm going to look at this chart, BIYA, right now, and I'm going to look at it on the 1 day. There it is. It's over, folks. Adios, amigos. And this number, you can see this morning, it meant a lot to them this morning. They tried to tamper it and hold it below that. Yep. I'm just going to move this line up and show you. Look at them try to stop it from going over that, stop it from going over, stop it, stop it, stop it from going over. And then they run it down to that line. And it bounces right up. Well, that's what's going to happen, folks. If it was resistance to it going up there once and twice and three times and four and five and six, and then no resistance to it at all, it blows right through it. And then they take it back down to that line again. It's executed perfectly, folks. They know where the line is. They know the line. They know it. They've been up in that line several times. You can see it. They know what that line means. Look at all the times that line's tried to be right there. Reject it there, reject it there, reject it there, reject it, reject it, reject it, reject it, reject it, reject it. Oh, reject, reject the drop. We need it to reject the drop off this line right now. BIYA. Jayhawk called this out this morning. And do you think that might be a good place right there to pick some shares up? Huh? Look at that line. Get you some. You got to pick a pocket or two. Buy market. I'm in. I just picked up a 199. Now I'm going in for 198. Well, they've rejected this line so dang many times and run it up off this. Why not go the odds? I'm going with the odds here. BIYA. For those of you that are trading with me right now, I just want you to know that I'm going to be leaving here at 3 o'clock today. So I got 2.5 hours left, and then I'm going to have to be bolting out of here. And I get to sit in the dentist chair this afternoon. And they're going to be assessing my tooth. Well, I'm going to get a nice teeth cleaning, first of all. And then after that, then we'll probably take care of my tooth issue where I stupidly made a mistake. Well, it was 2 times that I hit it. And the second one was just the finishing blow. But at any rate, we'll get another tooth in there of some sort, of some usable fashion. And as they say in life, shit happens. And that's the way it is. 199, huh? Market makers trying to get some 199 in here and hold this thing down. Oh, I see a lot of shares being going here at 199, and then I see a lot of onesies too going on here. A lot of onesies. And when I start seeing 199.5 and 199.5 and 199.5, well, that's desperation kicking in there, in my opinion. Also, when I start seeing the 199.99 and oh gosh, I just picked up a 197 on it. It's nice. Bid is 196. The stock is still up 4% today, folks. It's not down. It's just been pretty much hammered all damn day, just like all these stocks. They take off in the morning and they get a big mountainous number of shares, and then I guess they just sell them all damn day. And this is what we're seeing over and over and over. We talked about this morning, right out of the gate this morning, about what they're doing. These big markup, push up, pump, and then just dump those things down. Dump them, dump them, dump them, dump them, dump them. And in many cases, just continue to sell shares over and over in circles that aren't even there, including this other one that I'm sure they're doing that with now because it only had 647,000 shares available. That one, that was HCAI, 647,000 shares. Yep. And what was the high on this one? The high on this one, oh, I got a I got a sell order at 14.19, folks. I got a sell order at 14.19. Well, hell, it went all the way up to 14.44, 14.45. Now they've dropped it, just like all these stocks, 40% off that high. They've dropped this thing down. And folks, they've just been doing this over and over. And I wait until it falls 30%, I've only got 110 shares of this, so I'm not over my head in it. I never am over in my head in any stock that I get into, but dang, that hurts, man. Jayhawk, what the heck? Who called this one out? Pat Yeager. Like, it's the same old, Pat. This is just a big freaking pump and dump again. Huge, massive pump up, and then a massive, massive sell off of all the shares they acquire and just take retailers to the cleaners doing it. It's tough to watch. Tough to watch. Well, the one thing I like about it, it is rising right now. 1083. All right, I see that. 1093 now. Okay, I see that. HCAI. Now, many of you are not able to buy this if you're on Charles Schwab. It's not available. But I do like seeing it rise here, 283 now, 1096. And I could definitely still go green on this today. No doubt about it. I could go green on it. 1099. We're about to break over 11, folks. Going to go back over 11 now. Nice. Yes. Okay, I see this. I just got a 1087. Oh, she just jumped over 11. Just jumped over 11. Oh, yeah, 1105 now. Run, baby, run. Woo. HCAI. Look at this chart. Okay, here it is. Now, listen, folks. If it can break over this line, it could easily run up to at least this line or this line next. Okay, this is HCAI. HCAI. Now, some of you will have to call the brokerage. They said they would not let people buy into this if they didn't meet certain criteria. And some pretty heavy buying coming in here right now. The first heavy buying to push it up over the 200, and then the selling trying to progress it back down, but it consolidated it. Then the heavy buying again to push it on up, and then another heavy sell effort to kind of consolidate it. But folks, it looks good, and it's going to be a triple upside crossover the 200-day average. All right, on the 1-day chart, you're going to have the current price. The 5-day average has crossed over the 200. The 10-day has crossed the 200 now. And this is a short eating elephant, ladies and gentlemen. And you can see the 50 is about to cross the 200-day average. And when it does, this will be this will be a solidified triple upside crossover, otherwise known as a golden cross. And that's a very good thing to see. Now, you can be certain that those that are in shorted positions on this stock are not going to want to see this thing go over this 200-day. They're going to aggressively peck at this with their little peckers, and they're going to peck at this 10-day. And my feeling is they're going to cradle into the 10 like they did right here, cradle into it again right here, and then off she goes. The 200 will be broken by this line. And I could be wrong, but right now I believe they're going to cradle right into this. See, when they hit it real hard, they cradle into that 10. That's what they're doing right now. They're cradling into the 10. And notice the wick on the bottom of this candlestick. Watch it get longer and longer because they're cradling. They're cradling. They want to get the 5-day right there. They've done it all day. They've done it all day. Look at the cradling there. See it? cradle, 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 up here, cradle again, and here, cradle once more, cradling. As the 50 crosses the 200, they're going to cradle it. Yep, and just look at this wick on the bottom of this, and I want to change these. I don't want, yeah, that's good. 1 day, 1 minute wicks. Yep, there she goes. And she's on her way, folks. There she goes. They reach that 200 day right there, and boom, right off of it goes. Watch the top on this wick. Watch the candlestick be green and with a flat top. And they're trying to sell against this, folks. Look at all that selling effort. And it's really pretty wimpy seller up. You're seeing big buy candlesticks. This is pretty wimpy comparatively selling against it. Very wimpy. And here comes the buyers over the sellers now. 2-1 buyers versus sellers. 29% more buyers than sellers. That's right. And it doesn't surprise me because that 50 is about to cross. Man, people don't want to miss a golden cross. They don't want to miss out on a golden cross, a triple upside crossover. The stock I'm talking about is HCAI. Some of you are not able to buy it. If you are on the iBroker, you can buy it, I believe. But they're not allowing you to buy it on Charles Schwab unless they've had your limitations taken away. But Charles Schwab has right now on this stock, they're not, well, they may have changed now. They might be letting people buy it now, but I don't believe so. I believe it's still being restricted to certain entities that can buy and sell it now. Oh, you can sell all the shares you want right now, but you can't buy it without their consent. No, no, no. And if that isn't a form of market manipulation, I don't know what is. What better way than to get a stock to start going volatilely up rapidly and high, and everybody could get in on the train and just ride it, than to make it so that no, you can't actually buy into it. If you want to sell it, yeah, you can do that. But if you wanted to buy it, no, now only available for people to buy. Certain people, certain ilk. You're not of that ilk, so I'm sorry. We're not going to let you get in on this one. No, but you can sell it if you have any. We're looking for some more show. You want to sell any? No, I want to buy the damn thing. Well, sir, that's where a problem comes in. We're just allowing selling on this one now. Man, I've heard that story with GameStop, haven't you guys? Anybody else in on GameStop back in the day? Yeah. Sorry, we've just implemented a new policy on that GameStop stock. If you want, you can sell it, but there's not allowed, no more buying's going to be allowed. What do you think is going to happen to a share price on a stock where they won't let retailers buy it anymore? And who's come up with this scheme to cut retailers out of stocks that are launching into new uncharted territories, going places never seen before, to reach out to new life and new civilization and boldly go where no stock prior to that price before? Ladies and gentlemen, who is the one calling the shots? Who is the one saying we will only allow selling on this stock? Who is responsible for this injustice to us? That is what I want to know amongst the people that are here with me today. And I want to say to you all that I think this is a perfect place to buy this stock here, right now. It is called HCAI, and I'm going to be buying it on this point because this is where they have smashed it together. I just started trading during GameStop. I had no clue what I was doing. Took me years. I hear you. What happened with AGPU? I got out of it. That's probably why it's taken off now, if it did. Hey, there it goes, folks. Adios, HCAI, baby. There she goes. Ring your bells. As we break back up over $11 now on HCAI. Adios, mi amigos. Esta la casa, la puerta abrar. The door has been opened. Pueda entrar para aquí on the triple upside crossover. Las tres upside crossover está aquí como mierda aquí. Oh, it's a flat top, folks. A flat top. A flat top. Oh, my goodness gracious. It is the praying mantis. Look at the buyers come in on that thing. Boom. A humongous. Oh, really? Lunchtime low. I'll take it. Lunchtime low. I wonder if that's my stepson buying in there or my son buying in there. My son loves to buy the lunchtime low. Look at that, man. Boom. Look at that thing launch up. Oh my gosh, it's the praying mantis for sure. Look at the 5-day crossing the 10-day. Look at that. The 50's crossing the 200. Like I said, nobody wants to miss out on a golden cross, people. Look at that, man. Don't miss out on a golden cross on a 1-day chart here. This hot stock, HCAI. No one else is missing out. They're buying in here, baby. HCAI. The dang stock's up 97%. Now it's up 98%. 1084, 1085, 1081, 1085, 1075, two shares. Two shares at 1075, folks. Look over here, folks. Look down here. Oh, man, this thing is out of here. I wish I could show you down here. It just said two shares at 275. Look at this. Someone's getting paid to throw out 275 orders. They sold 194 shares there at 1075. And then 30 seconds later, the price was 1084. And then here, I'll find it again here as I look across here. Hold on. I mean, just look at this thing, folks. HCAI. Oh, man. HCAI. 1090s. Uh-oh. Back to the 1090s again. Where in the world are those 1085s again? Look at all that. Look at all that compute. Look at all these phone calls dumping 1087. Look at the ones, the ones, the ones, the ones, the ones, the nines. 1087. Ones, ones. 1085. There they are again. 1084. 1087s. 1089. 1092. Uh-oh. 1093. Whoa, whoa. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my. 1094 again, 1095s, 1099s. Oh, 11 dollars a share, 1107. Oh my, back to 1094, 1098, 1096, 1097, back over 11. Wow, look at this thing, folks. 1101, 1106, 7, 8, 9. Oh my goodness, 11, 10, 12, 13, 17. Whoa. 11, 20, 24, 27. Yes. Go, baby, go. Let's go. Let's run it, run it, run it. Run it up. 11:30 now. Yes. Lordy, lordy, lordy. 11:34. Holy smoky mokey. 11:35, 37, 38, 40, 40. Oh, boom. Boom, shakalaka, boom. Running right on up. 11:40s, 11:60s, 11:50s, 11:70s. My. 11:60s, 11:70s, 11:70s. Oh, my goodness. 11:50s, 11:50s, 11:60s. Wow. What is going on here with this thing? 11:40s, 11:30s. Man, oh man, oh man. 11:60s now. Nice. Very nice. 11:50s. I love it. Well, I got money. I'm going to try and buy 11:44. And we're going to keep buying here, folks. And I just got an 11:44 then. Next, I want to try to buy 11:30. Man, oh man, HCAI chart. What in the world? Wow. HCAI, look at that thing building a shoulder right there. Man, oh man, that thing's building a shoulder. Look at that 45-day rise off the 50, folks. Golly, wow, holy smokes. Now, if you're late here, ladies and gentlemen, these are the stocks that were called out today. These are the stocks that have been called out today. No guarantees about any of these, but you might want to take a look at them because they've been on the move today, ladies and gentlemen. All these have been on people's radars, and I'm letting you know about them now, okay? And including this one, which has been nuts. Charles Schwab is not letting us trade this with our regular account. In fact, two stocks that I tried to buy today with my standard account would not let me trade it. But some of you are able to trade this through iBroker and or other brokerages. So I'm going to stick with it. And I see it now making another pursuit to move upwards from here after trying to compress it. But it's a triple upside crossover right now, folks. It's a full engaged triple upside crossover. The 50 is up over the 200. Everything is crossed over the 200, and off it goes. And there's some very small selling efforts going against these huge buying efforts, okay? Small, that is peanuts right there. That won't hold this down. No, they're going to have to step up and throw out some big red candlesticks. And quite frankly, I haven't seen any since back here. And that was at 11:30 this morning. I haven't seen any effort to run it down since 11:30 this morning. Any real effort. Any real effort. Just now, we saw another attempt to stop it, but that was just to try to keep it from crossing over the 200-day moving average. It broke over. And now, even this resistance, this is at least this is showing some resistance. They're trying. They're trying here. They're trying. And only to get a buy again on the 1093, 1096, 1099, and she's back over 11. And let me just look at something here. Hey, I'm up on XRTX, so I'm going to move that. Zortex Therapeutics. And I have 130 shares of that, so not a lot, but I did make a nice gain. So I'm going to sell XRTX right here. I just sold it at 277, and I like that a lot. And I've got 30 shares left, so I'm going to go again. Here we go. And I've got 10 shares left. Let's get rid of them. Thank you, whoever called out that XRTX. I appreciate that. Now I'm going to go back to monitor, and BIYA turned out not to be a very good buy there, Jayhawk. That one hurt me a little, not too bad. But I'm not. The day is far from over, and I'm trying to see which one is going to get me prosperity. Which one's moving up? I'm ready to buy into them. I'm looking for the one that's rising right now. And I can see right now on BIYA, I'm down $151 on BIYA, and I am down. Yep, 144 is all I'm down now on BIYA. And both of them are recovering. Both stocks that I'm holding are recovering. Both of them are recovering. So we're going to go over here to the chart. And this is HCAI, and it is recovering. As you can see, this wick is turning green at this point, and they're still trying to sell against it. They're trying to sell against it, but this wick is about to turn green. I believe it's going to bounce off this rising 50 and the rising 200. I believe this is a good bounce right here coming. HCAI back up over 11. We go here soon. Back up over 11. We're going, and let's take a look at this other one that was called out today. PLUG. And I told that guy this morning, this stock just does never hold up. And it just can't hold up, man. Look at that. PLUG. It was called out this morning, and just doesn't have the ball. It just doesn't have it. BRLS. Nope, that looks the same. Decimated. That one was called out by Mr. Mexi Brown this morning. Does not look real good. Next, we're going to go over to BZAI, called out this morning. BZAI. And man, like I said this morning, I hope you sold that at $2. You should have known to sell the 197, 98, 99, and 2. Everybody knows to sell that number, or at least you should be in on this channel that long. Fell back down to 190 afterwards. 191. You got to sell the 2. All right. USEG called out this morning. Whoa. Look at that channel, folks. What's this price right here? 108, of course. 105. Oh my gosh. 3 cents, 6 cents, 9 cents, 12 cents, 15 cents, 18. It's stuck between 110 and 105, but even more so now. 108 to 105, 108 to 105, 108 to 105, 108, 105, 108, 105, 108, 105, 108, 105. USE, that one by Mike Larson, SNDK. And wow, look at that. Hurt, jerk, 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 hurt, jerk. I mean, wow, wow. Oh my gosh. What is this price here? $1,091. What in the world? Wow. This stock was $34 a share. SNDK, ladies and gentlemen. Low was 27.89 in the last 3 years. 27.89 in the last 3 years. Wow. Man. Jeez. Holy smokes. Whew. Goodness gracious. I'm going to put this in here. Gosh. Look at this, folks. Over the last year, this is on my long sheet, 2,590% gain on SanDisk over the last year. Now has a $161 billion market cap. Gosh. Wow. Over the last 5 days, up 17%. Over the last 10 days, up 18. Over the last 30 days, up 41%. Wow. Gosh. Up 2,590% over the last year. Well, I'm going to certainly have this on my long list, if for no other reason, just to monitor how it continues to perform. Goodness gracious. Woo. Oh man. Hold on. Huh. Ah, there we go. All right. There we go. Okay. I
wonder what happened to all the Carnival Cruise Line data, CCL. All right, let's get back over here. Wow, nice call out, Mike. I hope you're owning that. CANF, Nouveau Music, called out today. CANF. I don't know if anybody got in on it. Here's the 1-day chart, and I like it right here, folks. This is a good breakover point coming over the 200 right now, ladies and gentlemen. CANF, CANF, and all morning they've been holding and accumulating, and they consider consolidated, capitulated, and then the convergence. And ladies and gentlemen, this looks very good here. CANF up 2%. Bid 304, ask 308. This was called out early by Nouveau Music. He said shout out on this one, and it has dropped quite a bit since where he called it out this morning in the pre-market. But I'm telling you right now, and he must have called it out when it made this little pull down to the 50. He probably called it out right there and said, I think it's going to run off that. So he may have bought here, and I hope he sold here. What would that price be? Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Look at that price, people. Savannah, 408. Are you seeing it again? And I'm a little high on it maybe, but 408, I'm sure. Yes, indeed. That price right there, 408. You guys are starting to learn about that number, aren't you? You sell that dang number. You sell any $7 and 6, 7, and 8. If it's $3, 6, 7, and 8. If it's $9 and 6, 7, and 8, you sell that. Always sell that. And then the buyback, what was it at? 288. So common, folks. 288 Savannah. Look at that low, Savannah. Can you believe that? The number 08 and 288. It is 288, folks. I promise you. That number of that low was 288. And you see that, Savannah? Once again, proof of the pudding. Wow. You say stuck it there, and no, it won't be. Not for 3 more hours. It won't be. It's not stuck there. They might be holding it there, but it won't be stuck there. I don't believe it. So CANF looks good there, folks. CANF. Remember, it was at this morning after the market opened. The 5-day went to 392 a share, 392, and then they drove it all the way down for a buy opportunity for you at 288. You could have just bought it at 288. Oh well, it's still, if it crosses over this 200, might be a good entry point to get in on that. They're gonna try to keep it from crossing over here. I guarantee you, they're gonna try to smash this back down here now. They don't want this to cross this 200-day average. I know they don't. So this should be aggressively fought, but I don't think they can stop it, folks. As you can see, and looking down here, look at the buyers coming in versus the sellers, and we got buyers, 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 solid every one of them, and I like it, folks. This stock is CANF. CANF. And I'm going to buy it now. I'm going to come and trade CANF. And I'm going to buy it at 306, 307. And I just filled at 307. I'm going to try to buy 305. I'm going to try to get 307 again. And the stock I'm buying is CANF.
I'm going to buy at market 10 shares and put pressure on them. I just filled at 310. Didn't really want to do that because I don't want my dollar cost average to be at 308. I'd rather it be lower. So I hope they drop this price back down, but I don't believe they will. And I think it is going to keep rising. CANF. CANF. I've got 20 shares right now, and there's no way it's coming down to 308 again, folks. It's over. You might get a 309 here if you're lucky. And I'm just going to come in at 310 here again. And I just raised my dollar cost average to 309, which again, I don't like doing. But I also am going to keep putting pressure on to the upside if I can. And I'll still try to buy down below my DCA. Maybe they'll pull it down, and I'm going to take this down here and see if they want to come after me. If they see him down here, they'll usually come and get him. So that's CANF, ladies and gentlemen. I just bought it. Thank you for calling it out. Nouveau Music. Thank you. And the Bass Assassin called that out. And let's go down here and look at XE. This stock was called out very early this morning. XE. And this is CANF, everyone. CANF. The bid 305, the ask 310. All buyers coming in on this stock now. Every single candlestick as green as can be. Every one of these green, 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 green. And ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like these Charles Schwab Thinkorswim candlesticks, you can get them for free, but I don't know where they're obtainable. Someone said they're for free. I haven't never found them that way, but I'll give them to you. All you got to do, become a member of this tank, a Goliath level member, and I'll send you my long spreadsheets. I'll send you my spreadsheets of my dividend stocks that you'll love, I'm sure. And then I'm virtually sure anyway, that you'll love those dividend stocks because they pay dividends and they pay nice ones. And it's free money, folks. You just own the stock and you get dividends off of them. And if you become a member of this channel today, it's very easy to do to get these stocks. And these are the ones that I'm long on. And you can take a look here at over the last year how these stocks have performed. And I show you the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. Over here is the market cap and PE ratio. And here is the percentage gain of all of these stocks that we're long on. Many of the others on this channel are long on these stocks because they got this list from me. If you want it, this list only costs you $24.99 to become a Goliath level member of this channel. To become a Goliath level member, come over here and just click on the more button down in the description. Find the more button or just click join right there. Now, once you come to hit join, make sure you choose this Goliath level membership if you want those candlesticks and you want all the spreadsheets that you have the ability to add to later on. Okay? All right, that's how it works. $24.99, and I'll send you the spreadsheets that of stocks that I've been long on, stocks that pay dividends, which there are over 70 of, and stocks that I've been day trading as of late. And if you become a member today, $24.99, you'll also get in on tomorrow's drawing. Tomorrow's drawing, I'm going to be giving away to one of these lucky individuals who's already given today and yesterday and all week long. And on every Friday, we give away a shirt. This is a shirt we're giving away. It's going to be the short eating porpoise, folks. It'll be one of a kind. You will be the only one to have this shirt. And if you want me to autograph it, I'll be happy to do so. I'm still waiting on the pen I ordered to come in, my permanent ink pen. And if it doesn't come soon, I'm just going to cancel the daggum order and get one myself, go to the store and get it. Maybe today I might do it. But at any rate, folks, I'm just letting you know This is a shirt I'm giving away, and all of these people are on the list of give donations this week, and many have become Goliath members and Monster members, and that's how their names are on this list. But if you want to get this shirt that I'm wearing today, I'll be giving it away tomorrow, 4:08 p.m. Join as a Goliath member, and you'll get 5 chances to win the shirt. Now, during this past week, YouTube has decided to implement this new try out the programs for 1 month for free. But unfortunately, you can do that as a big bottom cat. That's fine. But if you become a monster bottom cat, I will not be able to send you the Goliath, the spreadsheets for right now. Okay. We're gonna have to try to work around this somehow, but at any rate, right now it's only $24.99, and you get the spreadsheets for the long sheets, the stocks that are pay dividends, and I didn't even show you the dividend stocks yet. Look at the payments from these, and look how much they've done over the last year. The gains over the last year. In all these dividend stocks, I show you the market cap, the PE ratio, and the percentage of dividend that they pay. And over here, these are the gains of these dividend stocks over the last year. And if you want a list like this, it's easy. $24.99. Become a Goliath member. Get this list of dividend paying stocks. Now, I cannot promise you that they will continue to perform in the same rate that they have. But here you can see what they've done over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. Over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, last year. And you can see every one of them over the last year, the percentage gains. And folks, I think you'll be happy for $24.99 per month to make these type of returns possibly. And these are the percentages that they pay. These are the market cap, the PE ratio. And it's as simple as that, folks. And there are on this list 69 total stocks. All right. 69 total. All right. Now I know what the problem was with that other time. Okay. All right. So I just have to tell you about this in case you happen to be in the stocks that pay dividends. And there's 69 on this list. The top 40 on this list of these dividend paying stocks, they came from a guy named Roaring Kitty, you might know of. His name is really Keith Gill, but the top 40 stocks on this dividend list came from him, Roaring Kitty, and he's otherwise known as Big Effing Value on Reddit. But he was Roaring Kitty as he was known on YouTube. You know, I don't know if he's doing anything or not anymore at all. I have no idea. Uh, Now I want to check something out here on my channel because I posted a video a little bit for only people that are members of the channel, and it's a shorts list, and I'm not sure how many people have looked at this, and no one has commented on it yet. All right, so I'm going to change this listing now on this and go public with it because I want to know what this is. To view my channel, we're going to go to manage videos. We're going to go to shorts. We're going to change this from members only to public. Public. And we're going to publish it now. And I want to know what this is. This is my video, so I should certainly not get any publishing copyright problems. But ladies and gentlemen, this little creature right here, I do not know what it is, but it was on my wife's arm. And this little creature right here has 2 very long hairs that are coming off of it. And I'm sorry that you can't really see it very well, but it has 2 long hairs that run off of it. Okay. And this left a very nasty welt on my wife's arm. And I'm pointing this out to you now because this thing is quite strange. And as I spin it around, you're actually going to be able to see that it actually has two little eyes. It looks like two little eyes on it. Right there, two eyes on this thing. Now it actually has four hairs total. It has two hairs coming off the back and two antenna on its head. Okay. And very, very strange, as you can see right there. I'm trying to focus in on it, stay on it, but it was a very, very weird thing. And it bit my wife's arm. And I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you what it did to my wife's arm, whatever this little monster is. Okay. And I've never seen anything quite like it. And as you can see right there, ladies and gentlemen, I'll pause this for a second. And it has two long hairs that came off of it. And these things would move. They were moving. And like I said, it almost looks like it has two eyes. And this is my video, so I shouldn't have to worry about getting any copyright violation. But let me show you when we pulled this off my wife's arm. Look what it did to look what it had done to my wife's arm there. That's my wife's arm, and she had to take a bunch of Benadryl because this thing was, yes. And so I'm just going to show you a little bit more of it here. Very strange. It can even hold on to this toothpick with one of those hairs, like. And again, it looks like it has almost looks like it has two eyes. And but these are definitely hairs that are coming off this weird, freaky thing. And I'm just asking you guys what you think. It looks like duck food. Richie B says it's a lepiletic. Well, I don't know what it is, folks. I honestly don't know what the sucker is, okay? But it is a very weird looking little creature with two hairs coming off of one end and two hairs coming off the other. And anyway, there it is, folks. Pretty strange. And I just wanted to show it to you and share it with you because I think I like to share other things besides just stocks. But anyway, there it is. And I'm wondering if anybody can tell me what this freaking weird little creature is that has two hairs coming off of it, two hairs that are growing off of it. Okay. And weird, 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 folks. Strange, unusual creature. You can see it right there. That's the best image of it, really. With the hairs and all. It is just so weird, man. I don't know what to say. I don't know how to say anything else. It's just freaking weird, right? And I'm just showing it to you. And it came, like I said, off of my wife's arm. Whatever it is, whatever the dang thing is, it bites. Okay, it will bite you. It will indeed bite you. And you can see it has two hairs coming off here, two hairs coming off this end. It's weird, folks. Weird. Oh, it's just weird. Two hairs coming off the front, two long hairs coming off the back. You can see this little hair right there, and there's a hair over here too, and then this long hair, and then this long hair. One hair here, one hair here, one hair here, one hair here. Four hairs. Four long little, I don't know, weirdness. It's just weird, folks. And anyway, I just want to show it to you. There it is. Maybe we'll get a million hits on this thing. I don't know. We'll see if anybody else can help me out with what that creature might be. And it has now had 11 views. 11 views. And one of those being mine, of course. But I wanted to share it with you, and we'll see if anybody wants to leave a comment on it. All right. Hopefully we'll get some interesting responses from people. Now we're going to go back over to our Charles Schwab Thinkorswim, and there goes CANF right on up, rising with a flat top green candlestick now. Very nice. Let's go look at our other picks today. XE again. I'm going to look at that, called out by one of our new viewers this morning. Hot man a minute. XE looks good, folks. XE looks good. Hot man a minute called it out. Now, granted, when it came out of the gate, it had a rough start to the day. It made a little move up, and then they really pounded it and got a satchel. Then it ran back up again. And this is the stock XE. Got another lunchtime satchel. And as we look back at it, was it the exact same amount as the earlier satch? No, it was It was risen. Okay. Uh-huh. Well, that point where they got the second sat shouldn't have surprised anybody because that was a critical line from previously this morning. This line right here, where they decided to get that rundown at lunchtime, they already established that rundown. They knew it was going to stop dropping there because they had done that this morning too, and they got a long resistance line there, and long resistance there, and a pair of tots, and then off she went. So they knew then when they got her up here, once again to the same high. And by the way, you do want to sell this stock if it goes to 32.60 a share because it won't go over that, as you can clearly see. And then, though, they drove it down to the same line because, well, what do you know? Previously this morning, consolidation line. They knew they could get it down there and get some more shares. So they took it down there and they got them. And then there she goes. And this is the stock right here called XE. A good call if you wanted to day trade this one today. I like it. Hot man a minute. Thank you for calling that out. Matt Biag, I Matt B Jazz, alien insect. Take it to your doctor and check it for Lyme disease. Oh yes, we took it, deer tick. Yeah, we took it and then put it in a plastic bag. We've got it in a little plastic bag, and we're going to be doing that. You betcha. That is what we're going to do. We might take her. She was concerned because when she saw that video, she's like, "Oh my God, what was that thing?" I said, "I don't know." But at any rate, it's pretty weird. Maybe some other people will be able to tell us. But I appreciate your input, everybody. Yep. BIYA still stuck at 2. Yeah, they're trying to hold it there under 2, aren't they? Well, it's a sleeper, folks. It's a sleeper right now. They already down here this morning. They were down here hanging around this morning. They hung around and it was resistance to the rise and resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise. So here now they get a nut sack on it and a big old wood. And now watch out because this could be a Johnny Holmes. And after you herk and jerk it for so long, after that big old satchel, you might have an explosive event here. And so I'm just going to call it for what I sees it. It could be something interesting on your hands, okay? On hand, okay? Look at it. I'm telling you right now, this thing is starting to make its move. And watch out because it could easily springboard quicker than you even know. When they decide to take it long, that thing can fly. BIYA. When these hedgies decide, all right, we got all we could at 199. Now let's go. Let's run this thing up to 2. Let's get it back up to 208. We'll take it back down to 199 again. 208, folks, is where we're headed. Look at it rising. The stock is BIYA. trying to be held under $2 for as long as I can. And ladies and gentlemen, I got 1.5 hours. There it goes. It's moving now. It just broke over 2. And am I going to support it? Yes, I am. Coming in now here at 199. Coming in at 2. Coming in at 201. And I just bought 201. And let me get over here on my real account here, if you don't mind. All right. BIYA. Bid 199, asked 202. Well, I can't get a single share to fill at $2. I see a lot over here coming in at 201, so I doubt seriously that we're going to see anything stay under 2 the rest of the afternoon. And as I look over here at the what's going on here, I'm interested that I notice a number 201. There we go. I just got a 199 twice. Nice. But then again, look up here, folks. 1 share at 2. Why? Why 1 share at 201? 1 share at 2. 12 at 199. This gives you the magnitude of the manipulator's scope, the scope of things, understand? There are virtually no shares being given out here. And yes. Yes. You've been talking to Chelsea, haven't you? You guys, please hold on a minute. I'll be back. And we're going to, instead of look at this, we'll look at the chart. And this is going to be on BIYA. BIYA, if anybody asks, folks. I'll be right back. My wife wants to speak with me a moment. Oh, that went over like a lead balloon. Ugh. Guys get to hear all that commotion. All right, let's move here. What do we got going on? All right. Stand by every line. Tyler will return shortly. Thank you very much. Oh, my 2 cents. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, I wasn't muted. I had to go take care of some business. And my 2 cents. You've almost taken up now the whole page for all the drawing that we're going to have tomorrow, Friday up tomorrow. And I just want you to know you're going to be down here two more, and then we're going to have to start another page from all the gifts we got this week. So thank you, all of you who've been giving your gifts and jewels and whoa, oh yeah, oh yeah, Nicole, all right, a floating heart, oh yeah, Jayhawk, woohoo, oh man, and that's gonna do it. I have to start another page. Jayhawk, you're gonna be the first one going on the next page. We've got to start another page of names. So Jayhawk, congratulations, you're at the top. Yeah. So Tomorrow on the drawing, we're going to cut all these, and then we're going to cut starting here. Thank you very, very much. My 2 cents, read my comment above. Catfish Tyler is called an albino mosquito. It's 1 in a million. She needs to apply peroxide, then calamine lotion. That's from all of my AI platforms. It may swell, and it's really bad because they're big. Um, well, the thing is, she got bit by something, and she was doing some gardening work. We were doing some gardening, pulling weeds in our flower bed there, and she believes that something bit her on the arm, and she does have a swollen little red area there where the bite was. But she's been talking to her kids now, and they've convinced her that it's the old tick thing, you know. And I said, Cheryl, it wasn't a tick. This thing that was on your arm that we took off, it has hairs, and ticks don't have hair. I've seen ticks my whole life. I know what ticks look like. This wasn't a tick. But her kids have still got her convinced that she's got to go to urgent care because you've only got 48 hours if you get bit by a tick. You could get Lyme disease and lose your legs and stuff, or arms, so or die. And so it's not a tick. There was when it was extracted, there was not a drop of blood at all. And I said, Cheryl, ticks. And she says, well, I've done some research, and it says here that it could be a tick and that it could take up to 24 to 48 hours for the tick to burrow under your skin. And I said, well, the thing was only on you a couple hours, so it didn't even have a chance to. Oh, you don't know. And I said, oh, whatever. I said, I know one thing, ticks don't have hair. I've never seen a tick in my life with hair on it. So, yeah, Motif says not a tick. Yeah, it could have been a spider. Yes, that my belief is it was a spider. And she did have a reaction where her chest got kind of red right here, but she took some Benadryl and then that went away. But now, unfortunately, she's been on the phone with her daughters, and they're both they always are about anything that happens physically. They're so paranoid and they presume the absolute worst possible case scenario. They always have. I tell you, when we drove across country from where we here are in Michigan all the way out to Seattle to go out to the island, my daughter sat in the back seat so paranoid because on the way out there were so many forest fires that she found on some Google fire map. She wouldn't let us even stay overnight in South Dakota, where we were going to go to the next day out to the to see the Mount Rushmore. Oh, there's just too many fires around here. We could get engulfed in flames overnight. We can't stay here. And she sat back there and would not shut up about those fires. And we just kept driving all night long. I drove from Michigan to Spokane, Washington without stopping, other than gas and food. 36 hours nonstop. Yeah, good. Use some thyme essential oil, 2 to 3 drops on lesion. It's just women in general. We freak out. I hear you. Albino mosquitoes, they have hair, not a tick. I have 3 dogs. Okay. Albino mosquitoes. Yep. Well, like I said, I just put up a video about it, and I was hoping to get some suggestions from people in public. And let's see what someone says here. Cat, that is an albino mosquito per all my platforms. She may swell and itch, but she should also grab some peroxide. Yeah, she's done that. She put hydrogen peroxide, cleaned the area, and then add some calamine lotion. Fact, albino mosquitoes are usually 1 in a million. Okay. Well, let me have her look that up. An albino mosquito. Thank you very much. Boop. All right. Thank you. My 2 cents. I appreciate it. Yep. I appreciate it. Okay. And reply. All right. So now we're going to go back over here. We're going to close this out. We'll be looking for that other responses that we get to that. I appreciate you giving me that feedback very, very much. Now we're going to go over here to home. There we go. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today, ladies and gentlemen. We've been looking at several stocks that have been called out today. These are all the stocks that were called out today on today's list. And I'm going to have to leave here, folks, in about an hour and 10 minutes. I'm going to be on the road. I'm going to go to the dentist's office and work out a plan here for my tooth. And then we're going to be hopefully being able to make some money on some of these stocks that will hopefully recover this afternoon and run right back on up. We're seeing a definite endeavor to hold BIYA to under $2. There's a definite commitment to keeping it under $2 today. And they probably will try to hold it under $2 as well tomorrow, but we'll see how that holds up, okay, right now. Sleepy little stock at 1:49 p.m., and we still we even see a 2-hour power hour on it. I've already seen a lot of interest in this stock right here, ladies and gentlemen, just to show it to you. It's BIYA. And I've seen a fair amount of interest come in to buy when they dropped it down to this first satchel for 5 minutes. And then I see them try to come down here again to this. See this attempt again, spike? See right here, this number? See the spike and then see the little cells to try to reach that, achieve that bottom. See the buyers then come in on top of that and go, yeah, we'll take that. That looks like a good spot. Well, then come over here. Look at this one jab at this, and then look at the 90-degree turn. Well, after looking at the video, I have one viewer who believes that that is an albino mosquito, familiar with them, but says that uh, that it is a possibly anyway a albino mosquito, and the suggestion was by this individual that you need to use some thyme essential oil, 2 to 3 drops on the lesion, and okay, and someone else said not a tick for sure, and that's all I have for you. Well, anyway, it is what it is. Someone said that stuff is also good for spider bites. And have fun at the God. Hey guys, what's going on? Gary Yenwers in the tank. Cheryl, it's practically microscopic. You can't even really see it. It's sort of clearish, and if you just hand it to them, they can look even closer with a microscope or find some white surface to dump it out on. You'll see it then. Hey, what's happening? We're watching a stock here right now that market makers are trying to hold under $2 a share. It's called BIYA, Gary. And we've been watching them hold it here for the last lunchtime low, and then try and hold it here for another hour, and still trying to hold it down. It was up. It's still green today. It's actually up 3.74%. But the objective here has become for someone very, very, very adamantly trying to hold this under $2 a share. No doubt about it. BIYA. And they have interest. They have an interest in holding it under that price, but I don't think they're going to. And I don't think they're going to be able to do it for 2 hours. And so my wife just took off to an urgent care, and she is going to be getting whatever, an anti, tick bite drug or whatever, Lyme disease vaccination, I guess. I have no idea, but I tried to convince her that was no way in the world to tick. I said, I've been in hunting my whole life, ladies and gentlemen, and I've run across many a tick in my time. And ticks, they burrow themselves into your skin, and then they just start feeding, and they get like a mole. They look like a mole, every one of them. And what my wife had on her arm never had anything that looked anything like that at all. But she has been convinced by her children in some way. They convinced her that it might be a tick. So, yeah. All right. HCAI is holding good. HCAI, good. I want to see it go. Yep. Doing the same thing, just holding up and consolidating. And this is consolidating, capitulating, and convergence. Yeah. Well, there's no reason we listen, we don't have ticks are like fleas. Okay. And there's one thing that I know a lot about things like this. And on the outdoors, the number one attractant of fleas is animal urine. And so in our yard, we don't have any animals. We don't have any, we don't have any, we don't have a dog, we don't have a cat. And I know that fleas and ticks both will congregate themselves in pathways of animals that urinate at certain points, and they will hang out there. It's the urine that draws them to their victims. And these parasites aren't stupid, and they know also mosquitoes. Believe it or not, if you didn't know this, the number one attractant that draws mosquitoes is not what people think, body heat. The number one attractant that draws mosquitoes is carbon dioxide. And a lot of times, these types of mosquito traps that draw in mosquitoes to get zipped and zapped, they have a release of carbon dioxide uh, that they're releasing, because this is the number one attractant to mosquitoes, in case you didn't know that. Yeah, I don't advocate vaccines at all. I am not an advocate of vaccines, not at all. But I can't convince her, and I'm not going to be able to talk her out of it. Once her kids got her talked into it, it was over. I heard them up there talking, and I already knew. I thought, oh no. And I heard her trying to, make some counter, and I knew that it was their daughters. I could hear that it was women. I knew. I was like, oh shoot, they've got her on the phone, and they're going to talk her into going somewhere, because they are just, you know, like I said, what can you do? Yep, nothing. You can't do a dang thing about it. Well, here's the good thing about HCAI. The entire afternoon, since the nutsack double ta-ta and a double ta-ta here. Ever since they started this beat down and herking and jerking on this, the 200 has done nothing but rise the whole time. Okay? It's still rising. Okay? Yeah. Big buys coming in on BIYH cat. Good. Well, I think we're about to see the same thing happen here now. And I'm seeing some green candles here. I see it a bigger green candle than any red ones, that's for dang sure. And there's your first one that there's a heartbeat in this thing. There's a heartbeat in this, folks. HCAI. And I'm watching this very close because I believe they're going to start keeping their their cards very close to their vest until the last minute. And yep, seems like a solid entry point for SoFi. What do you think? I said that this morning. I told everyone this morning, and I showed them why on SoFi. I showed them the 20-day chart and told them why I wanted them to possibly invest. And what I showed them was this. Here's the 20-day chart. And what I showed them was, and even more so, let's go back and look at the 3-year chart because I want you to see this. Okay? This is the reason that this morning's price was driven down to this point right here, where the 5-day stopped on that line. The reason that happened, that they ran it down to that price today, was because of this a year and a half or 2 years ago. Okay? And then I went across this line and I showed every single one of these, they beat estimates. Here they were supposed to be down 7 and they were only down 5. Here they were supposed to be down 68 and they were only down 6. Here they were supposed to be, and this is the only one where they didn't make an announcement, but they were announcing they were going to. And here they were supposed to be 003 and they actually were up 2 cents. They were supposed to only make 003 and they were up 2 cents, killing it. Here, every single one of they beat the street. Here they were supposed to make 012 and they got 2 cents. Here, SoFi was supposed to get 004 and they got a penny. They beat the street's estimates by 75%, folks. Here, they were supposed to get 04 and they got 05. Here, they were supposed to get 03 and they got 05. Here, they were supposed to get 032 and they got almost double that. And so every single earnings, this company outperforms estimates. Every one, they beat the street. Here, they're supposed to get 057, they got 08. Again, almost double. Here, they were supposed to get 085 and they got 011. They got 11. Here, they were supposed to get 11 and they got 13. And so every one of their estimates, they're supposed to get 11, they got 12. Folks, this company does not miss the mark. It never has. Every single one of these has beat the street, all of them. And this is this morning, I showed everyone this line of resistance right there. And I said, if I were you, I'd buy some this morning right now. That's what I said to everybody 4 hours ago. I said, it looks like a good place to get some. And right there was the place to get it, ladies and gentlemen. This morning's low, right there. 1488, ladies and gentlemen, which is where you should have bought this stock. You can see right there, 1489. I bet you it was 1488. What's SoFi showing for today for the low? SoFi. 1554. Huh. All right. It must have been yesterday's low, 1488 then, I guess, was it? Yesterday's low, 1550. Huh. Today's low, 1554. Oh, tomorrow SoFi is going to continue to rise, most likely, folks, because I spoke to you already about SoFi closing at or near the high of the day, and the high of the day is 1637. And I'm going to tell you now, if this stock closes anywhere around 1620 or so today, that they're going to be in trouble tomorrow. It's going to go on up. And I can say this with absolute certainty almost, and I can prove it to you guys here and now, and you will understand what I mean by that. All right. So I'm going to show you now on this day. Let's just give you some examples. Look right here at SoFi's price when we're going to get up here to this range. And I'm going to show you what it means when it closes near the high. So here, let's look at June the 3rd, SoFi. 1371, it opened out the gate. They dropped it down to 1350, so 22 cents down. Then it went up to 1382 and it closed at 1366, much closer to the high than the low. And the next day it was at 1369, then 1432. And on this high of 1369, it closed at almost 1350, 1346. The low was 1323. So again, closing near the high, and the next day it's at 1432. And I can show you this over and over, folks. Anytime when they open it up and then the high gets to here and then it closes near the high or high closer to the high than the low, it runs. Look at this day here. They opened it up June the 10th at 1417. They attacked it down to 1396. So they dropped it down 20 cents, 21 cents. Then it went up to 1448. Then it closed at 1439, much closer to the high than the low. And then the next day, the price went up to 1517. Look, notice this, that on that day, the low was 1449. Okay? Look, it opened at 1452. They took it down 3 cents to 1449. Then it went to 1517. And then it closed at 1506, much closer to the high than the low. And so the next day, boom, 1520. And I can show you many, many, many instances of that, folks, on this stock on SoFi. It's very good for it to close at or near the high of the day. Just so you're aware of that. I promise you. I promise you, it's good to close near the high of the day. Here's another example. Look here at June 23rd. It was 1502 when they came out of the gate. They drove it down about 30 cents, almost 40, 38 cents down. Then it went up to 1545 and it closed 9 cents off the high. Well, the next day, 1545 went to 1595. Look at this. It only, and the low was 1551. So look, it closed 1595. It closed 10 cents off the high. And the next day, bam, 1628. Are you with me here? I hope you can understand this. On this day, 1602, hit 1628, went down to 1591. So what they did was it opened at 1602 and they drove it down 9 cents. Then it went to 1628 and closed 20 cents off the high. 20 cents off the high, 30 cents off the low, 20 cents off the high. The next day, bam, 1681. And how, oh, 4 cents off the high. Watch out. 4 cents off the high, 1677 after a 1606 low. See, came out of the gate, 1625, drove it down 19 cents to 1606. Then went up to 1681 and closed 4 cents off the high. What do you think the next day's high was? Not 1681, it was 1752. You see that? Make sure you guys understand this. When SoFi closes near the high, it's a very good thing, folks. And I'm pointing it out to you right now. Okay. I could do it over and over and over. I can show you this over and over and over and over, folks. I promise you. On this day, 1752 comes out of the gate. They drive it down none. It was the low of the day, what it opened at. Then it went to 1829. Then it closed 1812. 7 cents off the high, people, and 60 something off the low. 7 cents off the high. So the next day, boom, 1864. Then it closes just 5 cents off the high, or yeah, 7 cents off the high. What do you think's going to happen then? Boom, 1929. Lows 1840. Then it closes 1924, 5 cents off the high. The next day, boom, 2089. Is everybody starting to figure this out now? It's good when the stock closes at or near the high of the day. And just the opposite of that if it closes near the low. If it closes near the low, you don't want to be around it the next day. It's going to be dropping, most likely. It's something for you to learn. I remember back in maybe 23, 24 being here and you preaching it at 6 a share. That's right, one sack. One sack, I love it. Yes. Oh, thank you for letting me know about the mic. Let me change that if I can. Hold on. All right, is that helping out now? I guess I'll have to keep talking and see if it helps any. All right, so let's get back over here. And we're looking at HCAI. And we don't want this year chart. We want to be on the 1 day now. Oh, there we go. Hey, a little life being breathed into this HCAI. Look at that, folks. We might break over this line and run. Oh, yeah. We got to ask at 11:01 here, folks. Ask at 10.99 now, huh? Oh, well, there's a good reason for them to want to hold this under $11, folks, for sure. And there's many other entities I can assure you that would really prefer it close under $10, believe me. So let's hope that we don't see them aim for that close. Those market makers, man, they can pretty much do whatever they want, and we're hoping like heck that they don't try to push this down to below 10 under the close. But they have been very resilient about not letting it cross this top line. Look at this, folks. Once, twice, 3 times, 4, and here it was resistance to the drop. 5, 6, 7 times, 8 times, 9 times, 10, 11, 12 times trying to stop it from going over that line. Somebody's got a contract, I bet you, to keep this thing under freaking 1108. You don't understand. This is the favorite number to stop a stock from going over 08. Maybe you do understand. Maybe you guys do understand because you've been on this channel and you know what that number means to them, the 08. You know what that number means to them. This number right here, 1108. Just look at that, folks. Look at that number, how many times that 1108 number they've attacked. Look at that. That number right there is 1108, everyone. There it is. It says 1109, but you can call it what it is. It's 1108, ladies and gentlemen, and it has been. It always has been. It always has been. 1108, 1108, 1108, 1108, 1108, 1108, 1108, 1108. Everybody sees it. Everybody knows it. Everybody can tell it. And wow, for some reason, people are bidding now $2 on BIYA. And that cannot be very, very that cannot make shorters feel good or hedgies at $2 feel good at all. They that's got to be very bad for them. And it's 2:13 p.m., folks. Just so you know, the time now is 2:13 p.m. 2:13. And that's it. It's done. $2 is not going to be held. And I'm coming in at 201. And I just filled at 201. Now I want to try to buy two as well. But I'm going to buy again at 201. And I got again BIYA at 201. And I am very, very happy to see this thing over $2 right here. And we may see some concessions by Shorty saying, all right, well, let's just hold it under 225. Screw the $2. It's not worth holding it there. It's going to cost us too much to try to hold it under 2. Let's just make it 225. And so now I feel like we could see a very nice little run here. And they've already sold all the shares they could down here. They've sold all they could there, right there. They got 328,000. That's respectable. Up here, they got 800, 800, 500, 600. So they finally got at least 300,000. And I guess that's what they were aiming for. And they are done with that. 328,000. They got it. 328,000. What do you know? Not even close to what they were getting up here. Not even close to the eights and the sixes and the sixes and the sevens and the nines and the millions. Man, there's a lot of people that own this stock up here, folks. A lot of people that own this stock and this price. Let me tell you something. These million here from this candlestick from here over to that point right there, that almost a million shares was bought on the bid, not the ask. Over here was bought on the ask at this price, at the price of 240, bought on the ask. But people were willingly and longing for this stock at this price. They were bidding that much. The million were bid there. They wanted it at that price, 240, folks. So if they wanted it there and they wanted a million of them wanted it here at 233, and you can see half of that there, only half was sold to the bid. Over here, this much was bought on the ask. Up here, that much was sold on the bid, and only this much was bought on the ask. But there was a lot more that wanted it even here on the bid at 1 million here. And then here, you're seeing a lot more wanted on the bid here. A lot more want this now on the bid. And they're buying it on the bid at this price, 209. They're buying the bid. Look, that dark area was all sold on the bid and they bought it there. They bought the crap out of it. And now they're buying it on the bid here. They're buying it on the bid. They're offering the price and they're accumulating there at 201. They're offering 201 and they're buying 201. And the bid now, interestingly enough, I don't understand. They're bidding $2 and the ask is 202. Boy, they're certainly trying to suppress it as long as they can, folks. But I don't believe they're going to hold it under $2 as much as they'd love to. And the stock is BIYA. Going to the chart, and now we're looking at HCAI, and just look at them trying to hold this line. And there's 3 lines on this stock right now that we're bearing with, and that is this one right here. And I got to tell you something. I'm just going to show you guys something here. This line that I put in, the median line here, look at him drop it to there. Look at him drop it. Look at him stop it from rising. 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 That's this line, folks. Here, they stopped it from dropping. Stopped it from dropping. Stopped it from dropping. You see that? Here, they stopped it from dropping, 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 stopped it from dropping. Holy crap. And now they stop it from dropping here. Oh, man. What's going on there? Oh, man, that looks weak. I'm just showing you. I'm showing you, you decide. I provide, you decide. Okay? I provide, you decide. So I'm going to say it again. Over here, they stopped it from dropping on that line. They stopped it once, they stopped it twice, they stopped it three, they stopped it 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 times they stopped it from going under that line and it rose. And now, as I look at this line and highlight this line right here, I see they stopped it here once, 2, 3, 4, stopped it from rising 5, 6, 7, stopped it from dropping there 8, then stopped it from dropping 9, then it sat there sideways there for a long time, call it 10, then 11, then 12, then 13, stopped it from dropping, 14, stopped it from dropping, 15, stopped it, 16, stopped it, 17, 18, 19 times this line stopped it from dropping. And now they stop it from dropping on this line instead. And that's the point I'm making to you right now, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? Once they held it here forever, and they finally threw in the towel at that line. Then they held it here forever, and they barcoded it and sat it there forever until that line broke. Even if they make a stab here like this, they've already stabbed at it here now. Even if they stab at it like they're doing, what does that mean? Look what it did afterwards. Just a stab and watch it go afterwards. One last stab. And by the way, deeper stab there than this one here. This stab was deeper. This stab was the same. This stab was deeper. This is less. I'm just watching, folks. I call it as I sees it. Just a stab, people, on a big sell. Look at that. See the big dump? See the big dump? And trying to take that line one more time. Yep, the big dump trying to get one more stab at that price right there. And there it goes. Flat top green, baby. Flat top green. Forget it. It ain't going to wick. It's going to go flat top, and it's coming up here. And the buyers, they're happy. They're here. They're buying on the bid now. They're buying totally here on the ask now. They don't even give a crap. They're buying on the ask. They're buying the ask up. Look up there, folks. Watch the wick. Watch it flat top. Flat top green, baby. Here it comes. There it is. Flat top green. It's coming up here now. Yep, there it goes. And it's going to shove this 5-day right back up over the 10. They're not going to stop it either. They're not going to stop it, folks. Nope. HCAI. There it goes. Shove that 5 up, baby. Flat top green again. Buyers more than sellers. Look down here. Way more buyers than sellers here at this point. In fact, I don't see any freaking sellers here. All buyers. All buyers. There comes a counter dump trying to stop it. But look up here at the candlestick, folks. Watch it rise. Right up here. HCAI. It's up 92% today, folks. HCAI. I now have about 37 minutes left on this broadcast. Jayhawk, right now it's riding on top of the 9-day. Okay. There it goes. Let's top this. Let's go. This looks good. There we go. There we go. Let's top it, man. Come on. Let's flat top it to the orange now. Come on up here. No wick. We're going up here, baby. No wick at all. Come on. Let's take it to the next level. Oh, beautiful. Last second, they wicked it out. Look at it now. Green top, flat top here. Now coming here. Now coming here. This is very strong. Nice short wick there. Even short wick there. Shorter wick here. Bid 1055. Oh, man. They love to accumulate that number. Ask is 1060. And look at that flat top green, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my. Bid 1054, ask 1060. Oh, my jump on the ask to 1068. Jump on the ask to 1068. Oh, yeah. Jump on the bid to 1057. Jump on the ask to 1068. There you go. Now the bid is higher, 1057. Ask is 1060. Then bid 1050, ask 1060. There it goes. There we go. Go. Oh, yeah. Here we go, baby. 1075 on the ask. The bid is 1073 now. The ask is 1080. Oh, yeah. Let's go, baby. Come on. All the way back up into the 12s. Let's go, man. Oh, my gosh. Look at the buyers coming in. Bid now 1065. Ask 1077. Bid 1065. Ask 1077. Bid 1065. Ask 1073. Bid 1065. Ask 1073. Bid 1065. Ask 1073. Bid 1070. Ask 1073. The bid has come up from 1065 to 1070. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Looks good. 5-day going to cross the 10. Green flat top here, baby. Ask 1073. The bid just rose to 1070. The ask is 1073. The bid has risen now from 1065 to 1070. The bid 1064, the ask 1072. The bid 1066, the ask 1072. And they're going to get tight here, folks. It's going to get very tight. It's consolidating. The bid now is 1068. The ask is 1072. No one wants to cut loose for less. The bid is 1064. The ask is 1068. The bid now is 1065. The ask is 1068. And the ask just rose to 1070. And the ask is rising next to 1077. The bid is 1065 and the ask is 1070. And the next ask is going to be at 1072. The bid is 1065. The next ask will be 1072 and 1073. The bid is 1065 and the ask is 1070. The bid is 1064. The ask is 1070. And they're filling at 1070 right now. And the bid just rose to 1066. Market makers try to throw out a 1066, and that was gobbled up. Now the ask is 1070. They tried to throw out a 1066 and it just got slapped silly, and that was gone. And now the bid is 1066 and the ask is 1070. And this is the same thing I say for the other stock that the bid went up to $2 on. That's trouble for them that are holding it under two when the bid goes to $2. And now it's trouble when the bid is at 1066 and the ask is 1080. So that's big trouble for the little shorties on HCAI because the bid is now 1066 and the ask is 1079. And that's bad. That's not going to be good if their bid is 1066, where they normally have an ask holding there 1066. And now the bid is 1069, and it's not good for you. When you see the bid jump from 1066 to 1069, that is not good. And then now the bid has gone to 1067, and that is very good for us longs. We want to see HCAI in the bid over 1066, and it is at 1067. The ask is at 1079, and the bid is being risen past 1066. Very strong for the longs, and the bid is 1067 now, and the ask is 1079. The bid is 1067, the ask 1075, and the bid's going to come up to 1068 right now, or 9. All right, and the bid is 1067, the ask is 1071 is the bid. I was wrong. They raised the bid even higher, and the bid is 1071, the ask is 1079. The stock is HCAI, and the bid is 1071, and there is going to be trouble here because 1066 could not hold, and 1071 is not going to hold either. And the ask is still 1079, but that bid keeps rising because nobody apparently wants to get rid of for less than 1079. And now, folks, the bid has jumped to 1073, and that is as low as they want to go. They don't want to pay over that, but if it goes over 1073, this thing's going to make a move. I'm telling you right now, if the bid goes over 1073, watch out, because that's a number that they love to accumulate, 1072 and 73. And now the bid is 73. It's 77. And here we go, folks. Here we go. The bid has jumped to 1077. The ask is 1078, and there's no more gap between the bid and the ask, folks. The supply beats the demand. The demand beats the supply. And the bid now 1070 and the ask 1078. I cannot believe that these bidders are bidding. Oh, the bid just jumped to 1074. Oh man, they want in. They want in. The bid just jumped to 1075. And the ask is 1085. The ask is 1089. And the bid is 1082. It's getting away from them, folks. And it's going to go back over 11 most likely. The bid is now 1075 and the ask is 1081. Chumps are still trying to hold it back, but there's no volume. I'm not seeing any red down here. No real red to try to stop this run. No real sellers. Everyone coming in. More buyers than sellers. And I love it. The bid now 1078 and the ask 1080. Oh, it's tight, folks. It's completely squeezed together now. The bid 1075 and the ask 1077. Folks, there's nowhere else for it to go now. The bid is 1075, the ask is 1077, and the ask just jumped to 1082. Yes, and now the bid is 1070, the ask is 1093. The ask is 1093. The ask is 1093. Oh man, and nobody wants to let go of it here now. And the ask is now 1093. The bid has jumped to 1084. HCAI, ladies and gentlemen. And the bid is 1078. The ask 1084. And I cannot believe that they're not asking 1066 or 1077. They're actually asking, the bidders are at 1078. And the ask is now 1091. And that is rising. The bid is at 1081. Every time both of them rise, I ring the bell. And the bid is now 1082. Going up. Going up. Oh, yeah. Going up. The bid is now 1078. The ask is 1085. The stock is up 97% today. HCAI, the bid is 1078. They asked 1085. I can't believe the bid is not 1066 and that they're asking 1078. Also, I can't believe they're not asking 1070. All right, hold on here, guys. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
Hey, hon, I'm in already, but can you send me a picture of what you took last night of my arm and of the bug?
Yeah, go to YouTube and just go to my channel and you'll see the video.
Can you just please send it to me? You can't do that?
Yeah, I can send it to you. I'll send it to your
Okay.
email.
No, send it to my phone.
Phone is what I'm streaming from, Cheryl Marie.
You can go over and still do a text. Forget it. Bye.
I'll send it in a text. Well, guys, I don't know whether I'll see you again or not. I don't know whether I'll see you again. And but I'm going to be back here. Hopefully, I'm going to try to send a friggin' picture to my wife. Well, they don't need a picture of my wife's arm. They got to look at her arm. They can see her dang arm. But I'm going to have to try to show you the video. I'll send her a picture of the video screen or something. I don't know what the hell to do. She's oh Pete. You guys, I don't know whether I'll be back or not. This will probably end my stream. If it does end my stream, folks, we're just going to call it a day right now. I'm done messing with this. I got to leave at 3 o'clock anyway. That's 26 minutes from now. I got to send this to my wife. And you guys just wish me luck. Hopefully, I'll be back. I don't know if they'll let me stay on or not, but here we go. All right. It looks like I got lucky and I'm back. Looks like I got it sent out. And wow, that knocked my viewership down from 58 people to 13. Thanks, honey bunny. I really appreciated that. Thank you. Well, folks, am I back? You got it, Jayhawk. I sent it out. And HCAI, man. Wow. What a manipulated stock this is indeed. And what blows my mind is there's a lot of buyers here, buyers coming all through here. And I said to you earlier, I can't believe that they don't have a bid at 1066. I just can't believe it. And sure enough, the bid now is 1064 and the ask is 1069. So just more or less what I expected to see. And but that is something to see it now filling at 1066 a share. The bid 1064, the ask 1069. It's still up 94%, but it's up 94.66 at this price. Notice that, Savannah. It's up 94.66. And now it's up 95.25%. So the bid, though, 1065, the ask 1069. That is all so they can get some 1066 if they can to the last. And they're trying to get 1066 buys here. And it doesn't surprise me at all. But now they've risen the bid to 1067. So hasta luego, baby. And there will be, that's just, I mean, that is just got to be very disconcerting for them to see people wanting to buy at 1067. And to me, that's encouraging to see buyers coming in and putting in bids at 1067. I love seeing that because I know how bad instead they want to keep it at 1066. So for them, they've just got to keep throwing out shares, keep throwing them out, keep throwing them out, keep throwing them out. Bid 1064 as 1067. This is obvious attempt to hold it at 1066, ladies and gentlemen, for as long as they can until the close. And what a coincidence that is the current price, $10.66. And should be of no surprise to anyone whatsoever. And I even said to you, like I said 15 minutes ago, I cannot believe that they're not holding this at 1066. And when I saw it break above that, I thought that was a very good signal for us. And I still believe if it goes on over that now, it'll be a very good signal for us because I know they want to hold that number. I know they want it. That's just the way market manipulators are, folks. It's as simple as that. They want to hold 1066. I guarantee you they do. That is the close they're aiming for. They want this under 11, and not just under 11, but they want it at 1066, period. All right, folks? So you have to understand the way market makers work and why they do what they do. And they have certain numbers. BZAI got interesting movement. LOL manipulate much? Yeah, for sure. I'm here, Kat. Can you look at KEEL? Alexander Cohen. Yep. I have been holding, and it's 10% if you can, sir. Yep. I'll look at it right now, Alexander. KEEL. Okay. KEEL. Oh, it looks very good. Yep, it looks very good. Now let's back out with a longer view, 20-day. Oh yeah, I like that. Well, I especially look how they tried to leech everyone out of it 2 days ago, yesterday, and then they double taught it this morning. Looks strong, but this is a sell number for sure. Okay, you should know if you're on this channel long that this is a sell number for sure. If you look at my buy sell sheet right here, you'll definitely see that sheet right here. You'll see that as a sell. Sell 54, 55. Always sell those numbers. Sell some shares there, okay? Always sell those numbers. Always sell those numbers. You'll never regret selling a 55, folks. I mean, I'm not telling you to sell all your shares there and all your shares there, but that is a known number on my buy sell sheet. You got to sell those numbers. But I do like the look of it now. Very strong there, crossing up over the 200-day. I like it. BIYA finally making a move, huh? Okay. Oh, I don't suspect that they'll stay down there, but I like that. That looks very good. You guys take a look at this one, KEEL. It looks good, up 9% today, and they're going to try to hold it under $3 close for sure. They're incentivized to hold it under 3, but it's just like that other one. The interesting part is the bid is at 3. The bid is at 3 here, and the ask is 301. That's important, folks, because if they can't hold it under 3, they don't really give a shit about anything other than holding it under 325. It's not worth their effort. If they can't hold under 3, they're not going to keep fighting it there. If they can't hold it under 3, they're just going to try to hold it under the next number, which is 325 that their options players are working off of. So this is a critical number, and interesting that the bid is $3 and the ask is 301. But believe me, they don't want it over 3, especially tomorrow, because then they'll have to be over the whole weekend and cover on Monday morning. And they don't want to do that. But right now, this thing is bidding at 3 and the ask is 301. And that's not good for the options players. They need this to close under $3, period. They need it to close under 3. And with the bid at 3 and the ask 301, that's likely not going to happen. So that gives me even more good feelings about it. But don't be surprised to see it end up at 299.99 at the end of the day today. All right, just so you know. Don't be surprised for them to hold it under $3 today. KEEL. But I like the long-term look of it. It looks good. The long-term chart looks good. To me, it looks like a stock you should buy every time they run it under the 200 a little bit. Every time they run it under that 200. Every time they touch or run it under. Every time it looks like a buy. And even now they're trying to take it down to the 200. It would be a buy. Right there. Yep. Oh man, it looks good. And the buyers are coming in on this right now too. You can surely see this is way more buyers than sellers and a nice size candlestick on it. KEEL, everyone. And the bid is now 301 and the ask is 302. And I like it even more now because, ladies and gentlemen, my presumption is if they can't hold the 3, there's no reason for them to try it and fight it. They'll just go long, and then they'll take it from 301 to 324, and then they'll sell the 324, and they'll start shorting from 325. I'm telling you, if they can't hold it, my presumption is if they can't hold it under 3, they'll just take up a long position now. Why fight it? Just run it on up. Get behind the momentum of it. If it crossed over 3, it's got a lot of momentum. It has a lot of momentum and it has some confidence in it. So why try to fight that? Just go in with that and buy into it and buy it up to 325, and then they'll short it at 325. That's what I think, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think it's very good to see that bid just rise then from $3 to 301, because that makes it even more obvious. And every further penny it gets away from the 3, more buyers will come in. Okay? More confidence will build. Every penny it rises above that. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to buy it right now. KEEL. I'm coming in right now at $3, 301. And I'm going to try to buy 302. And notice here, folks, something interesting. They've only been able to achieve 4,600,000, and it was over. They could not get any more at $3. Then they were only able to achieve 3,900,000, and they could not get any more at 301. And then they were only able to achieve 3,000,000, and they could not get any more at 302. Okay, and I could be wrong, but well, that's a sure as hell of a big effort to hold this 302, 301, $3. And they haven't held it. They haven't held it, folks. And they're not going to. All right. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. They haven't held the 3, and they haven't held the 301. KEEL. And there it goes, folks. Look at that thing moving, folks. Nice. Big old engulfing candlestick that just engulfed this whole thing, this whole section of barcoding. KEEL, ladies and gentlemen. KEEL. All right. Now, someone said, hey, our BIYA finally starting to move. Ah, man, it's got to break that friggin' 200. It needs to break over that 200 and launch. Get over that 200 and launch, baby. And look at the effort to try to stop it. Look at that. Look at that selling. 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5, 6, 7 minutes of steady selling. And the thing is springboarding. It's springboarding now after 7 minutes of selling. Did they just sell out all the shares that they had? Did they just throw everything? Is this their whole wad? Did they just blow their whole wad right there? Did they just blow their whole freaking short, borrowed share short wad right there, trying to hold that under that 200? Is that what they did? Is that what they did? Shot the whole wad there, trying to get themselves to keep this under this breakaway 200, folks. Looks like a crocky gator to me. BZAI wants to run. It's trying. It had a high of 306 on KEEL. Thank you. Oh, good. Been buying it for 2.5 years. Okay. Well, then we'll go back to that. And man, I like the look of that. Whoa. Holy smokes. Look at that thing catching fire. Look at the buyers coming in on it, folks. KEEL. Yikes. Look at that thing. 304. Woohoo. I told you, once they realized they couldn't stop 3, they didn't have any reason to stop until it hits 325, ladies and gentlemen. The numbers, they've taken up longs, and they're going to run it up to 325 a share. They've gone long now on it. They're not going to fight it, folks. They're just going to ride the wave. They're smart. They're smart. Nice. So I'm going to help push it up. And I think that's a very good stock, KEEL. Alexander Cohen. Good. Nice. All right. Well, it looks like I just was able to get a 303 or 304 there. Let's try 303. Yakil looks good for a swing. Yep. Well, I already said the thing that surprised me right away was seeing the bid at $3. And I know how bad they want to hold this under $3, folks. So I'm not going to go too heavy because tomorrow morning they could run this thing down to 277 and try to buffer for $3 close because they don't want it over $3. These option players, they're going to be in the money. They don't want to pay out over on Monday over $3. I can assure you of that. But I do feel good about it that it did go. Like I said, when you mentioned it to me, I looked at it. I said, well, the good part is they're bidding $3 and they want to try to keep it under three, but anybody that's trying to keep it under three has have a tough time doing that when the bid's $3. That's the point I made. That's why I decided to buy it right there. It's exactly why I decided to come in right there. I've never seen many shares available here anyway. So I'm going to try to buy 304 right now. There we go. I picked up a 304. I really don't want to buy any more here, though. I'd rather get just kind of help it move and then watch it just take off. And hey, there hasn't been any shares at 306 hardly, only 156,000. So there should be little resistance as it continues to rise. KEEL. And I want you guys to see something about this stock, and I'm going to go into a longer 20-day chart. And here's what I want you to see. It's already been up to $3.55, but what I'm trying to get your attention on is that this is, and I'm going to show you here, this is an unsustainable spike. This is and was an unsustainable spike. This is an unsustainable spike. This was an unsustainable spike. But, ladies and gentlemen, what you're looking at here is called a shoulder. Okay? And if you look at it on the 1 day, you can see it clearer. Okay? Unsustainable spike, unsustainable spike, unsustainable spike, shoulder up here. Again, this is a shoulder. A shoulder, it's called. This is a shoulder. Everything else you can even see here was a shoulder, another shoulder, a shoulder here, and a shoulder here. A shoulder, folks. Notice the difference. Now I have 7 minutes left before I'm supposed to be leaving this house, and I'm supposed to be fully dressed, and the only thing I have to do is put my tennis shoes on. And I have a feeling my wife is going to make me miss my dentist appointment today because of a little bite on her arm. And that will be the second dentist appointment that she's canceled me, okay? 2 times now. So I've been almost a month without a tooth that I wanted to get replaced, and this is the second time she's going to muff that up for me. All right, there we go, folks. This is the stock, KEEL. And now I also want to take a look over here at our other stock, BIYA. And it looks good. There it goes. BIYA. Nice. All right. Looking good. Look at that flat top green candlestick. Wow. Nice, 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 nice. Go, baby. Oh, I told you it was trouble when it went over 2 and they were going to take it to 225. I knew it. Oh, yeah. Hold on a second. Nice. Let's run it up. There it goes. And listen, there's never been any shares through this area here. There's never been any. And I'm telling you, everyone who got this massive amount of shares up here, they now are dollar cost averaging down and they're buying these. They're buying these, folks. I'm going to try to buy 210. I'm going to try to buy 211. Nice. And how's the other one doing? Uh, HCAI. BIYA is out of here, folks. BIYA. Kiss it goodbye. HCAI. Oh, man. Starting to break over. And of course, they had to try to stop that crossover, that resistance of that line. Man, look at the red that had to come in on that to try to stop it. No, they threw out some big numbers to try to keep that thing from breaking away like it was doing. Man, did they ever. Look at that. Look at all the buying going on here, pushing this thing up. And look at them try to make one last double barrel shot at it, folks. One more double barrel fire at it right there. They unloaded their big guns there, folks, to run it back down there. And I just bought BIYA at 210 a share. All right. Thank you very much. BIYA at 210. That was nice. I probably bought the shares, and this is one share sold at 210. One share sold at 210. And but look at these 211.66s. BIYA. BIYA. 211's unloading here now. I wonder who just got paid to throw out their 250 shares at 2092. I wonder who was just paid to do that. Shares are selling here at 211.6 and 212. Someone would have to be paid to do that. Someone would have to be paid to dump out shares there at 209. That seems to me. And then look at that. All those hundreds and thousands and hundreds and then 30 shares and it's back to 210. Just look at that, folks. All these shares sold at 209 and just 30 shares and it's back to 210. All the dumping of shares here. And then 1,100 at 210. Oh, and then 7 to push it to 211. Nice. Just 7 share buy to go to 211. But who just sold all those there at 209? Who sold all those at 209 when they could have sold them at 211? Who's selling them here now at 2093 and 20909 when they could sell them at 211? This is what you should be asking of yourselves. And look at that, man. And there's proof they could have sold 50 at 211 because here they bought 496 at 211. See? So instead of selling 209, they could sell 211, but they throw it out at 209. One share, folks. One share the monkeys are using. One share. Manipulators are using one. Any real substantial buys come in and they're 20901. 208, one share, folks. One, 4, 0 shares at 208. 3. Look at what they're trying to hold it at with. Look what they're trying to hold it at with here, folks. And I wonder, again, who's getting paid to do this? Who's getting paid to just keep throwing out 1 share, 4 shares, 0 shares, 3? What is 0 anyway? What the heck is that all about? How can 0 shares sell at 208? Well, it is now 3 o'clock. And my wife said, don't you dare not be ready at 3 o'clock. That's what she said to me. Don't you dare not be ready at 3 o'clock. And I'm ready at 3, and she is not. Hey, Kat, have you seen the ticker AKAN? Yes. Called out yesterday several times, and we looked at it. Calling me right now. She's calling me right now because she knows she's supposed to be pulling out of this driveway on the way to the dentist now. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
Hello.
Hey, honey.
Hey, I'm on my way back, so you better get ready.
Oh, okay.
Well, you knew I was going to try to get back.
Right. I didn't think you were going to make it because it's already after 3. So I just said, well, I'm done. I'm not going to make my
So
appointment.
your appointment's not till 4, and I called them, and we can be up to 15 minutes late, but I don't even think we will be. So get ready and grab a water because I didn't grab a water.
Okay. You'll be here when?
In about 20 minutes or probably 15. I'm coming back to do it.
Okay, honey.
All right. Bye.
Love you. Bye. Oh, she called them already. Oh, God. Well, ladies and gentlemen, my wife is driving a Lexus ES 350, and she's probably going to be doing 100 miles per hour on the highway to get here or higher. We will take a look real quick here, but I'm going to have to get going, guys. KIDZ is a stock we traded in the past that we made money on. We usually don't look back at any of those stocks. There's nothing there, man. It's dead in the water. It's trading the 13-cent range. Not worth my time anymore. 13-cent ranges do not appeal to me at all. KIDZ. Nope. HCAI. Somebody trying to hover it around, and they tried like heck to hold 1066 and failed. And I couldn't believe that. I still can't believe they haven't been able to hold 1066. And to me, I think that's a good sign. HCAI can't hold 1066. BIYA. I'm going to look at that now. Charts. BIYA. And by the way, this is HCAI right now, folks. HCAI. HCAI. Running off the 200, baby. Right off the 2. Launch, baby. HCAI. And what's really going to stink here, ladies and gentlemen, is that I cannot sell this as it skyrockets till 4 p.m., unfortunately. And I'm not going to get to be a part of that, unfortunately. But there is nothing down here going on but a bunch of freaking buying. Every one of this, more buyers and sellers, more buyers and sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers. All of it is more buying than selling here, all of it. Every recent candlestick for the last 6 minutes, more buyers than sellers. HCAI. More buyers than sellers. And all we're seeing is market maker bullshit with a couple double barrel unloads at it to make it start falling and then just unviewable red down here almost. Virtually unviewable red to try to hold it in place underneath the 50-day here. And well, good luck with that. You got this thing with a 200-day average here and a 50 up above, and both of them are rising, and you're going to try to keep the price under that. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck, shorty. That's all I got to tell you. Good freaking luck. Good luck, shorty, with that. This has been the stock today. Please take a look at it. Folks, the stock price was at $14.45. Do you guys remember a stock that was at 14.47 a share and dropped all the way down to $4 a share? You remember that? AGPU. 14.47 was its high price, and they dropped it all the way down into the fours. AGPU. I'm mentioning this because the price that they reached that day was 14.47 a share, and they traded, even though they only had 5.4 million shares on that day, they somehow traded 83 million shares. And I want you to see this, folks. This is the definition of a fleecing. Look at this. They drop it down for a nut sack. They pull it up over the 50. They head fake all the retailers, take it down to the 200, take it down below the 200 at lunchtime. 10 a.m., 10:30, double tata, head fake the retailers again, and at lunchtime they decimated it out. And they shaved it bald, baby. And that is the definition of a nutsack gathering. And that's what they did. HCAI. And of course, I bought it there. I bought more there. And now look at it rising. Look at it rising. Look at it. And look at it go, folks. And there it is now, HCAI, and it's breaking up over all the bullshit. And this is HCAI, folks, and they're starting to show their cards. They're starting to show their cards here. We're starting to see them come in. The buyers are coming in, HCAI. And I could be wrong, people, but I think this thing's about to make a move. And it sucks for me that I'm not going to be able to sell it except for when I'm in my car. But there it goes, folks. And this is HCAI. And look at that green flat top stock chart there. Look at that green flat top. And there's a top there, baby. This is very, very bullish. This is called a top. I call it a top, and I love seeing tops. I love seeing tops like this. And look at this inverted. There it goes, and it's gone. And that is it. It's going to break over the 5-day, and this is a flat top green. Flat top green, baby. Going to engulf all this bar-coded bull crap. Watch it go, folks. HCAI. And again, I couldn't believe they couldn't hold this at 1066 a share because I knew they wanted to. I knew they really wanted to, but the bid just jumped to 1080. The bid just jumped to 1080, folks. And the ask is 1086. The bid is now 1077 and the ask is 1086. The bid is now 1077, the ask is 1086, and the stock is HCAI. The bid is now 1077 and the ask is 1086 and a flat top green candlestick. The bid is 1077. The ask is 1082. The bid is 1077. The ask is 1082. And that's only because they love to buy the number 82 and 83. And boy, 11. We're at 1102. We're at 1117. We're at 1117, folks. 1117. We're at 1117. She's jumped over 11. And I'm going to sell 1120. and I'm going to buy back at 1088. And the stock we're on here, ladies and gentlemen, is HCAI. HCAI. Yeah, Tooth versus Trading. Hey, Ultra Surfer Go Joe Gamongo. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Your name is now going to be added to this list of all these people who have been giving all over all this week for the t-shirt we're giving away. Thank you very much, Ultra Surfer. Thank you very much. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, the Amani Canada. Hello there. The Amani Canada. Okay. The Amani Canada. Got it. Or the Amani Canada. I guess it is. The Amani Canada. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the tank. I'm getting ready to get out of here now, folks. I've got about another 3 minutes. This stock price is HCAI. You might not even be able to buy it. But I'm going to attempt to sell it here. And I am going to sell all my shares. I have 126 shares of this. And I love it. Man, look at that thing just bouncing around. 1098.99. 1094, then 1090, then back to 1099, and they're just muscling this thing all over the place, man. It's getting shoved around like a redheaded stepchild. But I want to sell it at 1120 right here soon, and that's what I'm going to be doing. 1120 is where I'm going to get out. The price now, the bid is 1097, the bid is 1099, the bid is 1092, the bid is 1090, the bid now is 1090, the bid is 1088, and the bid is 1087. Now the bid is 1094 and the bid is 1088. The bid is 1088 and they're trying to hold 1088, 1088. The bid is 1079. The bid is 1083, 1085, 1084. The bid is 1082. And they love to buy 83, 82, 83, especially after they get it up over 11 like they just did. They really like to buy 1082 and 3 after they sell the 11s, which they just did. And they just bought back 1083 and 84, and now we're at 1086. Now we're at 1090. And here we go, folks. And they love to buy one share at 1083. And they got one share there. And ladies and gentlemen, I am going to have to go. All right. I wish I could stick around. I really, really, really do. I'm sad that I cannot. But I got to go. My wife is going to come pulling in the driveway here, and she will be furious if I'm not ready. So I'm going to get out of here, you guys. Y'all have a great night. I wish I could stay with you longer. Thank you for being here today. Thank you for your donations. Thank you for your gifts. Thank you for all the love. Catfish Tyler's got to say bye-bye. And I hope you guys have a great evening. I wish you well in all of your financial endeavors. I also hope that you have the great physical health that you should be in. And I also, as always, hope that you are surrounded with love because each and every one of you definitely deserves it. So that's it, my friends. And I heard you say KEEL is running. So let me go over and take a quick look at KEEL. And I expected that it would, so that's good. KEEL, enter. Let's go see what it's doing. KEEL, enter. Ah, nice. All right. Well, KEEL, I told you I thought it looked good to me and I wanted it. They couldn't hold it at 3, and now it's at 306. So a very good call out there. I appreciate that very much, Alexander Cohen. And the last thing I'm going to look at is AKAN. And there it is. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, it has a point of resistance that I don't understand why it would even stop there, other than the 50-day did stop there one time. So that's why they just stopped it there from going over that price. But it looks pretty strong. And it's up 84% today, AKAN. And if we look at the 20-day, it looks phenomenal. AKAN. I really like it. AKAN. I think it looks phenomenal, and a lot of buyers agree that are coming in here. AKAN. I like it. I'll put a little asterisk by it. All right, guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning, 6:48 a.m. Eastern Time. That's it for me. Catfish Tyler, over and out before my head gets lopped off by my wife. Bye, everybody. I love you guys. We'll see you.